This is Audible.
BBC Audio presents the Kingsley Amis drama collection. To See the Sun.
What the devil? Who's there? Oh, yes. Oh, Inie, prego.
Vostra prania magistu.
Yes, gratu tu, cupo.
Prego, magistu, prego. Buono appetito.
August the 31st, 1925. The Albergo Santo Giovanni, Nuova Castra, Dacia. Darling Connie, at last your own Stephen is here in the heart of Dacia, and exhausted. I dozed off the moment I got here, only to be woken almost immediately by the cupo, the landlord, who called me Magistu, a great compliment, and presented me with his idea of an English breakfast, viz. Porridge made from some sort of maize, eggs cooked with herbs, and bacon cured in paprika. All very tasty, though. Oh, thank heavens. At last the old cracked bell of St. Virgil's has stopped. You know, in these wild, beautiful mountains, roads hardly exist. The equipage that brought me here from Arlenopoli was a veritable box on wheels. I feel bruised from head to foot, so I'm going to ask the landlord to prepare me a bath. I'll need one before I present my compliments to Her Serenity, the Countess Valvasor, this evening. All my thoughts are with you, dearest Connie, your loving husband, Stephen. P.S. Wish me luck with the Countess. Hey-ho.
Cupo! Cupo!
Magistu.
Uni bagni placut, e veleps preco.
The 31st of August, 1925. It was on this very day, 40 years ago, that I resolved to begin this journal and to keep up my English by writing it in that language. The day that I returned here to Castle Valvasor from my beloved Boston. And now I am weary beyond expression. And yet tonight I sense the approach of danger. Without question, somebody is at hand. No, it is no fancy. As I write these words, I sense a movement towards my door. What guest is here? Is it death?
Benata! Salve tu, magistu.
Salvatore, matrune, egg,
Es bene, Magda. Tutto bene, Magda.
Madame.
Good evening, Mr. Hillier. It is Mr. Hillier, I assume.
It is indeed.
Enter freely. Of your own free will, cross my threshold.
Oh, yes, thank you. The Countess Valvasor.
The same. Won't you come through? It gets cold in the lobby.
You speak excellent English, Countess.
Why, thank you. That's very kind. Though I call it American, not English. I was educated in the United States, but that was a very long time ago.
Oh, hardly that long ago, Countess. You look far too young. Well, I mean,
Please don't be embarrassed, Mr. Hillier. It's a compliment. I'll tell you how old I really am. We have no inhibitions about these things in my country, and I flatter myself that I look rather less than my real age. I'm 29. Here we are.
Well, I'm 42. There now. I say, what a pleasant room.
I try to give one or two rooms here some semblance of coziness. Now, do, please sit down.
Oh.
Tell me what brings you to Castle Valvasor. Can I get you a drink? Dry martini? I don't advise the local firewater.
Well, a dry martini is fine. To be honest with you, Countess, I'm interested in the history of your family. Oh, thank you. Well, salvata, Cantusa.
Your health, Mr. Hillier. So you know about us, even in England. How much do you know about our family history?
Well, of course, I know the vampirism legends about Benedict Valvasor and his terrorizing the province.
There's a whole raft of stuff about Benedict in the files, but the star of the show is Red Matthias, the only so-called vampire to have been dispatched by a bishop. Do you have a cigarette by any chance? I left mine upstairs.
Oh, yes, of course. Here.
Oh, thank you. Ah, State Express. I adore State Express. Yes, with a stake through the heart, of course. The bishop fainted. There's an eyewitness account in the library. But I meant to ask, where's your baggage?
My bag? Oh, my luggage. Oh, it's in my room at the Albergo Santo Giovanni.
Well, I'll get them to bring it up. We can't have you staying there.
Oh, but I...
No, I insist. We always keep a guest room ready. 1st September 1925. It was not death that came. I am tempted to call it life. He is honourable, brave, chivalrous, sentimental, cautious, a little fussy, enormously English. Every time he looks me in the eye, I blush and stammer like an infatuated schoolgirl. Now it is almost dawn, but I want to say one more thing before I finish. Thank you. It's all I can say. His name is Stephen Hillier.
To Dr. A.C. Winterbourne, M.A., F.R.D.I., etc., St. Matthew's Hall, Oxford, September the 1st, 1925, from Castle Valvasor. My dear Charles, by a piece of astonishing good fortune, I find myself the guest of the Countess, a remarkably cool and self-contained young lady who speaks excellent English. One reason for this is quite amazing. Her steward, cum general factotum, he is also the librarian, is, mirabile dictu, a Scot, one Robert McNeil. He's now in his 60s and has been here for nearly 40 years. I spent the day with him in the archives. The Countess didn't show herself. No doubt she was resting. She keeps very late hours. But she has bidden McNeil and myself to supper at 9. Oh, since it is nearly 9 now, I must break off.
Can I press you to some more broth, Mr. Hillier? It'd be a pity if it were to be wasted. Waste not, want not, as my old mother used to say.
Oh, well, thank you. It's very delicious.
You obviously have a taste for the garlic. Now, there's something. Many of the details of the vampire legend have no basis in fact, you know. The peasant belief in the efficacy of garlic, for instance.
And the business of the crucifix.
Mere popish idolatry, superstitious propaganda by the satraps of the so-called Holy Roman Emperor to try to seduce the local peasantry during the 30 Years' War.
Ah.
And another fallacy. Why should a vampire have to be in his or her coffin for destruction to be effective? Benedict Valvasor was decapitated and annihilated on the roof of this very castle and a spike driven into his head. Of course, it would have been equally serviceable to have exposed him to direct sunlight, which causes immediate and total disintegration into dust. Indeed, in the case of...
Oh, my dear Countess, here, have some water. Are you all right?
Thank you, my dear Mr. Hillier. I guess I am a bit squeamish after all. Those were my ancestors you were talking about, you know, my own flesh and blood. Now I'll ask Magda to bring in the chicken. Try this Tokai with your fruit, Mr. Hillier.
Thank you. A splendid meal, Countess. My congratulations to your chef.
Oh, there is no chef, Mr. Hillier. There's only my dear old Magda here.
Madame.
Café, Magda. Précoute.
Hoc, madame.
No coffee for me, thank you, Countess. I'm off to my bed. Mr. Hillier, I shall be at your disposal in the library from 8 o'clock onwards.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you pass a pleasant night, Countess, and that you sleep well, Mr. Hillier. Good night.
Good night. McNeil was telling me that he's been here for many years.
Yes, how shall I put it? He first made himself useful to Baron Alecu.
Oh, yes, your great-uncle. I was reading about him in the library.
And what did you discover?
It was a sad letdown for a romantic like me. All those promising tales about the young girls who died with the name of Aleku on their lips, and then he himself goes and dies of typhus in 1891, wasn't it? And that's that.
Oh, not altogether, but, come, have a look at this picture. What do you make of it?
Oh, it's curious. Is it some sort of procession? And what's that strange one-story building?
It's the funeral procession of Baron Aleku in 1891. The building is our family mausoleum. It's in the grounds. There, look, you can see it through the trees.
Oh, yes.
We do have a very good full-length portrait of Aleku himself by Winterhalter, if you'd like to see it.
Very much.
Madame.
Ah, here's the coffee. Why don't we take it upstairs?
Upstairs?
Yes, upstairs. The portrait is upstairs. It's in my bedroom.
Dear Charles, old boy, I'm continuing this letter in the Countess's bedchamber, believe it or not, at a little table by the window. We should both of us have to be completely different from what we are if I could tell you what has just happened. Suffice it to say that, as bidden, I did indeed have supper with the Countess and McNeil. A queer bird, that one. I must say they did us very well. A delicious potato soup, chicken constantia, that's with the plum sauce, and then fingers of sheep's cheese dipped in the local harsh mustard. Afterwards, McNeil left us, and we took coffee in the Countess's bedroom. Well, one thing led to another, and verb sap, here I am. My dear old boy, I can't convey to you the... She's called Lucretia. The Dacian aristos like to stress their supposed links with ancient Rome. She's 29, and as I write, she's asleep just near me in her bed. And here we come to the good old vexata quaestio. I've fallen for her like a ton of...
Aleku! Aleku! Tu diavolo, tu cane d'inferno, Aleku!
Lucretia, what is it?
Ay, Aleku! Ay, Aleku!
Lucretia, you're dreaming.
Who is it? Oh, Stephen, it's you, my darling.
You were having a nightmare, that's all.
Is that what you call it? Oh, Stephen, hold me.
What was it?
Something, oh, loathsome. Stephen, I want you to do something for me. You must do it, my dear one.
Anything I can.
Will you pray to God and tell him I thank him for sending you to me, because I thought he had abandoned me forever.
But Lucretia, wouldn't it be better if you told him yourself?
No. In my state, prayer is ineffective.
In your state? What state?
Of absolute sin. I am in a state of absolute sin.
Absolute? Oh, I say, I mean...
Please do what I ask, Stephen.
Well, gladly.
Promise me, Stephen.
I promise.
It is enough. I know you are a man of honor. Now I can sleep.
Briggs. I must tell you, old fellow, between writing a ton of and that last word, Briggs, I had the strangest of conversations. Lucretia now sleeps soundly, but not 20 minutes ago. But my God, this is even stranger. Charles, this may be a dream, but I will write it down, and if I still have the writing in the morning, I will know it is no dream. You must know that hanging on a wall downstairs is a picture of Baron Aleku's funeral procession in 1891. I am now witnessing that identical procession. Oh, please God, it is a dream. Not 100 yards away, I see the coffin on its odd-looking wagon drawn by 6 men pulling ornamental ropes, and, yes, all clad in black, a figure like Lucretia. It is Lucretia. She's just caught my eye, and yet she is here beside me. I must set this down calmly. I'm not mad. I'm not drunken. I may be dreaming. Lucretia is no longer here. Nor is her bed, nor the dressing table, the pictures, the sculptures, the pier glass. Outside the window, all is pitch dark. There are only the stark stone walls, and beneath my bare feet the chill floor. The door. The door is locked.
Help! Help! Oh.
Why, Mr. Hillier, what on earth are you doing here? You were fortunate, I heard you. This particular room is hardly ever used these days. How did you come to be here?
Well, I don't know.
Have you been sleepwalking?
I don't know that either. Perhaps, yet how did the door come to be locked?
Oh, the door was not locked, simply jammed. The wood tends to swell at this season. Oh, the Countess sends her apologies.
Oh?
She received a message her old nurse was dying and asking to see her, and so she hurried off as she would. It's a fair drive almost to the border of the province. I expect her back in the late evening. I hope to see you later, if you feel well enough. Your room is just down the corridor.
No, it was no dream. The fact that I found this paper in my pocket is proof enough for that. Still, after a couple of hours in bed, a warm bath, a breakfast of scrambled eggs with strips of smoked mutton, hot rolls and quince jam, I feel able to face McNeil. He's very proud of his indexing system in the library. Librarians are much the same everywhere, eh, Charles? But with some justification. He showed me what he claimed was the genuine confession of a vampire. It was about 50 years old, I imagine, and began Dominu vobiscu, preco vos ni par misericordi ni par pieti, and went on in much the same strain. In essence, the author is begging those who are not accursed to pray on the vampire's behalf. Pretty purple stuff, and almost certainly a fake. But anyway, I traced it out. It's in manuscript and in an educated hand, though something about the handwriting bothers me. I had luncheon with McNeil, a toothsome river trout expertly cooked by the splendid Magda, and I've just come up to my room to scribble this and collect my overcoat, as McNeil has promised to take me to the mausoleum.
Here is the sarcophagus itself. Segnu, Aleku, Valvazor, 1841 to 1891. That's where Aleku's buried, or is at rest. I was at the funeral, of course.
Were you, by George?
Yes, it was the 25th of February. Ash Wednesday. Odd how these things stick in your mind. As a matter of fact, there was a curious incident a couple of weeks after the burial.
Yes.
A party from the town came up and broke open the coffin and found a corpse. A corpse showing unmistakable signs of decay, not, as I suppose they'd expected, Aleku in his habit as he lived.
It took a damned lot of nerve to lead the coffin-breaking expedition.
Yes, nobody seems to know who did. Not a local man, it was said. Oh, by the by, Mr. Hillier, are your whereabouts known to your people in England?
Not precisely, no.
Dear me, a most unwise omission in a country like this. If I may, I'll send a man to the telegraph station. Tomorrow.
3 p.m. Charles, I want to get this posted as quickly as possible. There's more to McNeil than meets the eye, and something he just said makes me want to let you know my whereabouts at once. N.B. Needless to say, everything I said about Lucretia is sub rosa. Yours I, Stephen. P.S. We'll telegraph Connie at the same time as posting this.
Oh, Stephen, there you are. Oh, I'm sorry I rushed off without seeing you.
Lucretia, I think I saw you.
What, darling?
Last night, I saw the funeral of Baron Aleku Valvazor in the year 1891. I actually saw it, Lucretia, as clear as day.
Don't be silly, dear. You dreamed it. You were remembering the picture.
It was not a dream. I watched it from your bedroom window, at least at first. Then I was in a strange, empty room, and you were there.
I was where?
At the funeral in 1891.
Nonsense. I wasn't born then. It was a dream.
Then how did I get into that strange room?
Well, you must have walked in your sleep. You don't think I could have carried you?
Well, no, but it's devilish odd, though.
Here, kiss me, my dear one. Now, that's better. And now, a little ceremony. This won't hurt.
What are you doing? What the... Lucretia?
There, my darling. All done. A lock of your hair. And now, I cut a lock of mine, so, and give it to you. This means we're officially lovers and can only cease to be by exchanging again. Is that English, by giving these back?
Well, that's lovely. Is it a peasant custom?
Well, a custom anyhow, though it's dying out as what isn't. But we must celebrate. Champagne. So this is to be my last entry in my journal, after 40 years. Stephen was a little suspicious about the champagne, but he drank it, and Magda's potion certainly acted fast. He was asleep within seconds. Before I left him, I kissed Stephen's cheek once, twice. A delicious languor stole over me. Suddenly, I thought of Aleku. I came to myself in an instant. After a second's inexpressible agony of mind, I ascertained that though my teeth had been at his throat, they had not penetrated the skin. I knew now that I could not suppress the abominable craving that defines my state, and that I placed Stephen in deadly danger. I know my duty. May the God I have forsaken give me the strength of will to carry it out.
From the Pall Mall Gazette, September the 5th, 1925. Death of British subject. Foul play suspected. The death has been reported in Nova Castra in Dacia of Mr. Robert William MacNeill, M.A., the archivist at Castle Valvasor, the seat of Her Serenity Lucretia the Countess Valvasor. Dr. Casio Iotfos, who carried out the autopsy, stated that Mr. MacNeill appeared to have been killed in a particularly gruesome fashion, his head having apparently been pulled from his body by main force, and his right arm having been shattered into some 30 or 40 pieces. With Mr. MacNeill's corpse, another body was found, that of a man in extreme old age and in a state of advanced decomposition. To add to the mystery, the Countess herself seems to have disappeared. The British consul in Adrianople, Mr. Terence Seymour, is in touch with the coroner, His Rectitude Quaestor Miron Filipescu. Mr. MacNeill leaves no family.
Atsu probitsimu Miron Filipescu, Kester. No. I have recorded my deepest thoughts in English for so long. Forgive me, Quaestor Filipescu, if I write my confession in that tongue. In the year 1886, when I was 29, my uncle, the Baron Aleku, forcibly reduced me to the abominable condition of vampire, and then debauched me. 5 years we continued our hideous practices before the citizens of Nova Castra began to suspect the true nature of the Baron, if not of me. He therefore obtained the services of one Robert MacNeill, who, finding a Bessarabian corn factor who closely resembled my uncle, poisoned him, giving out that the Baron had died of typhus. An elaborate funeral was staged. Then the wily MacNeill aroused the townspeople to break open the tomb. There they found not the immaculate form of an undead vampire, but an ordinary decaying corpse. Since then, the unspeakable MacNeill has provided the victims whose blood we drank from further afield to allay suspicion. And so we continued for decades, until the arrival of one whose nobility caused me to loathe my situation, and he who brought me to it. Accordingly, tonight at 2 a.m., I drove an iron spike through the back of my uncle's head. The extreme and dreadful changes that then took place in him proved him destroyed. However, MacNeill, aroused by his screams, entered the room and taunted me for my action, threatening to silence, in his words, an Englishman staying at the castle, a Mr. Stephen Hillier. I was therefore obliged to kill MacNeill, a simple matter in view of the strength natural to one in my condition. This confession entrusted to my faithful servant, Magda Margaloman, supersedes an earlier one now in the castle library. Given under our hand and seal, September 4th, 1925. Lucretia Valvasor.
From the Hotel Astoria, Budapest, September the 8th, 1925. My dear Charles, I shall have to tell someone... No, not someone, you, before I go mad or die of grief. When I returned from posting my last to you, I spoke with Lucretia and we drank some champagne. I now believe this to have been drugged, as I awoke some 12 hours later in my own bedroom. The first things I saw when I came downstairs were 2 corpses, a grim sight, but it is not that is robbing me of my sleep, of my reason, but something else. I heard an irregular banging that I soon identified as caused by the long glass door giving onto the terrace. I went out. The sun was very strong. On the flagstones was a little heap of dust. My eye fell on what might have been a thin wisp of hair, but it had disintegrated before I could reach it. On the ground was an envelope with my name on it. The handwriting seemed familiar. I took from my pocket the tracing I had made of the vampire's confession that McNeil had showed me in the library. Charles, there could be no question but that the handwriting was the same. The note, of course, was from Lucretia.
My only dear love, I have to go away, and you will never see me again in this life. Our love has been the only true thing in my whole existence, and the means of deliverance from all my sorrows. Maybe we will meet again in 1,000,000 years from now. I think perhaps God intends that. Goodbye, heart of my heart. Remember your promise to pray for me. Your Lucretia.
From 3 Hall Lane, Wheatley, the 15th of September. Darlingest Stevie, do hope this gets to you at your hotel. Thanks for your lovely long chatty letter with all the recipes. I was getting just an itsy-bitsy bit worried, what with not hearing from you, except for the telegram, of course. Sorry the Castle Valvasor place was such a washout, and that you found nothing to interest you. Anyway, in one way it was a blessing in disguise, as it meant you left before that awful business about nice Mr. McNeil. Actually, I've got a confession to make. I'm afraid your Connie got a teensy-weensy bit jealous when I heard you were staying at Castle Valvasor with the Countess. I imagined her as some frightful foreign vamp. And then I looked her up in the Almanac de Gotha and found she was born in 1857. I bet she was a dreary old battle-axe who disapproved of you. Wasn't I silly? Dying to see you. Love, Connie.
To See the Sun by Kingsley Amis was dramatised by John Scotney and directed by Jane Morgan. It starred Christopher as Stephen Hillier and Gail Honeycutt as Countess Valvasor, with Graham Crowden as Robert McNeil, Alan Dudley as the innkeeper, Jennifer Piercy as Magda, and Zayla Clark as Connie. Moral fibre.
Righto, you mangy cur. Grr, grr, you flea-bitten, rabid, smelly old... Grr. Come on, come out and fight. Grr.
Get down, you! Oh, stop that! Is that you, Ken? Ken, that you? Forgot your key?
Afternoon, Mrs. Davis. I must say that's a wonderful watchdog you've got there. You know, marvellous.
Oh, it's you, is it, Mr. Lewis? I might have known.
3 bloody years we've been here, you stupid. Don't you know my smell by now? 3 years, man and boy, I've been tramping up these same 14 stairs and down. 3 glorious years that have seen a queen crowned, the conquest of Everest, and Hilary and Sherpa Tenzing are on the South Col and doing well. Yes, now they're traversing the tricky 9th step with its famous loose stair rod. Plain sailing from now on, could do the rest with my eyes closed, and I will. There! Now just turn here at the landing, and the first blind descent of 14 Mansell Road will be... What the... Oh, I'm sorry. There, come on now. Come on, no bones broken. Come on, what's your name, eh? Come on now. What you doing there, eh?
Darling. Ah, there you are. Oh, there's nothing to worry about. Go on, you run through and see your mum.
Jean, who is that extraordinary child, and what is it doing in our flat? Or have you swapped it for one of ours?
Oh, grumpy, grumpy. Mummy's taken Ira to the park, and baby's asleep in our bedroom. Had a bad morning with the borrowers, have you, love?
They weren't borrowers, they were readers. I was looking after the reference library. 2 elderly dipsos waiting for the pubs to open, and a college student ransacking a Welsh dictionary. Look, can I come into my own bijou residence, or is it entirely full of small red-haired children?
Oh, don't be silly.
Oh, and, Webster summoned me into the presence.
Well, that reminds me, his wife's coming to lunch.
How nice. Maya Webster joining us for luncheon, is it? Ah, covey.
Oh, now, John, please. She wants to see how Betty's getting on.
And who is Betty?
Betty Arnulfson, dull. The girl Maya said she'd get us to help with the housework. That was one of her children.
Oh, the delinquent, the one with the 2 illegitimate children.
Shh! She'll hear you. She's in the other room now.
Well, heaven help her if she's fallen into the clutches of Maya Webster.
Oh, now, don't be nasty, John. She's been very kind to us. Just because she's a bit boring, it doesn't mean to say
Just because a bit boring? Maya is a menace, and if her husband wasn't my boss, I'd tell her so. She's a threat to Western values. Terrifying to think of that woman being a social worker.
She means well.
That's just about it. If I had my way, they'd come and ask me before they let anybody be a social worker.
Well, then there wouldn't be any. Look, you can take these plates in. Maya will be here in a minute.
Right. Oh, good morning. Afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Lewis. I'm sorry about...
No, my fault. So you're Betty Arnulfson.
That's right.
And these are your children?
Yes.
Are they twins?
Yes.
It's rotten old weather. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. The knives and forks, best ones.
That's Maya, John. Will you go and get it? I'm busy.
Righto. Excuse me. Doesn't seem to have much to say for herself, does she? Cowed, if you ask me.
Hurry up, will you? Maya's waiting outside in the rain.
Good, I hope the interfering old bag catches... Oh, hello, Maya. You're in, are you?
Yes. Mrs. Davis here let me in. That's right. Couldn't have her left out in this. She tells me her son Ken's got a job as a projectionist at the cinema. That's right. Mrs. Webster told
I'm
them that
delighted. Now, if you'll excuse us, Mrs. Davis.
Oh, yes. And thank you, Mrs. Webster.
You know that woman blinds herself to her son's behaviour, John. Oh, how's Betty Arnulfson getting on?
Unusual name, Arnulfson.
Her husband's Norwegian, a merchant seaman. They've been married 6 weeks now. He's a pretty good type, doesn't mind about the twins, he's fond of them. I think that stair fixed the rods loose could be a nasty accident.
Yes, it's a nice
Keeps them up to the mark. Here we are. I wouldn't leave a door open if I were you.
No,
Hello, Jean,
Maya.
dear. How are the children? Sorry I'm late. Is Betty here?
Yes.
Been dreadfully pushed this morning. Everybody's screaming for help. How's Betty doing? Where is she? Through here? Good afternoon, Betty. How are you getting on? Do you like working for Mrs. Lewis? And Mr. Lewis too here, of course.
Oh, all right.
I think you know my name, don't you, Betty? It's polite to use it, you know.
Sorry, Mrs. Webster.
That's more like it, isn't it, Betty?
Excuse me,
And now then,
excuse me.
Betty, what I want to know is this. When you come to Mr. Lewis...
Oh, God!
What's the matter, John?
I have newt and toe of frog, wool of bat and tongue of dog.
She'll hear you.
Hear me? She won't hear me. She hasn't got ears. She's never listened to anyone in her life.
Look, shut up. And tell Maya lunch is ready. And tell Betty she can go, all right?
Lucky little... All right. All right. Have some more potatoes, Maya. Build you up.
Thank you, John, I will. Yes, as I was saying, the trouble with girls like Betty, they got no moral fibre.
How do you mean moral fibre?
I mean this, John. They got no will of their own, you see. They just drift. Line of least resistance all the time. Now, Betty didn't really want to abandon these twins of hers. Oh, by the way, how are your two, Jean? You didn't say.
Oh, not bad, thanks. Iris had a touch of flu.
Good. But you see, she was working at this cafe. She went to a dance with this swine of a crane driver she met there. He persuaded her to go and live with him, so she just went off and left the twins with her parents. Then the swine went off with another woman and Betty's father wouldn't have her back in the house. Well, he's strong chapel, you see. Said he'd forgiven her once when she had the twins when she was 16 and he wasn't going to again. These beans are delicious. Are they homegrown?
They're from my father's allotment.
You can always tell, can't you? Anyway, Betty's father got in such a rage he threw the twins out as well.
Oh, poor little mites. That was a bit hard.
Yes, wasn't it? So, she had to go back to the cafe. But she couldn't take the twins to work with her, so she parked them with a woman she was renting a room from. Then the woman, went out for the evening one time when she was working late.
The woman?
No, Betty, I mean. So the twins were left unattended and they ran out into the street and wandered about and a policeman found them. And that's how we got brought into it.
Ah.
They were in a dreadful state, poor little dabs. While Betty was with her parents in a decent home, she looked after them all right. But on her own, well? No, she just let things slide. No moral fibre there, I'm afraid. Anyway, I fixed her up at a day nursery, so after that things just jogged along until this Norwegian came into the cafe for a cup of tea.
Bob's your uncle?
Yes.
Hasn't this Norwegian got to go back to Norway ever?
He's going over for a few weeks soon. He's got himself a job at a ship's chandler's in Ogmore Street. It's run by Norwegians, like a lot of them. Decent people. Of course, I look in and give them a good pep talk every so often.
Of course, I couldn't imagine you not doing so, Maya.
I had to get her out of that awful cafe. A lot of undesirables hang around the place, you know. It's something to have kept her out of their clutches. I'm quite proud of myself, in a way.
A cyrfan yma mae'n rhaid I ni adael y recordiad o gyfri'r gair sy'n dod â'n raglen o'r canydd coral Cymraeg I ben.
Cool, blimey.
It's now 10:30 and time for music while you work.
Go away, whoever you are. Oh, God. There's a capilla stairway, cause a stingy old landlady. Coming!
Hello, Mr. Lewis.
Good afternoon.
You remember me, don't you? Betty Arnulfson. I used to do your flat. Sorry I've not been round for a couple of months. So
Betty, of course. It's just that with the makeup and your hair,
Do you like it? It's the latest style. They call it...
Yes, it's very...
Mr. Lewis, would you mind coming downstairs more quietly? Ken was working late last night and he's got to get his sleep. Oh, who's this? It's Jean, then?
You remember Betty Arnulfson, Mrs. Davis? Used to help us with the domestic things.
No, I can't say that I do.
That Ken Davies, ma'am. I can tell you a thing or two about him, I can tell you. Yeah, well, anyway, as I was passing, see, I thought I'd drop in and say sorry for not coming back after the first few times and, see how you was all getting along, like.
Don't worry, it's very nice to see you. How are you? Come up and have a cup of tea. Come in.
Oh, all right. Thank you. Thanks.
Sugar, Betty?
Yes, please. 3 spoons.
Right. Well, what have you been doing with yourself?
Oh, I've been doing lots of things. Having a bit of a good time for a change. Thanks for the tea. Soon got brassed off with that old cow Webster, though, telling me what I must do and what I mustn't. I've been keeping out of her way.
I don't blame you.
I've got a bit of money now. Yeah, have a fag.
No thanks, I don't smoke.
Go on, it'll do you good, man.
No, honestly, I never do.
I can tell you're one of the careful ones. I will, anyway. Bugger. There. And how you been keeping? Still working at the old library?
Oh, yes, I feel I ought to give them a hand occasionally.
What do you get up to after work? Never go round the pubs in Ogmore Street, do you?
Ogmore Street? No. No, I don't generally get down to the docks much.
We gets up to some games down Ogmore Street. We has the time of our bloody lives, we do.
I bet you do.
Jean gone out, has she?
Just taking the kids for a breath of fresh air. I don't suppose she'll be long.
They all right, the kids?
Pretty fair. What are you up to yourself these days?
That's a question, that is. What don't I get up to, eh? That's a good one. I got in with, you know, business girls, eh?
Oh, really? The, Oh, yes. Yes, I see. The business girls. Good fun?
It's all right. Got its points, like. See what I got here in my handbag? There's 100 and something quid here. Take you a long time to pull this much down the library, wouldn't it?
Oh, no doubt about that.
We goes with the boys round the docks and the sailors. They're the best. Lots of Norgies we gets. I likes the Norgies.
Oh, yes. Your husband's Norwegian, isn't he?
That's right. You've gone back to Norway now.
For good?
No, don't think so. These Norgies are dead funny, though. Makes you die. The Welsh boys now, they like sit with me vest on. But the Norgies, they wants everything off. Starkers. You know Joe Lation?
I've heard of him. Used to be in the fight game, didn't he?
He runs a lot to the girls down Ogmore Street now, but I won't let him run me. I don't like him, see. Some of his mates is dead funny, though. We broke into a shop the other night over Cumharan way. Only got a few fags and things, but we had a laugh. Mad buggers they are. You ought to come down there one night. Have a couple of drinks and a bit of fun. What about it? I'm going down there tonight. You could tell Jean you was out with your mates, see?
It's very kind of you, Betty, but honestly, I don't think I could.
You're afraid to go with me, aren't you, John?
It isn't that exactly. It's just that I try to stick to my wife as far as possible. Betty, you mustn't mind me saying this, but isn't it a bit risky going around breaking into places with these pals of yours? Aren't you afraid of getting caught?
Oh, short life and a merry one's what I say. It's worth it for a bit of excitement. Don't get much of a thrill these days. Eh?
But aren't you worried about getting, you know, sent down? The twins wouldn't have...
Don't preach now! I get brassed off with bloody preaching.
I'm sorry, Betty. I didn't mean to sound like that.
That's okay. It's me. I get a bit wound up sometimes. And... Oh, Jean back, eh? A bit to be going.
Oh, don't go. Stay. Have another cup of tea.
I better not.
Daddy! Don't do that, Ira. Hello, darling.
All right, love.
Oh, shut up, Count.
Hello, Daddy. Who's this?
You remember Betty, Ira?
Well, she's different. Her hair's funny. Oh, put my coat off, Daddy.
Hello, Ira. Hello. And whose little girl are you? Let Auntie take your coat off, then. Come on, Flower.
I don't mind.
That's right. Had a lovely run, have you? Did you see any bunnies?
No.
How you've grown. And you're bold as ever, I declare. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're very brazen by then.
Quiet now, will you? Quiet. Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello.
Will you shut up? How are you keeping? Nice to see you.
Sorry I couldn't come along that Tuesday, like we said, Mrs. Lewis. But the twins was poorly and I couldn't fix it to let you know.
Oh, that's right, Betty. I'll put the kettle on.
Let me take baby.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Oh, there now. Come to Auntie Betty. Who's a good boy then? There.
Oh, John, you nearly let the fire go out. And the coal scuttle's empty. Look, be a love and go down and get some more, would you?
Righto, darling. It won't be long.
Well, Betty, what a nice surprise. What have you been doing with yourself since I left earlier?
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of
Ffonda,
that.
good afternoon. This is the Welsh Home Service. Today's programme for schools is called Careers Open to the Talent in Wales. Number 1, the coal miner. Boys, though you may want to be a brain surgeon or Princess Margaret's husband, the chances are that you will be a coal miner. We are now descending deeper and deeper into the bowels of the earth. Dugga, dugga, dugga. Clunk, 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 clunk. Ah, here we are at the coal face, or coal all, as we say in Welsh. And here we hear the happy miner singing as he quarries rich seam. While cows flinch and traitors sneer, we'll keep the red flag flying here. Careers open to the talents in Wales. 2, for girls, the prostitute. We meet Betty Arnolson, who has recently taken up this worthwhile and rewarding profession. Being a fallen woman has done me a power of good. Oh yes, I have completely lost my old hand-dog expression and am having fun. I would like to thank my social worker, Mrs. Maya Webster, for obtaining for me my present position on the corner of Ogmore Street. My work still leaves me time to play with my friends' children and to read Kafka. Here's the call.
Oh, thanks, darling. Put some on the fire, will you, and talk to Betty. I'm just doing Ira's tea. By the way, who are you talking to?
Only myself as usual.
Oh, you want to watch that, you know, or the men with white coats will be coming.
Yeah. You won't tell Jean all what I've been saying, will you?
Of course I won't.
And you won't tell old Webster I've been up?
What do you think I am?
She's a cow.
Oh, she's a cow, all right.
Here now, Ira. Here's your Christmas present. Now, you won't open it till Christmas Day, will you?
No.
And this is for baby.
Oh, thank you, Maya. Ira, what you say?
Ira, say thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Webster.
Good girl. Now run along and play. I want to talk to Daddy and Mummy.
Bye-bye.
Door.
Would you like some more coffee, Maya?
Please. You remember the girl Betty?
Oh, yes. Arnolson, wasn't it? Haven't seen her for months, have we, Jean? The one you sent to us, you mean?
Well, I don't mind telling you, I thought we might be going to lose her. Once her husband was out of the way for a couple of months, she took the line of least resistance. Reverted.
Ah, the old lack of moral fibre, eh?
Took up with her old cronies at the cafe, you see. Well, I soon stopped that. I got Betty and the twins fixed up in a decent place and got Arnolfsson back from Norway. Oh, could I have some sugar, Jean, dear?
Oh, here. So everything looks pretty bright for her, then?
I don't think I should say that exactly. Arnolfsson's forgiven her all right, and she's trying to make a go of it quite seriously, I think. But they keep being bothered by the crowd she used to be in with before.
Really? Poor old Betty.
Yes. And then some of the neighbours have got to hear about Betty's past and keep teasing her about it, call out in the street after her. Chapel spirit gone sour, you see. It makes Arnolfsson pretty wild. That the time? Come on, John, we must be going.
Going my way. Oh, sorry.
But surely you are coming along to Betty's with me. I'm only popping in to see how she is, then I can drop you at the library by 2:15. A cheerio, Jean. Thanks for a lovely lunch. We must fix up for a coffee date for next week. Yes. The car's just outside, John. I must have a quick word with Mrs. Davis downstairs. You heard about her son, Ken. You can laugh at me if you like, John, but our job at heart, well, it's really just a simple, old-fashioned urge to do good. Not in a chapel way, but scientifically, because we know what we're doing. I know that sort of talk makes you feel uncomfortable, but...
It isn't that, Maya. But it's just that I think doing good to people's rather a risky thing.
And I'm in favour of taking risks, John. If you'd done as much social work as I have, perhaps you'd have some idea of how many people there are in this world who are constitutionally incapable of deciding for themselves what's good for them. Ah, here we are. They've got this disused shop on the end. Nothing very grand, but Bent's painted it up. Oh, by the way, when I've rung the bell, stand to one side.
Why on earth?
Bugs. With a house like that, the door opening makes a draft right through, and the draft carries the bugs with it. You don't want them to land on you.
You mean real bugs?
You don't want them to land on you.
Excuse me, sir. I'm afraid your car is parked...
It's my car, Constable, and I'm on... Why, Emrys.
Mrs. Webster, don't often see you up this way.
How's Maureen bearing up?
She's not been too grand, actually. They had her back for 3 days' observation last week. I've been meaning to ask you...
Oh, excuse me a moment, John. I just want to have a private word with Emrys here. Now, what is it?
Yes, of course.
Sorry to be so long. I was in the lavatory. Please, who are you?
My name's Lewis.
I do not know you. What do you want here?
I'm a friend of your wife's.
Why, you get out of here! You get out, bastard!
Look, it's all right, man.
You get out quick,
no, there's
bastard!
No need.
Mrs.
Calm
Webster,
down.
you hear? This
Please.
is just like I said this.
Look.
You, officer, you take away this bastard, you take him.
Calm down, Bent. Mr. Lewis is with me. He and his wife have been very kind to Betty. He's a friend of mine. A friend, Bent.
You? Sorry, Mrs. Webster. Sorry, sir. Very sorry.
It's all right, Bent. Mr. Lewis doesn't mind. You just forget it. Now, can we come in?
Please, yes, to come in.
Now, bye-bye, Emrys. Tell Maureen I'll pop in to see her in a day or two, and don't you worry.
Oh, thanks very much, Mrs. Webster. Maureen will really appreciate it if you could get round. She really will. Bye-bye now.
Bye, Emrys.
Come in, please, Mr...
Lewis.
Yeah?
Oh, this'll look nice when you've finished it, Bent.
Should do, yeah. Got the paint from work. Only colour they had spare. Betty's through here. Hello, Betty, we have visitors.
Hello, Mrs. Webster. Hello, Mr. Lewis. What you doing here?
Hello, Betty. That's not polite. Mr. Lewis is here, like me, because he's interested in your welfare.
You like some tea? Yeah? I'll go make it.
Oh, thank you, Bent. We would very much. Now, Betty, I just want to have a word with Bent a minute, so I leave you here with Mr. Lewis. I'm sure you'll have lots to talk about. Excuse me a moment, Bent.
Well, how are things?
Okay.
Your husband seems a nice chap. Jean and the children asked to be remembered to you, by the way. Do you ever miss the old life?
What do you want to know for? What's it got to do with you?
Nothing, I was only asking.
Well, don't ask, see? Mind your own business, see? What do you want to come here for anyway?
I'm sorry, Betty. I just came here to see how you were getting on.
Like old Webster, eh? Well, I don't like people coming along to see how I'm getting on, see? I gets brassed off with it, see?
Your husband certainly thinks the world of you, Betty. He's been telling...
Get out, you old cow! I don't want you here, see? I've got enough to put up with the bloody neighbours hanging over the fence and staring in the bloody windows and them buggers upstairs complaining. I got enough without you poking your bloody nose in, see? Just you piss off quick and leave me alone.
Please, my dear, be quiet. Mrs. Webster is kind. And this gentleman...
You keep out of this, man. Go on, Webster. What you waiting for? I said get out, didn't I? You're beyond, you are, Webster. Bloody beyond. And as for you, smarty pants Lewis, who asked you to come snooping in? That's what I'd like to know.
I'm afraid we shan't be able to manage that cup of tea, Bent. I'd no idea that time was getting along like this. I must take Mr. Lewis off to his place of work or I shall get into trouble. Goodbye, Betty. Don't upset yourself. There's a good girl. Goodbye, Bent.
I'll go with you.
Well, shall I get the supper?
Would you like me to give you a hand?
No, you get the cocoa after.
Hey, love, a wonderful thought's just struck me.
What's that?
It's 6 weeks since we've had a visitation from Maya Webster.
Oh, you shouldn't be so horrible to Maya. She's doing an important job to the best of her abilities.
You have to have social work.
You also have to have military policemen. And for the time being anyway, God forgive us all, hangmen. But that doesn't mean you have to feel friendly disposed towards them. Look at the way she's treated Betty.
Oh, that reminds me. Have you seen the local paper?
What, about Gareth Probert? Local bard, honoured by blah, blah.
No, here. Where is it? Yes, here. Mother of two caught shop break-in. Mrs. Elizabeth Grace Alnerson, 19, was sentenced at the Court of Petty Sessions to 2 months' imprisonment for helping to burgle a cafe in Harriston. She was lucky. The 2 men with her got much stiffer sentences.
Give us that. Let's have a look. Mrs. Maya Webster, a social worker, told the court that Elizabeth Arnolson was weak-willed rather than vicious and had been led astray by undesirable companions. Mrs. Webster stated that she spoke from a thorough knowledge of the girl's character. Mr. Justice Llewellyn, presiding, thanked Mrs. Webster. Well, I hope Maya's satisfied.
Oh, don't be silly. You know, she'll be very cut up. I must give her a ring. She's always done her best for Betty.
Her worst, you mean?
Oh, don't talk soft.
Betty only burgled that place to get her own back.
What, on Maya?
Yes, I should say chiefly on Maya. Not on society or any of that rubbish. Simply as a method of not being the kind of person Maya wanted her to be.
Oh, you're exaggerating the whole thing, John. So what should have happened according to you, anyway? Betty going on being a tart?
Why not?
Well, what about the twins and this bloke Bent, her husband, remember?
Yes. No, she shouldn't have gone on being a tart or couldn't or something. Pity in a way, though. She was enjoying herself.
Oh, you don't know anything about it. I'm going to make the supper.
No, I suppose I don't. It's all a mess, and I've no idea what I'd have done in Maya's place. Assuming I thought I ought to try and do something. Mind you, when she gets out, I've half a mind to turn up at the jail to meet Betty on the big day with a bunch of flowers and a nice new plastic brolly, eh? What you doing for supper, love? Is it in here or in there?
Moral Fibre by Kingsley Amis was dramatised by John Scotney and directed by Jane Morgan. It starred Sion Tudor Owen as John Lewis, with Julie Berry as Jean Lewis, and Thelma Whiteley as Mare Webster. It also featured Victoria Carling as Betty and Steve Hodson as Bent Arnulfson. Jennifer Piercy played Mrs. Davies, Simon Cuff, Emrys, and Susan Sheridan, Ira. All the Blood Within Me.
Just the one, sir?
Yes, that's right.
Right here, sir.
Ah, thanks.
Will you be having the full breakfast, sir?
No, just a pot of tea and some toast, please.
No tea today, sir. Bit of a mix-up at Euston. Only coffee, I'm afraid.
Oh, all right. Still, have to have something. Help me to... Light breakfast. Toast, coffee and conserves. 2 and threepence. 2 and... Or the donkey-coloured liquid British Railways call coffee. And the full breakfast. Over 6 bob for a... Not that I could face it anyway. Not today. Not today. Yes, better get something inside. However nasty. In view of what lies ahead.
Oh, hello, Mac.
Ah, Bob.
Mind if I join you? Thought you might be on this one. Quite nostalgic, really.
What on earth do you mean?
Well, the steam train. This time next year, they'll all be phased out. Is that the expression? Well, Mac, words aren't much use at a time like this, eh?
No. No, they're not.
I'd have thought you'd have gone down there yesterday.
I didn't want to intrude.
Oh, but surely Jim would have been glad to have had you there, old chap. We all look on you as practically one of the family.
I worked it out that he'd sooner have been on his own. I know I would if it had been me.
That's where you go wrong, Mac, if I may say so. You're by way of being a reserved type. I'm not blaming you, heaven knows, but most people aren't like that. They want their pals around them. You still go to your concerts?
Not so much now.
Betty used to still go, didn't she? Until... I suppose it was another stroke, was it? Jim wasn't very clear on the phone.
Yes. It was a stroke, all right. She died before they could get her to hospital.
Good way to go, I suppose. She was only 67, mind you. We don't live too much of an age in my family. You're younger than me, aren't you?
A little. 98 the year I was born. I was 64 in June.
You'll outlast a lot of us. You thin, wiry chaps take a devil of a lot of killing.
I was 30. 30 when I first saw her. August bank holiday. 1929. The tennis tournament I organised in Balham. Betty and Jim got into the semi-finals. They just moved into the district. It's like a photograph. Jim's balding head gleaming in the sun. Betty coming forward from the baseline, sending one of her backhand drives down. Her backhand was very strong. Unusual in a woman. Only, memory plays tricks. Jim wasn't really bald then, and...
You were pretty attached to her, weren't you, Mac?
Yes, I was.
And so was she to you, old thing. She was always on about you. Looked up to you. She said you had a lot of brains.
Your toast and coffee, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, I'd like some coffee too, steward.
Yes, sir.
And a miniature of brandy, please. No. Oh, wait a minute. Better make it 2.
Sir.
Yes. 2 of those expensive little bottles of brandy. Doing nicely now, aren't you? 30 years floundering in that legal firm. Then the drink finally gets to old Claridge. And you becoming so friendly with his widow. And suddenly, good old Bob is senior partner.
Your coffee and brandy, sir. Shall I open them?
No, I'll
brandy
keep them for
me,
later.
sir.
What was that, Alec?
Nothing. Well, I didn't want one anyway. I remember when I first met you, too. Well, that's not why I remember the day. In Clapham, in the old days, one Sunday evening. Charlie was there, too. He was 10 or so. It was the first time it occurred to me to think of Betty and Jim and me as a sort of trio. The trio. Betty asked me to do the piano accompaniment when they sang On Away, Awake, Beloved. It had a good tone for an upright. Does not all the blood within me leap?
Does not all the blood within me leap to meet thee, leap to meet thee? As the springs to meet the sunshine in the moon when nights are brightest.
There's Annette and the girls. Annette! Annette!
Hello, Uncle Bob. Oh, hello, Mac. You travelled down together, did you?
Yes. How's Franco?
Oh, working hard as usual.
Hello, Uncle Mac. Hello, Uncle Bob.
Elizabeth, look at you. My, the grown-up woman now, aren't you? How old are you?
I'm 13.
Good Lord, you look...
I see the train was late, Uncle Bob.
As per usual. Hello, Sonia. Aren't you going to say hello to your Uncle Bob?
Hello, Uncle Bob. And Uncle Mac.
We'd better drive straight to the church. Frank's got the car outside.
Oh, is there room for us all? I mean, I can easily
yes,
take
of course there is. You know Frank and cars.
It's brand new. It's a Vauxhall Cresta PB. And it's enormous.
So, how's business at Gioberti Enterprises, Franco?
Can't complain, Bob, can't complain. Just bought another couple of laundries over Deptford Way. Tell you though, Bob, the future's in these new laundrette places. Got plans to start a chain of them.
Really?
Hey, see there, what they've done to the old King's Head. Bit better, eh? Used to be a tumble-down looking joint. Oh, we'll all be having a bite there afterwards, by the way. On me.
Oh, that's extremely kind of you, Franco. I really didn't expect...
You and Mother always had a drink there first, didn't you, Mac? I mean, when you used to come to lunch.
Standing joke that was, Mac. What you and Betty got up to them Saturday mornings?
She always said you should come down more often.
Oh, I couldn't really. There was no way I could reciprocate their hospitality in my little place. Not like when we all lived in Clapham. The 12 happiest years of my life. Betty always said they moved out here because of the bombs. But it wasn't. It was Charlie's death. She just wanted to get away. That lunch she and I had at Simpson's to celebrate his commission. And 3 weeks later, silly way to go. Motorbike accident. I just left Annette.
How's Christopher? Let's see, he must be nearly...
It was 4 in June.
Really? It seems only the
Auntie
other day.
Gina's looking after him today, over in Camberwell.
Sonia, get your feet off there.
And shut up. Show a bit of respect, pet.
Franco's neck started to bulge over his collar, putting on weight. And Elizabeth, well, plenty of grown women wouldn't mind her. They're a happy family. Betty was right as usual. Always said he'd make Annette happy. Just a pity about, what does she call them? The finer things of life. No proper books or decent music. Just the television, the wireless, and the gramophone. No pictures. That Medici print of the Virgin and Child she gave them one Christmas. I thought it would appeal to Franco, I really did. Came across it in a drawer in one of the children's bedrooms. Months later. Jim. Yes, Jim was against it. At first. Didn't want his grandchildren brought up as Roman Catholics. She laughed him out of it. When did you last have anything to do with the Church of England, Jim? I'll bet you can't even remember when you last went to church.
Will you sit, please? Elizabeth Durden has brought us together here today by virtue of the fact that she has recently died. I need not tell you that the death of someone we love, or even the death of any human being, is the most serious and important event with which this life can confront us. I want for a short time, if I may, to look into...
Jim's taking it very well. Wonder what he'll do with himself now. That suit. Whatever possessed Bob to wear that? It's like, I don't know, woven vegetable soup. Must have plenty of others. Franco looks respectable enough, but if you forget the grease down here, but must have cost a packet his suit. Yes, that's it. It's not lack of taste, just the idea that money is more interesting.
But that would hardly do today, would it, thinking along those lines? It wouldn't do much for most of us today. Yet God's mercy has seen to it that we need not depend for our consolation upon any such belief in an afterlife. Elizabeth Durden has not been eradicated from our hearts and minds. Her life has not been cancelled out like a row of figures in a sum. Her identity has not been lost and can never be lost. She lives in those who knew her and who loved her.
They held the service for Charlie at Holy Trinity on the Common. Jim was good then too. And the day they got the telegram. Poor old Betty, she took it so. But Jim was just Jim. I suppose I admire that man there more than any... Yes, I really do. More than any man I've ever met. Thank God Jim's still here.
There is nobody, there never has been anybody of whom it may be said that the world would have been the same if they had never lived. And so, to have lived in vain is inconceivable. To know somebody, and even more to know them with love, is constantly to be made aware of what human nature is and can be. To have known somebody with love is to be permanently illuminated with the human capacity for tenderness, for generosity, for gaiety, for compassion. Let us pray. Will you kneel, please? Lighten our darkness, we beseech thee, O Lord, and by thy great mercy defend us from all perils.
And who do I pray to? And what do I pray for? Since I'm one of those who don't believe in... Funny, the nearer to your own death you get, the more you think you'd... Well, Betty, I hope you didn't suffer too much. and that you had a happy life and didn't live in vain. Then he said nobody did. Seemed to be looking at me when he said it. So, what have I done in my life? I have loved a fine woman and known a true friend. Love came first, I suppose. It must really... Oh, God. My mind's a blank. I must get out.
Ah, there you are, Mac. We wondered where you got to.
Jim, my dear, I don't know what...
Oh, glad you made it. Right, we must be off. Who are you going with?
Oh, don't worry about me, Jim. I can walk.
Oh, no.
How do I get to the...
Nonsense. Hop in with me and Bob.
Oh, no, that's for the... I wouldn't want
well,
to...
then, go with Annette and Frank and the kids. Their bus will easily take 5. Annette?
Yes, Dad.
You can take Alec, can't you?
Oh, yes, of course we can.
That's all right, then. I must be off. See you later.
Yeah.
We're ready when you are, Mac. You want the help?
No, that's all right, Franco. No, thank you.
What are we going to the cemetery for, Pop?
To see Gran buried.
It won't hurt her.
Of course it won't hurt her. She's dead, Pet.
Mr. Gioberti, isn't it? And,
Mac's an old friend of the family, and especially of the late Mrs. Durden.
Thank you for your address, Vicar. I thought it was most...
It's Rector, actually. If you'd be good enough to get your party off to the cemetery, Mr. Gioberti, we'd like to get started as soon as possible, especially with the weather being a little uncertain. Man that is born of woman hath but a short time to live, and is full of misery. He cometh up and is cut down like a flower. He fleeth as it were a shadow, and never continueth in one stay. In the midst of life we are in death.
There was never any, not even the slightest acknowledgement of what she felt for me. But then I never, not by a single word, acknowledged what I felt for her. How strange that two people could fall in love instantly and irrevocably and never mention it, let alone do anything about it. It would have seemed incomprehensible, a lunatic to anyone but us. Or us and Jim. He never said anything either, but he knew. He somehow made that clear to me. There was no hurt or resentment. He knew, he understood, and he forgave. She loved Jim, no less. She loved me with a different... No, it doesn't matter whether it was deeper or not, with a different kind of love. It was her gift. Few women would have been capable of it.
Forasmuch as it has pleased Almighty God of his great mercy to take unto himself the soul of our dear sister here departed, we therefore commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, and dust to dust. In sure and certain hope of the resurrection to eternal life.
As the springs to meet the sunshine in the moon when nights are blinded.
The grace of our Lord Jesus Christ and the love of God and the fellowship of the Holy Ghost be with us all evermore. Amen.
Here we go, old chap. Bob, just let's take a little stroll together. That's right. Steady as she goes. I was wondering when you were going to crack. I was saying to myself, I'm wondering when old Mac's going to crack. Well, I've picked the right time, old stick.
That nuisance. Sorry.
Oh, don't talk such unmitigated piffle, old thing. Holler away for a couple of hours if you feel like it. Get rid of it. Emotion has got to come out. Sooner or later, it's got to come out. That's human nature.
I don't know. Maybe it's what the rector chap said.
How do you mean?
Well, for instance, how does it help the dead to have made the living aware of something? What's the good to anyone of ideas about lovable qualities? And what in God's name is it to have loved someone.
It's all beyond me, old boy, I'm afraid. Here, have one of these miniature brandy things.
Oh, thanks.
Go on, knock it back. Down in one. I'll join you if I may. I knew these little beggars would come in handy. Expensive way of buying booze, but still.
30 years for nothing. Wasted my time.
No, you haven't, Mac. People who've really done that don't mind.
Right, now, come on, I'll get these.
No, pipe down. I'm doing this. Now, Mrs. Allen, another grapefruit juice?
Oh, thanks.
Are you sure you don't want anything stronger?
No, thanks.
Now, Mrs. Holmes, what about you?
Could I just have a little sherry?
All right, then. Now, Rector, a large scotch.
Oh, how kind of you. Thank you.
Is that it? Now then, Sonia, pet, here's your Coke. What do you say?
Thanks, Pop.
And Elizabeth?
Can I have another shandy?
All right, love, but no more after this, OK?
OK, Pop.
Jim, there you are. What'll you have?
Oh, nothing for me, thanks, Frank.
You sure?
Yes.
Well, I know you will, Bob. Large brandy and soda.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
And another large scotch for you, Mac.
Oh, I really don't...
Don't argue. It's all ordered now. Oh, there's the undertaker fellow. Excuse me. Mr. Walton, must be thirsty work being an undertaker. A pint of black and tan, wasn't it?
Jim,
Yes, mate.
Look, I know this is
Mr.
not...
Durden, your table will be ready in about a quarter of an hour.
Thanks, Tom.
Yes, I had hoped to get to the church myself this morning, but I just couldn't, with the business circle lunch and then a christening party out of the blue. But I was thinking of you all.
Thank you, Tom. That's much appreciated, I assure you.
Yes, well, Mrs. Durden will be missed all over town. Won't be the same place without her. Now, if you'll excuse me.
You were saying, Mac?
Jim, I know this must seem like the end of everything, but it isn't really. You must believe that.
Isn't it? Must I? I'm 70 years old, Mac. What am I supposed to start doing at my age? It's just a matter of waiting.
Well, of course, that's how it seems. But
No, that's how it is. Perhaps in a few months, I don't know, it'll look different again, but now I
find
just can't.
so many things you want to do.
Look, you're not going to waffle on about developing new interests, are you? Spare me that. Did I tell you that part-time job of mine packs up at Christmas? What do I take up then? Chess?
There's bound to be something.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Wherever you look, there's something. Mac, I'm sorry, I can't stay and argue this out with you now. Anyway, I don't want to. I've got to go and circulate. Sorry. Now, Mrs. Higginbottom, Thelma.
Oh, dear.
Yes, I'm afraid Jim's taken it rather hard.
I had a thought, Bob. When I retire next year, I'm going in with Brother Ian. He's a partner in a small glass merchandising business, and I'm sure if Jim wanted to come in, Ian would welcome his expertise.
Maybe.
It occurred to me Jim might even like to share a flat with me, even a small house. After all, there's no more point in keeping on...
Look, Mac, I wouldn't say anything to Jim about that just for a bit. Leave it a while. Wait till things have settled down.
All right. If that's what you think.
It's just something Jim said in the car. Of course, he wasn't really himself. Rector, you off?
Yes, afraid so.
Oh, thanks for everything. Oh, you've met Alec Mackenzie?
Yes. Thank you for saying you liked my address.
I'll go and get your coat, Rector.
Oh, thanks. You're not family, are you, Mr. Mackenzie?
No, just a friend.
The address, it's the one the one I use for those who have become members of my flock, retroactively, so to speak. A proportion that increases every year.
Yes.
Here's my coat. Thank you, Mr. Anthony.
Pleasure.
Come on, Father. Oh, whoops, Rector. Won't you have one for the road?
Oh, no, that's most kind, but I must get back. Goodbye to you all.
Oh, goodbye, Rector. Goodbye. Nice fella. Here, get these inside you. Bob, Mac.
You've just bought us one.
So what? It's good for you. I was just saying, wasn't I, darling?
What's this, Frank?
You know, it's fantastic, really, isn't it? Here we all are, the lot of us, having a good time, and not 2 hours ago we were all, overwhelmed with grief. It just shows, doesn't it? I mean, it's natural, see? The church, the graveyard, the pub. Whoever it was thought up how to run funerals knew his job. I reckon the service was real nice, didn't you, Anne?
Yeah, very nice.
It was a bit, austere. That's the only criticism I got. Of course, you don't want to listen to us. We're Romans. We go for a bit of colour and ritual and ceremony and all that jazz. When you're used to that type of thing, the other stuff's bound to come a bit drab, if you see what I mean.
Yes, I do. But you've got to remember that's the way we run things. We like our religion to be austere, as you call it.
Like I said, it's what you're used to.
And we don't like a lot of dressing up and chanting and bowing and scraping and any tomfoolery of that kind. That's not what we want in this country. We'll do things the British way.
Who's we, Uncle Mac? OK, Anne.
Which means we're not going to take very kindly, necessarily anyway, to any religion that, and a lot of other things for that matter that aren't...
That are foreign, you mean?
Yes. If you want to put it like that.
Well, you want to put it like that anyway, don't you?
Frank.
It's all right, Anne, honest. Yeah, the Pope does live in Rome, no getting away from that. There's no end of foreign things in this country when you get down to it. That cigar you're smoking, the wine we'll be drinking, and lots of foreign people too, one sort or another.
Well, it's no use telling old Mac any of that. He thinks the English are foreigners, really, don't you, old chap? And the Welsh and the Irish too, of course, and the Highland Scotch. And he's not too happy about Edinburgh and Glasgow. In fact, unless you come from Peebles, you're a black man, as near as damn it, what?
That's it, Bob. Absolutely right. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Ah, there you are, Mac. The manager said you'd come out here. Are you...
Yes, I'm all right. I just needed some air. It was a bit stuffy in there, wasn't it? If lunch is ready,
Mac, I didn't like what you said to Frank just now.
I know. I'm sorry, Annette, I didn't think.
He's the best husband and father anyone could wish for. Never looks at another woman, even though I know he gets plenty of chances. And then he runs into this kind of muck.
Annette, I really am sorry. I had no intention
But don't you think he gets it in business all the time? Mr. Who? How do you spell that? Oh, really? You can tell what they're thinking. That's when they don't come out and say it. I get it too, you see. Oh, how long's your husband been over here? You know, it makes me mad. My precious mother that you...
What? You don't... Annette, you cannot possibly say that your mother...
She was always going on about it. Fine liberal she was.
But she would never have dreamt of...
You didn't know her. You thought you did, but you didn't. And the way she used to go on about Elizabeth. All right, you know, she's well developed for her age, I know, but these days a lot of them are, with the diet or whatever it is. But she never let me alone about it. I'd see her watching the kid, sort of fascinated. And then when we were by ourselves, she'd say, "Oh, she's so big, isn't she?" As if it was nasty or disgusting or something. "She's so big," she'd say. As if I'd done it on purpose to spite her. Oh. And then she'd say, "Oh, of course, but these Italian girls, they're women at 14, aren't they? Like Jewesses." That's her own granddaughter. Half English. I don't think she ever believed Frank isn't a Jew, really, and had taken up being a Catholic as a sort of extra. She never liked him, and she didn't mind showing it either.
But Annette, it was your father who was against Frank, if either of them was. I remember them arguing about it.
You know what Dad's like. Up in the air one minute and forgotten all about it the next. It's just his way. No, she was the one. It wasn't like her to come out and say anything. All smiles on the surface and needling away whenever she got the chance. And she was the same with Sonia's eyesight, and Chris crying too much, according to her. I often say to myself, the only grandchildren she'd really like would be if Charlie and I had got together and had some. Oh, she gave him a hell of a time, wanting to know where he was, who he was with. He got away into the army as soon as he could. Poor old Charlie.
I didn't know you hated her.
I didn't hate her, Uncle Mac. It would have been easier if I had, in a way. I know, she was all right in lots of ways. She did enjoy a laugh. But it was the way that she wouldn't ever leave me and my marriage and my kids alone. Do you know why she liked babysitting when she came to stay? Because it gave her a chance to have a good snoop round. I remember there was this print she gave us, a Virgin and Child. Frank was all for putting it up, but and then... Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yes, she
And she kept you on a pretty good string, didn't she? All those years. I felt sorry for you. Dad told me about it once, when they'd had one of their rows. He didn't really mind all that much, because it gave her a bit of a kick. Mind you, According to him, she thought early on that you were going to ask her to go off with you, but you never did. Why not?
It wasn't that sort of love.
No. No, I know the sort. That's the best sort. The sort you don't have to do anything about or get to know the person, and that was just fine for her. Oh, Mac, well, I can't take it back.
No. No. It's been a strange few hours. I seem to have learned quite a bit. Not least about myself. Oh, no, come on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I came out with some of that. You know, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. It was just
we've
that
all been under a great strain.
Well, we'd better be getting back in.
Yes.
You'll come back with us, Uncle Mac, and have some supper? Oh, there's plenty of stuff in. Frank will run you home.
Oh, that's very kind of you, but it's right across London, you know.
It doesn't matter. We ought to see more of you. Seems silly not to.
It's a pity. It's such a long way.
All the Blood Within Me by Kingsley Amis was dramatised by John Scotney and directed by Jane Morgan. The piano was performed by Mary Nash. In All the Blood Within Me we heard Tom Watson as Mac, David Sinclair as Bob, Mia Soteriou as Annette, with Jonathan Taffler as Franco, Caroline Gruber as Sonia, and Jill Lidston as Elizabeth. Alan Dudley played Jim, Brian Hewlett, the rector, and Kim Hughes was the steward. I Spy Strangers.
It now seems certain that Mrs. Thatcher's majority for this unprecedented third term will be at least 70 or 80 seats. We have another result. As expected, the Conservatives have held Winkworth West, though with a greatly reduced majority. Norman?
Yes, it's probably because Sir Peter Briggs Courtney decided not to stand this time, and the new man, Major Richard Raleigh, was chairman of the local Conservative Association for the last 20 years. At 66, Major Raleigh must be the oldest new boy to join Mrs. Thatcher's now substantial majority.
Well. Sir poor old Dick Raleigh isn't a stranger in the house anymore. At last. Old Dick's first appearance in the House of Parliament was in 1945. The chaps had elected a pretty rabidly left-wing government. The foreign minister was a fella called Hargreaves.
Doing what's right, Mr. Speaker. That's going to be the policy of His Majesty's government. Loyalty before self-interest. And now this war's nearly over, once we've finished with the Japs, like my honourable friend the Prime Minister said, we're not going to let it happen again. As Foreign Secretary, I will make it my duty to ensure that in Europe we go all out for friendship with the Soviet Union. Bring down the Soviet Union.
Order, please, order, chaps.
Well, as I say, Britain and the Soviets have got to get together and say they'll clobber anyone who tries to walk into Hungary, Czechoslovakia, Poland and all those places.
Good show, chaps. Good show. Here's Lieutenant Archer. There you are. Captain Watson and I thought we'd pop in and see how it's all going, Mr. Archer. Or should I say, Mr. Speaker, eh?
If you like, Major Raleigh. Perhaps you'd sit in the visitors' gallery.
What?
The row of chairs at the end, Major.
Oh, right-ho. Come on, Jock. Do sit down, chaps. Right there. We are. Carry on, Mr. Archer.
Yes, Major. Sergeant Hargreaves.
Yes, sir. Oh, Mr. Speaker. Then there's self-determination. Everybody's got to have their own country and their own government. Nobody's under foreign domination.
July 1945 was a queer old time for all of us. Germany had surrendered in May, and we all wanted to get back to Civvy Street. I was going soon. I'd been a kind of boffin with the GPO, but for most there was no chance, not while the Japs were still going strong. It was all betwixt and between politically too. They'd had an election on July the 5th, but we'd 3 weeks before the votes would be counted, so the postal votes from the service people all round the world would come in. Mainly to keep the chaps out of mischief, Raleigh agreed to a mock parliament being held in the school hall of this wee German town where we were. He hadn't realised how seriously the men would take it, not just the socialists either. There was a sergeant called Doll, I think. Aye, Doll.
I call upon Sergeant Doll, the defence spokesman for the opposition.
Mr. Speaker, with regard to the dangerous nonsense we've just been exposed to, Russia has always been an aggressive power. The Reds' only interest in self-determination is to prevent it.
Facts! Where are your facts?
Order! Hargreaves, give Doll a fair crack of the whip. Come on.
No facts,
Order!
Facts, Mr. Speaker. Fact, this is all just insinuation.
Mr. Speaker, I really must appeal to you to quell these interruptions.
All right, Sergeant Doll. Hargreaves, I must warn you to keep quiet.
I'm sorry, sir, but I've simply got to...
Order, Hargreaves! You'll have to shut up or leave.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Now then, what would I do to contain Soviet aggression? First, we must immediately negotiate peace with Japan. And as for the Germans, it's just a pity we didn't go in with them in 1941. We'd have smashed the Soviets between us. Of course, we'll have to put the Nazi party back on its feet now.
You fascists!
Hargreaves, order! You can't...
You wait, John. You're going to lose, you know. I know your sort. You're on the side of death. History will get you. Auden warned you, but you never listened. I won't even sit in the same room with you.
Ah, Doc, old boy. Have some rice pudding. No? No. Can't say I blame you. It's the third time this week we've had Chinese wedding cake. Anyway, have a whiskey. Baxter!
Sir?
Give Captain Watson a dram of his native brew, will you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, keep this under your hat, Jock. But confidentially, I thought Archer put up a pretty poor show at the mock parliament. Doodah. Not the sort of thing you'd expect from an officer. It's worse still when you think Hargreaves is Archer's own sergeant. It looks bad. And speaking of Hargreaves, he's a damn sight too friendly with that pansy-looking young signalman. What's his name? Hammond. Yeah, something unsavoury there. I think Comrade Hargreaves is a candidate for the road to Mandalay.
Anyone Raleigh took against found themselves posted to the Burmese jungle, where Slim was still hard at it with the Imperial Japanese Army. As a signals unit, we were still supposed to be active, and Raleigh saw himself as an area commandant with commensurate authority. In fact, though, his command consisted of a dispirited collection of odds and sods and people like me and Wilf Rowney. Wilf was a post office engineer in real life, and was urgently needed to clear up the mess left by the doodlebugs, and was also due for immediate demob.
Baxter, pour a whiskey for Captain Rowney and leave the bottle, will you?
Yes, sir.
Whiskey for you here, Wilf. Come and join us a minute.
Oh, that's very decent of you, Major.
Not at all. That'll be all, Baxter.
Yes, sir.
And I'd like a quiet word with you both about Archer. Now, you both know we've had a number of nonsenses from young Archer. Not least that mock parliament fandango. But this time he's completely overstepped the mark.
What's he done now, Major?
Lost a charging engine. Left it behind on the last move. Naturally, when he sent a party back, the natives had removed it.
Now, wait a tick, Major. I heard about that. It was one of those little 1260 watch affairs that take about a fortnight to charge a dozen batteries. Nobody ever uses them.
I wouldn't go all the way with you there, Omar. Anyway, that's not the point. This one was in Archer's charge. He had signed for it. Give me a glass, Chuck. Let me top you up. No, the point is, I've just about had enough of friend Archer. And I want you two to serve on the Court of Inquiry with me. In my office. 1500, shall we say?
The Major's modes of operation within his company were often inventive to the point of romanticism. The Court of Inquiry was pure sabre-rattling. Raleigh simply hadn't got the authority to convene any such thing. The court had about as much genuine power as the mock parliament did. That didn't stop him, though. After a rather muddled interrogation of Hargreaves, Archer's sergeant, Archer himself was called in.
Stand at ease, Frank. Now, you've read the papers. What have you got to say for yourself? Oh, come on.
Well, Major, as I expect Sergeant Hargreaves told you, he went off to talk to the drivers about the... Look, sir, can I put this quite simply?
How, do you mean, Frank?
I mean, I lost the charging engine, and that's all there is to it. I should have made sure it was put on board, and I didn't. I just forgot. I should have gone round afterwards and had a look to make sure we'd left nothing behind, but I forgot. It's as simple as that. Just a plain, straightforward case of negligence and inefficiency, and all I can say is I'm very sorry.
Now, how did you manage to do... One moment, Wolf. Go on, Frank.
What makes me so ashamed is I've let the company down. Completely. And I don't know what to do about it. Oh, God, I'm a fool.
Look here, Frank, you need...
Oh, I'm so sorry to have let you down personally, Major Raleigh. That's what gets me, failing to do my duty by you, sir, when you've always been so decent to me about everything and backed me up and encouraged me.
Any questions, Wolf?
No, thank you, Major.
No, you, Jock, right? All right, thank you, Frank. Hang on a moment outside, will you? And tell Hargreaves to get back to the section.
Sir.
Yes. Well, thanks for inviting me to your little show, Major. Plenty of drama, eh? Strong supporting cast and very ably produced, if I may say so.
He just needs to pull himself together. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Hargreaves wasn't the real spanner in the works. Why the hell does Archer hang on to him? It does the section no good all round, having a type like that in it. Bad for morale, that business with Hammond. It's filthy.
What about Archer, Major?
Oh, quite straightforward. Just give Archer a reprimand. Leave it at that. You needn't go any further.
As we trooped off, out of the corner of my eye, I saw Raleigh crumple up the Court of Inquiry documents and stuff them in his trouser pocket. That ought to have been the end of it. But that wasn't the way Raleigh's mind worked. Strange man. He was desperately ambitious. He was determined to get himself promoted lieutenant colonel. He had the men building roads to nowhere and laying telephone lines no one wanted just to get himself noticed. Once in drink, he confessed to me that he had a wild dream that there would be a Nazi uprising in the dull little Westphalian town where we were stationed. He would crush it in a single prompt and ruthless blow. And you know why he wanted promotion? He had the weird idea that the rank would automatically confer on him the chairmanship of his local Conservative association. But, well, 20 years later he got the chairmanship and stuck to it for another 20. I suppose tenacious is the polite word for it. At the time, though, I thought Archer was off the hook. I went over to his office to congratulate him. Will Frowney was there.
Oh. Either know. It's Captain D.A. Watson, Royal Signals himself. Now, you'd be interested in what the bonny wee laddie here has been telling me.
You won't believe this, Jock. That charging engine, you know, it wouldn't go. Never had gone in living memory. But the really funny thing was that as soon as Doll learned Raleigh was gunning for me over the charging engine, he tipped me off and offered to slip me a gash one he had tucked away somewhere. Full working order, a complete set of spares and tools.
And why didn't you take it?
Joe, Raleigh would have smelled a rat. As it was, that act I put on at his ragtime, bloody court of inquiry, I think made even him feel he'd gone too far. I'm sorry, I know you both couldn't help being on it.
You see? It was all an act, Jock. That right, Frank?
Of course it was, you owl. I knew the thing had no proper standing, but I had to pretend that I thought it had, don't you see? And behave like an hysterical schoolgirl.
We live and learn, eh, Jock?
Oh, Jock, meant to ask you. My jeep's US. You couldn't drop me over to the mock parliament tonight, could you? Should be a pretty hectic evening, with the election results coming through tomorrow. That's it. Left. By the bombed church. Over there. Yeah. Oh, good God. What's Raleigh doing here again? Must be a glutton for punishment. He's got that engineer colonel with him. The one who's always blotto. Good evening, sir. Good to see you here again.
Good evening, Frank. And Jock. Oh, no. Colonel Davison, too.
Delighted to meet you, gents. Thought I'd pop along with Dickie here. See what there is to see.
Though he was the sort of man Raleigh was fond of calling a disorganised sort of chap, the Major cultivated Davison because he was a colonel and had an impeccable public school accent. Raleigh also believed Davison represented his own best chance of achieving his lieutenant colonelcy. Davison was not only permanently drunk, but was in the habit of driving round the countryside in that state, at speeds that suggested the grim Reaper would have removed before officialdom did, leaving, so Raleigh imagined, no alternative to his own promotion.
We thought we'd come over to see the chaps behave properly. There could be trouble. What with the election results tomorrow and all.
Not worried, are you, Dickie? Well, thought you told me your fellow was home and dry. Well, that's what you said, Dickie.
Well, I should imagine so. Guy, it's always been a safe Tory seat. Biggs Courtney has a damn good war record. DSO, you know. Sitting member and all that.
Well, there's nothing to get in a flap about, old boy.
No. Frank, before we go in, I'd like a word.
Major?
You better tell Hargreaves. If there's one bit more nonsense from him, I'll see he's on the first available boat for Burma. And while you're at it, tell him to stay clear of young Hammond.
Hammond? I don't see what you're driving at.
Oh, yes, you do, Frank. Don't you try and bullshit me. Right. 8:30. Shall we go in, gentlemen?
The house, in fact, proved to be surprisingly empty. I had a pretty shrewd idea that the Lord Privy Seal, one of my corporals, was risking court-martial by thoroughly fraternising with a nurse from the civilian hospital in Hildesfeld. The Prime Minister, as appeared from the charge sheet next day, was, with two of his mates from the sergeant's mess, attacking something they vaguely thought of as gin, in something they even more vaguely thought of as a pub. But the Foreign Secretary was on his seat, and on the opposite benches to Hargreaves, Sergeant Dahl, dressed in an immaculate battle dress that would have done credit to the officers' mess of a Hussar regiment, led off for the opposition on the colonial issue, reaching an impressive climax on the Chinese War.
As for the Chinks, finally, well, the Yanks have got quite enough cash to bribe the nationalists, Chang's lot, into selling their little yellow souls. The Red Chinks, Mao's lot, are more of a problem, but they don't amount to too much yet. I think the best thing would be to nip them in the bud by sending in a few regiments of Gurkhas and no questions asked.
Right.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Hargreaves? Yes, the strong arm. That's the thing for you, isn't it? Doll, the jackboot. And better still if you can get somebody else to do your dirty work for you. There are people like you all over England and the godforsaken empire. Well, I can tell you, we're going to make an end to all that. Not only are we going to give the empire back to the blokes that live there, we're going to do the same for Great Britain itself. We're going to build a decent Britain, fair shares for all. We're going to abolish the public schools and Oxford and Cambridge, or at any rate, change them so anyone with brains can go there. And the House of Lords, that's going. As for the royal family, I personally think that if you scrap titles on the honours list and all that carry on, then you can leave them all to stew in their own juice. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Lieutenant Archie! Mr. Speaker.
Major Raleigh?
I shan't keep you long. There are just one or two points I feel I ought to put to you, if I may. We are all equal here. All members for the Normandy beaches, and Brussels, and Munster, and all the rest of those bloody places. And it would be an awful pity if we forgot that. Now, we've always been a pretty good-natured lot, we Brits. And the fellow up here and the chap down there have always got on pretty
strangers!
Hargreaves,
I spy strangers!
Does that mean I spy? What are you talking about?
Could I ask you to clarify that, Mr. Speaker?
Yes, I was just, It's a formula for calling for the expulsion of unauthorised persons from the debating chamber. The idea was...
Unauthorised person? Huh? But surely, as your commanding officer...
The thing is that officially, only members of Parliament are allowed to be present. Anyone else is here on sufferance. I spy strangers is the way of saying you want to cancel that sufferance, so to speak.
I see. Are you ordering me to withdraw, Mr. Speaker?
I'm telling you what the book says.
Come on, Dickie. Out we go. Gotta do things by the book. That's what the army's all about.
Hello, Jock. Have a drink. To celebrate, eh? I hear your demobs come through. And the amazing election result, of course. Or, in Doll's case here, to drown his sorrows. Can I top you up, Sergeant?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Archer. Yes, I see they're saying the overall Labour majority will be in the 140s. That's rather a shock, I must say. Of course, the service fault did it. Congratulations on your good news, Captain Watson. I expect you'll be glad to get home. Oh, Captain Archer also had a bit of good news today, that right, sir?
Yes. Heard from the master of my college, Jock. Said he's arranging my release from the army, PDQ, so's I'll be up for the Michaelmas term. And that should mean
sorry
I
to
can...
interrupt, sir, but I have to get back to the Major pretty soon, and what I really came over for was... well, I wonder if you could help me, sir.
Yes?
Yes, it's about the posting advice for Burma. We're to provide 8 bodies, but the Major's only given me 3 names. Yeah, not quite himself today, the Major. Taking the news hard.
Yes, I gather the Labour fella got in with a thumping great majority in the Major's home constituency.
Right. Anyway, the Major told me to fill in the other names. Of course, Hargreaves is on the list already. I was wondering if you could think of anyone to go with him. They need a couple of switchboard operators.
Isn't Hammond a switchboard operator?
Why, so he is, sir. Shall I put him down? I'm sure the Major will be pleased to know Hargreaves has a friend going with him. Right, I'll be off then. Good day, gentlemen. Oh, can I congratulate you on your handling of the I Spy Strangers business last night before I go?
God, I don't know about that. I was surprised you didn't come to the Major's rescue. It would have been simple enough to propose a motion that he should remain.
Yes, I take it you regard myself and the Major as rather birds of a feather, politically. Sir?
I think that's fair enough, eh, Jock?
It may surprise you to learn that there's nobody I despise as thoroughly as I despise the Major. It's only with your leaving, Captain Watson, and knowing you hate the Major yourself, Mr. Archer, or I wouldn't risk telling you this.
I've got personal reasons.
I too. Though they're different. He's so sure he's better. But he's not. He's shoddy material. Third-rate, not to be depended on. In many parts of the world over the next few years, an important battle's going to be fought, largely against the ideas that you yourself stand for, sir, if I may say so, with all respect. The Major's going to be worse than useless to us there. No backbone. He's soft. He'll break. No principle. Now, I won't embarrass you by expecting you to comment on what I've just said. I'll be off with this form, if you'll excuse me, sir.
Curiouser and curiouser. I've not told Raleigh about the letter from Oxford saying they're getting me out. Raleigh thinks I'm off to Burma with Hargreaves. He told me as much this morning, more in sorrow than in anger, before, terribly sadly, telling me to get out of his sight. I'm afraid Raleigh's cup of sorrows runneth over. We've just had a signal from the War Office saying, 424 wireless section, 502 line section, and 287 DR section to stand by to move at 24-hour notice. Half the company. That's the end of Raleigh's little empire. I think I might just nip over to see the Major and give him the news myself. Don't fancy coming with me, do you, Jock? Need someone to catch him if he faints.
Raleigh had an office above the officers' mess. When we arrived, Wilf Rowney was there with Colonel Davison, who spent an ever-increasing amount of time there, once he became acquainted with the volume and frequency of the mess's liquor supply. That evening he was, if anything, even more the worse for drink than usual.
What are you two? That's good to see you. Very good, sir. Have a drink. Corporal, more whiskey needed. Crash priority. You know Wilf Rowney here.
Of course you
do. Corporal, better go and get him myself.
Sir, Jock, Frank, I'd like a quick word with you, as the Major would say. To tell the truth, I'm a bit worried about him. The whole election business seems to have unsettled him, rather. He's been pushing the boat out with Davison. Anyway, Sergeant Hargreaves just turned up. Said he wanted to apologise for the fuss in the Parliament last night. Raleigh took it badly. He's upstairs with Hargreaves now. Fortunately, Doll's with them, but I think I'd better pop up and keep an eye on what's happening. Raleigh's pretty far gone.
Here we go, chaps. Pull rank and requisition the bottle.
Would you excuse me, sir?
Oh, my dear fellow, no need to sir. 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 No, dear. Have a spot of this, chaps. Oops. Your poor Major's upset. You've been nasty to it.
Oh, I'm never nasty to Majors.
Oh, aren't you? I am, all the time. One of the compensations. What do you do in Civvy Street, laddie?
I don't do anything. Not yet. I was an undergraduate.
Jolly good luck to you. I'm an electrical engineer, so of course they put me on bridges, but it's all experience. Very good preparation, the army.
For what?
Everything. Bungo. Put you in good stead when you get into the great world.
You mean this is what life is like?
Roughly.
Captain Watson, Mr. Archer, would you come up quickly? Give Captain Rowney a hand.
What's this? Well, if there's anything to see, I'm going to see it.
I don't want you in this room. Kill him! Kill the...
No, Major.
Let go of me.
No, all right. If that's what you say, Raleigh, you prove it.
I will.
Just prove it.
Oh, I will.
Go on, repeat it.
It's
in front of your
right.
fellow
Let
officers.
go of me, Wilfred. I said that.
Major,
He said he came up to apologise. Oh, that is rich. You dirty little homo.
I didn't know anything like this was going to happen, sir.
I know what goes on in that billet of yours. I am...
Sir!
Let go of me, Wilf.
Shut up, Major. Back down.
Prove it.
I
Just
will.
prove it.
Hargreaves. God, I'll have you court-martialed for filth.
Major, for Christ's sake.
Oh, you're here, Archer, are you? Oh, as for you, you're tarred with us. Yes, you are. An officer, huh? Selected for qualities of leadership. Oh, that is good. Oh, I like that.
Major.
Wilf, leave. And that is an order.
That'll do, everybody. We can't have an officer assaulting an enlisted man. Not done. Or an officer, for that matter. There's only one way to deal with that.
Colonel Davison was thin and very tall. He was rather elaborately accoutred with belt, holster and revolver. Now, incredulously, we saw that he'd drawn his revolver and was levelling the weapon in Raleigh's general direction.
Often wanted to use this. Shot a few pigeons with it. But never properly, I mean. Well, better late than never.
Put your pistol away, Colonel.
Sounds as if I'm exposing myself. But I know what you mean, Sergeant. My turn now. Who's gonna make
Let's
me?
be sensible, sir.
One up to you, Sergeant. By God, you win. Funny, isn't it? Always turns out like this. You try to do anything. Chap saying, let's be sensible. Well, let's be that whatever we do. Here you go then, my old sergeant. Oh, my Christ.
The whole thing was hushed up, of course. Hargreaves wasn't court-martialed. I don't know what happened to the Colonel. I lost touch with Archer after he went to Oxford. I sometimes see Dick Raleigh at reunions, not that I go very often. Doll went to Rhodesia and was killed during UDA. Nor do I know what happened to Hargreaves, or Hammond for that matter. Though I do know they didn't go to Burma. A week or so after all this, the Yanks dropped the bomb on Hiroshima. 3 days later, they dropped another one on Nagasaki, and the Japs agreed to unconditional surrender within 24 hours. So, the world was changed after all, though not quite in the way we expected.
I Spy Strangers by Kingsley Amis was dramatised by John Scotney and directed by Jane Morgan. We heard Ian Cuthbertson as John Watson, Steve Hodson as Major Raleigh, Anthony Jackson as Sergeant Hargreaves, with Philip Fox as Lieutenant Frank Archer, Kim Wall as Sergeant Doll, and Michael Deacon as Captain Wilf Rowney. Further parts were played by Paul Sir and John Sampson. Dear Illusion.
The turn-offs... Wait a minute, it's somewhere along here, Pat. Oh, yes, look, that's it. Left.
Oh.
Left, that little lane.
Right, you be. Oh, same to you old cow!
Left at this little bridge here. That yellow brick bungalow place.
Oh, what a dump, eh? You'd think a poet's cottage round here'd be an host house or something. Look at the state of the garden.
Just get your things out of the car, will you, Bert?
Oh, yes, miss. Sorry, me. Tell me, is Potter a great poet? Really?
Really? Really, I don't know.
Edward Arthur Potter. What a crappy name for a poet, eh?
Can I...
Mrs. McNamara, Mr. Potter. I believe my newspaper made an appointment.
Yes, of course, yes. I saw you coming up the path. Well, when I say I saw you, it's these glasses. I can't seem to find the other pair.
And this is Mr. Bowes. I think my editor said there'd be a photographer.
Oh, yes, a photographer, yes. Yes, the paper said you'd have a photographer. Oh, well, please, come in.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Now, would you like some tea or something?
Oh, not for me, Mr. Potter, thank you.
Mr. Bowes.
No, thank you, sir, but if you and Mrs. Potter were thinking of...
She's not here. My wife's not here.
Oh.
No.
You're on your own for a little while, then?
Yes, that's it. I am. And a very unpleasant mode of existence it is, too. I'm glad you didn't want any tea.
Yes?
Oh, with my wife being away, I'd have had to go and get it.
Oh.
In my experience, no kind of meal or refreshment is worth a single moment's preparation.
What do you live on, then, when Mrs. Potter's away?
Beer and cornflakes, mostly.
Oh.
I don't take sugar on them. The cornflakes, I mean. So that's one bit of bother saved.
Excuse me, interrupting you.
Yes.
I wonder if you'd mind, sir, if we could go through into the garden.
The garden?
Well, I'd like to take some photos of you there, sir. It's just that this time of day, the light.
Ah, yes, the light. Well, of course, yes. Yes, come this way, please. I'm afraid it's rather a mess.
Yes, thank you. Right, then, that'd be, yes, that's lovely. If you sit there, just lean forward onto the table. No, not you, Mr. Potter. That's, you're great as you are. Excuse me if I just,
Good heavens, what? What's that?
A light meter.
Oh, yes, the light. What would you like me to...
Just ignore me, Mr. Potter. I'll, work round you, yes.
Yes, well, I was born in Croydon, Surrey in 1917 and educated at the...
Excuse me, Mr. Potter. I think I already have all the obvious facts about you, what with the Lacey Jones book, and your publisher...
Good Lord, that's very impressive.
Sorry, folks, sorry. Mind if I just shift this statue a teensy bit? Right, fine, okay.
Can you think while this sort of thing's going on?
Oh, I can think while any sort of thing's going on. Insofar as I can think at all. I wrote my first poems while I was working in a timber yard.
Oh, yes.
Yes, oh, yes, you'll have read all about that. What there was of it.
Can I ask you about those first poems? What made you write them?
Why?
I know it's a damn silly question, but our readership's
No,
not a very-
No, I think it's a fascinating question. But before we go on, I'll save you the embarrassment of asking another question I'm sure you'll quite reasonably want to ask. I write with a pen or pencil, or anything that makes marks on paper. Expect if I had nothing but a blackboard and a piece of chalk, I'd manage.
Right.
But not a typewriter. I've nothing against the typewriter. I simply can't use it, not even for fair copies. I get my wife to do them. And then she sends them off to my agent without my looking at them again. She keeps a carbon copy for the files. She does all that. Very nicely, too.
Don't you check them?
No need. No, my wife is a very accurate typist.
So, in a sense, the first you see of the poem in its finished state is when it appears in print.
Well, am I doing all right, Mr. Bird?
Marvellous, just, marvellous.
Good. The truth is, Mrs. McNamara, it would be truer to say that the last I see of my poem in its finished state is when I give the manuscript to my wife.
Let me get this straight. You mean you don't look at your poems even when they're published?
No.
Why?
Well, I just find the idea rather frightening.
Frightening?
Yes. 7 books of my poems have been published. Each book represents about 5 years' work. At least that's all I do in the 5 years that I count as doing anything. That is 35 years' work. And unless those books... You do see...
Right, folks, the light's going, so we better move indoors. I'll need some spots and reflectors and a different camera for the interior. So, if you two would like to go in, we'll take 5 while I pick up the gear from the car. That okay, Sue?
Oh, it's fine by me. Don't feel you need to rush back. So, this is where you write, is it, Mr. Potter?
No, not necessarily. I don't do it anywhere in particular. I remember when I was working in the timber yard, I wrote my first one on the back of a delivery docket in this little shed place we had.
Yes. How did you come to start writing poetry?
Yes, you asked me that before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. When I was working in the yard, my life suddenly started being, well, a burden to me. Nothing had gone wrong. I was happily married in a secure job with enough to keep us both in reasonable comfort. We've never had the luck to have any children. No, you're wrong. It wasn't that either. I just felt bad from morning to night. Every day.
This feeling you had, can you describe it more fully?
No, if I could, I would, believe me. You know, with all this talk, I feel quite thirsty. I think I'll have a light ale. Would you like one?
Oh, yes, please, if it's not too much trouble. But, I won't have any cornflakes.
I'm sorry. Oh, yes. Then, after I'd been feeling bad like this for about a month, some words came into my mind, and straight away I felt better. How old are you?
30.
You look younger. You have a very attractive body. Excuse my directness, but would you stay on for some, what we used to call num-num?
Num-num?
Well, with my wife being away for the night and you being away from your husband, I wondered whether...
Oh, I see. No, my num-numming is restricted to my husband, Mr. Potter.
And that's a pity. I mean, it's a pity for me, because I get so few chances these days. I can quite see it's a jolly good thing for you and your husband. I'm in the same sort of position myself, as a rule, but obviously a good deal less so, if that makes any sense, because I don't happen to be very attracted to women of 68. That's how old my wife is, you see. Yeah. And as she isn't here and you are, I thought it would be silly not to ask at least. And then, in the end,
It just dawned on me, you see, it was finished. There was no more to come, so I just wrote it down on the docket.
I beg your... Oh, your first poem?
Yes. And here's your beer.
Thanks. Aren't you having one?
Yes, I'll have mine from the bottle. It saves washing up. The funny thing was that though I felt at peace when the words stopped coming in... Cheers.
Cheers.
As soon as I wrote it down on that delivery note, I started feeling bad again. Until the next lot of words started coming in.
And that's why you write poetry?
I write poems, frankly, to be able to go on living at all. Hello?
Sorry to be so long. Hope I didn't keep you. Everything okay? Good, great. Now I'll just have to get these lights set. I won't be a sec.
I know. I could pretend to be writing on this pad.
Oh, great. Smashing. I'll just shift this bookcase over.
Oh, dear.
Oops. Nearly there. Last one. That's it. All over. Spit in the bowl.
Spit?
Thanks a lot. That was, I'll just shift. Oh, get this.
I don't want to poke my nose in, Mr. Potter, but what are you having for dinner tonight?
Cornflakes and a tin of sardines, I thought. And a light ale.
Right, then, just this one. Now, mind your backs. Are you fit, Sue? Do you want to go to the little girl's room or anything? I bet you'll be glad to see the back of us, Mr. Potter.
Oh, no. It was all very,
No, I haven't finished, as a matter of fact, Pat. Just one or two more things. Look, wasn't there a pub on the corner by the bridge?
The Royal Oak.
Why don't you go there and have a pint, and I'll see you there in about 15, 20 minutes?
Oh, suits me.
Just one, Pat. You're driving, remember?
Yes, miss. Bye, Mr. Potter. It was an honour to meet you, sir. Bye, Sue. See you later.
What's this, Mrs. McNamara? I rather thought we'd finished. And I assume it's too much to hope that you've had a change of heart on the num-num front.
Sorry. Yes, it is.
Oh.
But you must have a proper meal, something hot. May I see your kitchen?
Yes, it's just through the... through here. In here. Please. There. What are you doing?
Seeing what's available, which by my reckoning is these tins, the onions, slightly foxed, cold potatoes, probably harmless. Oh, squeezy garlic. OK, then, do you like corned beef hash?
Oh, I like all food. But please, don't go to any trouble on my account.
Oh, it's very little trouble in return for the help you gave us.
Thank you. Mrs. McNamara, as I was telling you, these poems of mine.
Yes.
I keep wondering... You see, I've never really done anything except write poems.
That's more than most people have
Yes,
done.
yes, but you see, if the poems are no good, my life, I feel it's been wasted.
Mr. Potter, I have to say to you, I'm not here to squeeze startling revelations from you or whatever. I'm just here to cook you a meal, so please don't feel obliged. Oh, bugger.
No, I like talking to you. The thing is, it's a bad bargain. Even if the poems are okay, whatever that may mean. What could compensate me for nearly 40 years of feeling bad and about a day and a half of feeling good thrown in about once a month, if I'm lucky?
Well...
There's a very good young doctor in Tunbridge, reads poetry, even some of mine. He says I sort of psychoanalyze myself every time I do one, so that I can carry on. But, that does smell good.
Oh, thanks. It's a bit hit and miss.
You see, I'm fed up with carrying on. He's got every pill under the sun, and he says he can probably find one that will make me feel right most of the time. But, understandably, it would probably, only probably, stop me writing. I've been holding out against it for 6 months. Conceit, I suppose. But I've decided I'm too old for that. I'd like to feel right for the rest of my life, so I'm stopping the poetry. The one this morning was my last. I am off to the doctor in the morning. I'm quite excited about it.
Mr. Potter, you realise what you just told me is news, not feature material for the colour sops. Hard-ish news, you giving up poetry. Can I print it?
Yes, you can. Mrs. McNamara, may I ask you, Mr. Bowes called you Sue. Your Christian name is Susan.
Yes, but everyone calls me Sue. My byline is Sue McNamara.
I see. Sue, will you excuse me for a few moments?
Yes.
Sue. Yes. Sue.
Sue, there you are. I've lost a fortune on this thing waiting for you. I got you a gin, but I'm afraid the ice is melted.
Thanks.
Hey, what's up, old mate? What happened?
Well, one, he told me he was giving up writing poetry, and two, he gave me this.
To Sue McNamara with the kindest regards possible. Ted Potter, a manuscript, pal. What's he doing signing it upside down?
Oh, I suspect so. He didn't have to read it before he gave it to me. Oh, cheers.
Cheers.
He said he wasn't going to write any more after this. He wrote it this morning.
Unborn. From summer evenings, gazing heart-rise, always ahead, there, book and dream... It's funny punctuation. Book and dream, dum-de-dum-de-dum. Dear illusion with the bright hair. I've heard that before somewhere. All swept, aired, lit, play... OK, you tell me.
What I think he's saying is that some ideal, something he's pursued since his youth, has turned out to be not just unrealised, but unrealisable, because, well, the object of his striving, what it's all about, the dear illusion, it just never existed.
Ah. Isn't any good?
No, it's not. Underneath all the convolutions, the sentiments are soggy and the language is trite. Even you spotted that bright hair is a straight steal from somewhere, though I can't think where for the moment. Come on. Let's go.
That's right.
Ah, Mrs. Mackenzie, isn't it? Good to see you here.
I'm sorry?
Charles Arpin. I'm Ted Potter's agent. Marvellous piece you did on Ted for the Colour Sup last year.
Thank you. I feel a bit of a fool about the other article, though. Telling the world there weren't going to be any more Potter poems and...
We have this superb new collection, yes. And the award. I think it's a splendid gesture, don't you? Totally deserved, of course.
Yes. Yes. Pat!
McNamara! Oh, excuse me. Long time no see.
Let me introduce... This is Charles Ardwin, Mr. Potter's agent. My colleague, Pat Bowes. He did the
pictures. Of course, yes. I loved your pics. You must let me have some copies. Look, I'm terribly sorry I have to love you and leave you. I do have to find Ted. You haven't seen him anywhere, have you?
No, Well...
Great lot here tonight, aren't they? You're looking smashing, McNamara.
You look all right too, Bowes. Where's your camera?
It's at home. I'm here because I'm so distinguished. It's not at work. Mr. Potter's personal request.
Me too. No notebook, thank God.
Nice of the old lad to invite me along. I mean, it's obvious why he asked you, with you making such a hit with him.
Oh, you were nice to him too.
No, I wasn't, love. I'm always a right sod with my sitters. You know that. No, he asked me because he didn't like to think of me finding out you'd been here and thinking he hadn't bothered to remember me. I call that really nice. Oh, by the way, have the mag been on to you about Peduzzi?
The film producer? No.
Oh, well, they will. In about 6 months' time, he's working in South America and they want us to go... Oh, hello, Mr. Potter.
Has he gone?
Who?
Charles, my agent.
Yes, but he's looking for you.
Oh, and I'm trying to avoid him. I'm very glad you could both come.
Congratulations on the award.
And congratulations on your magnificent photographs. I did mean to write you, but
Is Mrs. Potter here this evening?
I'm afraid she's not in the best of health.
So sorry to hear that.
Thank you. Have you read the book, Mrs. McNamara?
I'm afraid not. I was sent a copy, but I've been away and...
I quite understand. I have another copy here for you. I would be grateful if you'd give it a glance. I'd value your opinion. And, would you have a quick drink with me after the presentation? Upstairs in a little place called the Essex Room. I've spoken to one of the chaps about
Ted!
it. Oh, dear.
Ted! Oh, there you are. I've been looking for you. I want you to come and meet Sir Robert. He's waiting for you.
Yes, Charles. Yeah, just coming. Right? The Essex Room.
Who's your lucky girl, then, eh? Can I have a look at the book? Oh, thanks. Man, though different, shall all over turns into sea swelling. Woman keeps flower beside It doesn't change, does it?
Here, give that back, Bose. I've got to try and get through it before we get to the speeches.
Oh.
As you all know, my main purpose here tonight is to present Ted with our illuminated address, not to mention the award of £10,000, as a sign and outward symbol of his extraordinary, indeed unique services to the literature of our country. But before I do so, I assure you I do have the cheque, Ted. I'd like to say a few words about his new book, which is the occasion for this award. First, its title, Off. Does this mean Edward Arthur Potter is about to quit the scene? Surely we all hope this is untrue, and that his unique lyric genius will continue to delight us for another 40 years. Secondly, the dedication. Yes. To all those who have encouraged me to continue my work as a poet. Timely reminder of the essential loneliness of the great artist and of his need of our support, as I hope the Minister for the Arts, who I see is here tonight, will recall when the time comes for our next grant in aid. But no, Ted, I feel that we, your public, have been shamefully negligent in giving you that support and understanding. And I hope that tonight's words and deeds will go some little way to atone for that neglect.
Yeah.
Finally, the content of Off, the poems. They speak for themselves as magnificent witnesses to the uniqueness of vision, of the distinctive and utterly individual voice of Edward Arthur Potter. Ted, it's my very great pleasure.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to make a very short speech, even shorter than the one I intended, because what Sir Robert just said fits in with what I have to say. First, the title. Sir Robert doesn't seem to have noticed there's a hyphen before the word off. That's because there ought to be another word in front of it. It is not a word I use in public, but roughly it means go away. Clear off would be nearly good enough. Then, this business about being neglected. If I had been neglected, I would not have wasted my time for 38 years. That's the point of the dedication. I'm telling everyone who's ever encouraged me to, well, clear off. Thirdly, the poems. I wrote them all in one day, just sticking down whatever came into my head. Judging by the reviews, pretty well everybody thinks they're good. They aren't. How can they be? They're lousy. I ought to know. But people like Sir Robert here say they're actually better than my earlier poems. Well, I don't need to tell you what that means those were like. Now, by rights, I ought to tear up this diploma thing, but someone's obviously been to a lot of trouble over it, so I'll just leave it here. I can't do that with the cheque because it's a bad thing to leave cheques lying about, so I will tear this up. And that's all, except I don't want anyone to feel I'm telling him to clear off personally or in any bitter way. It's just a sort of general attitude. And now I think I'll clear off myself goodbye. Bye.
Ted.
Ted!
Mrs. McNamara's here, Mr. Potter.
Ah, good, good. Ah, you made it. Splendid. What would you like to drink?
Could I have a whiskey and water?
A large tumbler of whiskey and water and a bottle of light ale, please. Yes. Come in. Come in. Well, this disappearing act is a bit of fun, isn't it? It's amazing what a few £10 notes will do. Was it all right, by the way?
The clear-off treatment, it was very effective, I thought, judging by the general reaction.
Good, good. Now, my dear, that silly old book, did you find time to look inside?
I managed to read quite a bit of it.
It is rubbish, isn't it?
I thought so, yes.
Good. I did try it on one or two other friends. Oh, if I may call you a friend.
Yes.
And they said more or less the same thing.
But you mustn't...
No, I do. I take your word for it. Ah.
Mr. Potter?
That must be our drinks.
Ah.
Excuse me.
What the... Ted,
Charles.
I must talk to you.
Not now, Charles. Go away.
Ted, I must. I've got to.
All right, give me a couple more minutes, Charles.
But, Ted...
Charles.
All right, but no more. Please, Ted.
My agent, I'm afraid.
Oh.
He must have used £20 notes. Well, that's it. Thank you for coming to see me. And being so honest. I'm sorry about the drink.
You mustn't be too confident of my judgment.
I knew the answer when I chose the title. Tonight I was just setting the seal on it, that's all.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Did you see that doctor?
Yes. And he gave me the pills. And they worked like a charm. No more feeling bad. No more wanting to write poems. Don't you worry about me, Mrs. McNamara. Now I never feel bad about anything. Not anymore.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Captain Jim Anderson speaking. May I, on behalf of myself and my crew, welcome you aboard British Airways flight number 178 to Rio de Janeiro. We apologize for the delay in takeoff, which was caused by the snowy weather conditions at Heathrow.
Well, here we go again, McNamara. Nice spot of winter sunshine.
Yes. Do you know, this is the first time we've worked together since...
Yes. Poor old Potter. Why did he do it, do you reckon?
You mean...
Top himself?
I don't know. Why does anyone commit suicide? Perhaps... I think because he felt he was no good.
Wouldn't make me knock myself off.
Perhaps he also wanted to apologise.
What, for telling people what he thought?
For being a bad poet. For spending 40 years writing bad poetry and wasting everybody's time. He wanted to show he minded more than about his wife, which was why he did it in a way that couldn't possibly be taken for an accident.
A bit rough on the old girl.
Yes, I agree. But I can understand his point. Bad poets mind about poetry just as much as good poets. At least as much.
Well, it was a nasty shock. I thought he was a nice old buffer. It's a shame being nice doesn't mean you're good. Which reminds me, this Peduzzi fellow isn't supposed to be one of nature's gentlemen, is he?
Oh, no, nor do I think he's very talented. In fact, I think the pretentious prick is a damn sight worse at making films than Potter was at writing poems. The difference is, he thinks he's wonderful.
Dear Illusion by Kingsley Amis was dramatised by John Scotney and directed by Jane Morgan. Freddie Jones starred as E.A. Potter, Carolyn Pickles as Sue McNamara, and Sean Prendergast as Pat Bowes, with Brian Hewitt as Charles Ardwin, Alan Dudley as Sir Robert, and Michael Deacon as the Guard. Affairs of Death.
Pray do not be dismayed. The language you were speaking, it was Gallic, was it not? From the land of the Scots. It is rarely heard here in Rome. I myself have not heard it these 900 years, since I was alive, in fact, though I was virtually on my deathbed even then. Oh, madam, I beg you, control yourself. Sir, cannot you... No, I am not a ghost. Do you not notice it? The scent of roses? The odour of sanctity, yes. Yes, I am a saint. No, madam, not St. Francis of Assisi. It is simply unfortunate the authorities at St. Peter's have chosen to build an altar to him above my sepulchre. I am one of the forgotten saints. St. Leo, Pope, the 9th, that is, from 1049 to 1054. But to the matter in hand, it concerns a countryman of yours. It was your speaking Gallic that prompted this little manifestation. A king called Macbeth. It has been on my conscience for some time. Can you spare me a few minutes? No, you will not miss your coach. Look around you. Priests, tourists, guides, all standing as if frozen. For a little while we three are outside time. All time is one. So, you are now in the year 1054, the year of my death.
You are welcome back to Rome, Your Holiness.
Thank you, Hildebrand. Though I suspect that if my cousin had not been emperor, I would not have...
My lord, you are very sick. Have the Normans mistreated you?
No. After our arms were defeated on the field of Civitate, the victorious Normans fell on their knees and grovelled for my pardon for defeating their spiritual lord in battle. Then they carried me in all dignity to Benevento.
They are pigs. They starved you.
Oh, no. They offered me great meals of half-roasted or boiled meat and beans, and left me great freedom, save that I was not free to leave.
I have brought you a doctor, a very learned Greek.
No, I want no Greeks. Dismiss him.
You may go. Your Holiness, let me bring him back tomorrow. My lord, you are ill. Your 8 months' captivity has left
My
you...
sickness does not come from my captivity. Perhaps God is angry. I need rest.
Eat, my lord. Enjoy these little birds.
No. Pour me some water. Oh. There you go. Oh, Hildebrand. Who would ever imagine it? An uncouth rabble, those Norman adventurers. I saw it from the ramparts of Civitate. My brave, tall German countrymen dying to a man. Had not the Italians fled like the cowards they are? Oh, of course, you are Italian, and the Greeks, the treacherous Byzantines who promise all and deliver, and who claim that their church... Have you heard from the emperor at Constantinople, or the patriarch? Never trust a Greek, Hildebrand, especially one claiming to bear gifts.
There have been letters. I will acquaint your Highness.
The supreme pontiff, a common prisoner of Norman pirates. 2 generations ago, they were pagans. Hildebrand,
Arrest them all, my boy.
My lord.
Yes, all who are here in Rome, and hunt down the others and fetch them here. All. Girard, Frederic, Valerian, Florentinus, Otto, the Spaniard, and the one with the stutter. All my captains, all those who robbed me of victory. Confine them here, all of them.
There, be calm, my lord. They shall be fetched, all of them.
Well, see that they are.
Please, Highness, won't you even nibble a sparrow's wing?
No. Well, what awaits us tomorrow?
Many things, great and small.
Yeah.
None pressing. One, at least, pleasant. There is a king in Rome, most eager for an audience with your highness.
What king?
Of Scots, or Scots land. Macbeth by name. It seems he was here 4 years ago, when you were in Germany. He distributed arms to the populace.
Oh, he is rich?
He is generous.
And 4 years ago he was here. Well, such persistence merits reward.
A touching rogue. He might amuse you.
Amusing or not, I'll see him. How is he attended?
By a short, heavily bearded fellow with a look of stupid ferocity. His name is Captain Seaton.
But King Macbeth is not such a man.
Oh, indeed not. He is tall, fair-haired, and blue-eyed, more like a Norseman than a Scot, and accoutred in a gold-edged surcoat and silk tunic that would not have disgraced your cousin, the Emperor himself.
Hildebrand, what does a Tuscan peasant like you know of these matters? What else?
There is an accusation of heresy from the Greek patriarch Michael Cerularius.
Cerularius is but a bishop. He should know better than to challenge my authority, especially after the failure of his army to keep its promise and join us. Oh, had they arrived, Hildebrand, the Normans would have been... Oh, there must be something in the air of Constantinople that rots the brain. Yes, madam? Constantinople? It was a city on the Bosphorus, the greatest city on earth. The queen of cities, the Greeks called it. The capital of their empire. The seat of their patriarch. Of a bishop answerable to me, the overmighty Michael Cerularius. Yes, that would be the Greek Orthodox. As you say, the ones with the beards and funny hats. You thought the Normans came to England? Well, so they did, 10 years after my death. But before my death, they had conquered quite a lot of southern Italy. Madam, your questions are enough to try the patience of it. They are trying my patience. Kindly allow me to continue. I slept fitfully that night, and awoke feeling hardly refreshed to find Hildebrand keeping watch. What hour is it?
Prime, my lord.
My faithful friend, you know I am dying. Have a coffin made of marble and place it by the altar. And meanwhile, have me carried to the high altar on my litter. I cannot say mass, but I would hear it.
My lord.
Blessed are the merciful, for they shall obtain mercy. Blessed are the pure in heart, for they shall see God. Blessed are the peacemakers, for they shall be called the children of God.
There he is, my lord. Do you see him? King Macbeth.
I see what you mean about his garments. What manner of tribal chieftain can it be who wears such things? Still, he looks like a soldier. I could have used him at Civitate. He seems someone to be reckoned with. Tell me about his country.
It is a turbulent place, my lord. The Irish, Picts, Scots, Britons, English, Danes, and Norwegians have all ranged over it at one time or another, slaughtering each other in their prolonged and obscure struggles.
And their religion?
The church is well enough established. This Macbeth seems well disposed to us, to judge by the dozen or so years of his rule.
Do we have any means of controlling events there? Could we...
Probably not. There's only one bishop of the Scots at the unwalled city of St. Andrews, and his influence is purely local.
And monks?
A few. There's a problem over celibacy. But anyway, they have no power. The key to the control of the church in Scotland lies with the sovereign.
Who is here present in Rome? We will receive this King Macbeth in the small throne room tomorrow at noon.
Highness, I thought your litter could be placed...
No, set me down. I will be seated on the papal throne.
As you wish. Are you sure you're well enough?
No, I am not, but there is a form in these matters.
You may leave. Sorry.
Oh, your arm, Hildebrand. Quickly.
Oh, my dear lord.
Yes. Oh. I begin to long with all my heart for... Well, now, give me some moments to recover before this King Macbeth is admitted. What arrangements have been made for him?
The seneschal brought in that heavy chair, the carved one, and the low platform.
Ah, yes, excellent. Dignified, but in no sense a throne. What are those carvings? Even my eyes now seem to be failing me.
They're scenes from the lives of the martyrs, or rather, the scenes of their actual martyrdom.
Oh, yes, I see now. They seem a little bloodthirsty. The gore could have been painted more delicately. But still, I doubt if this Scottish warrior is disturbed by the sight of blood. You may send for this Macbeth now. He entered with his captain. I indicated that they were to be seated. There was a stool provided for the soldier fellow, Seaton. He was clearly impressed and ill at ease, this Seaton. He kept his eyes straight in front of him, as though fearful of his surroundings. His master was quite another matter. He glanced about him, here and there. There was no disrespect, but he was not overawed. Without much confidence, I asked in simple Latin a question about his earlier visit to the city. Unexpectedly, he replied in fluent and correct French, the language of my childhood.
Yes, Holy Father. I spent some months here. I was desperately disappointed to be unable to pay my respects to your Highness. I had to be content with distributing money to the poor of Rome.
Yes, I am aware that I said he answered me in French. Rather good French. His accent was no worse than that of my Norman captors. Indeed, it much resembled theirs. Yet you heard it in English, quite correct. In the same way, when I was speaking to Hildebrand, I was actually speaking Latin. I merely assumed that you have no command of medieval Latin or Old French, and it is quite a simple matter to translate, as it were. I am not familiar with the expression dubbing. We call it the gift of tongues, but then we are somewhat old-fashioned in these matters. Hildebrand, who had spent most of his life in Rome, was considerably less fluent in French than the remarkable Scotsman.
You, the French, it's very unusual, how do you say, in Scottish land.
Yes, Your...
Subdeacon Hildebrand is my confidential assistant, but it is indeed impressive that you should have such command of the tongue.
Thank you, Holy Father. I've been fortunately placed. It so happens that over the past 2 years or so I've sheltered at my court a number of French-speaking fugitives from England, and I sent myself to school with them.
These French-speaking exiles, they were perhaps Normans, We are receiving intelligence that the Norman favourite of good King Edwardus the Confessor, they call him, yes? Well, these have been thrown out by the Saxon Earl Godwin and his son Harold.
We too have had our refugees in Rome, Your Majesty. Robert, their Archbishop of Canterbury, fled here to put his case before me.
He was a Norman, you see. The Normans previously...
My dear Hildebrand, kindly try not to use that word so often. To hear it is not good for my fever.
My apologies, my lord.
But we rejoice to hear that at least in England these fellows will never succeed. Duke William of that place had great hopes for the throne of England on Edward's death, did he not? And now he must have abandoned all such aspirations.
That's not what he told me when I have heard that he still retains an interest.
Yes. Yes, doubtless you made other visits on your way here to places where your command of French might prove useful.
Yes, Holy Father, one such, but it was of no importance.
Nevertheless, I trust enjoyable.
I must ask Your Highness to
Pardon me.
Yes. Yes, I too have some experience of their hospitality. We hear pleasing reports of the state of Scotland under your Majesty's stewardship.
Your Highness is too gracious. And you bring me to the object of this interview, or the secondary object, the first plainly being to be granted your blessing, Holy Father. For reasons that will appear, I have felt driven most urgently to come to Rome, even when I took your Highness to be absent. To find you present, after all, to reach you, I see as a mark of divine favour. Distinctly so.
Yes, you are perhaps fortunate to find me here. Another few weeks, yeah. But please go on, sir.
I hope to be forgiven for making what must be an unusual request. It is that a clerk should be sent for to record the substance of what, if permitted, I shall say.
Oh, yeah, get a clerk, will you, Hildebrand, one who understands French.
There's young Desiderius, he speaks it.
Good, good. Now, while we wait, tell me about this country of yours, this Scotland.
It's a remote, obscure place. Its people wild, ignorant, credulous, superstitious. Not brutal, but childish.
In what respect?
They have no notions of probability, of what is real and what is fancied. My reign has not been untroubled, and some of the events attending its inception were violent, confused, and ambiguous.
How so?
That is what I wish to have recorded. Not long after I am dead, the generally accepted account is likely to...
To deviate from the facts as you understand them?
Irrecoverably, I fear.
Yes.
A like process has already distorted the years of my predecessor's Rome. With your help, Holy Father, I would like to have set on record the truth concerning these matters, and to have that record lodged in the bosom of the See of St. Peter, where it will be safe forever.
And this is what brought you here. I see. Well, here is your clerk, Desiderius.
My lord?
Take down everything His Majesty says, and when it is done, give it to Hildebrand. Oh, and would you have a fair copy, made in Latin, and that copy kept in our archives?
I will, Your Highness.
Good. Then pray proceed, King Macbeth.
Some things are seen. Some things are put out of sight. It is seen that old Malcolm II, King of Scots, had no son to follow him, but that he ruled so long that by the time he died, his grandsons were grown up. For the succession, he favoured the eldest, Duncan.
And this, is it not customary in Scotland? The eldest, I mean, to succeed, isn't it?
By no means. He might equally easily have chosen the third in age.
And that was?
Myself.
Ah.
Or even the fourth and youngest, Thorfinn Sigurdsson, son of the Norwegian Earl of Orkney. By the ancient custom of our house, the eldest prince has no firm right to succeed.
Yet the succession is not elective. It stays within the royal family.
Certainly. And indeed, I had a better claim. A double claim. A claim not only through my lineage, but also through that of my wife, Gruach, granddaughter of King Kenneth III, whom Malcolm had deposed and killed.
My lord?
Yeah?
The name,
Gruach.
How do I...
Oh, simply write down the Lady Macbeth for the moment. We will devise a Latin form for it later. Please continue, Your Majesty.
All that I have spoken of is seen. It is further seen, though ill-remembered, that old Malcolm made over to Thorfinn with the title of Earl 2 fiefs on the mainland. This is a means of placating him. The old man...
the king, Malcolm, that is, Your Majesty.
Yes, of course. He had not reckoned that once on the throne, Duncan would try to recover these places by force of arms. Scotland ran with blood, much of it of my own people. I carried a sword for my king as a commander of his armies. There seemed no end to be hoped for.
And yet there was an end to it.
13 years ago. One morning, Thorfinn's Norwegians burst upon us from the rising sun at Burrahead in Murray. We were cut to pieces in 10 minutes. Duncan fled, and I and a party of followers fled with him. Murray was my fief. By secret paths, I led him to an abandoned fort at a place called Baltnagowan. There, on an August night, we seized our chance, a dozen of us, and surprised him as he lay asleep on the rampart, and stabbed him to death with our daggers.
You killed him in cold blood?
I know the deed was wrong. But we seemed stepped so far into blood then that to wade a little further in made no difference.
tell me about this Duncan?
He was young, comely, I grant him, with a bright eye and a curved lip, very like my father-in-law, as my wife has often said. Both men were descended from Malcolm I, and because he was handsome, there were some people whom...
Who what?
Oh, there were the usual stories of prodigies. Horses were said to eat their own flesh in Duncan's stable. A falcon was said to have been killed by an owl out mousing, latter reference to me, no doubt. These stories appeared after his death.
Yeah, you said your people were very superstitious. Suspicious, too, it seems.
What is not seen by them, what is already forgotten, is Duncan as he really was.
And what do you say he was?
He was a wretch! Mean of spirit! Vengeful! I think he was a little mad. No one was safe from his sudden rages. Wasteful, indolent, and unclean in his person. He stank under our knives. Not only from fear. It is put out of sight that his nickname, the Gracious, was a jest. It's a taunt.
Perhaps His Majesty would speak a little more slowly. I am finding it difficult to...
Of course, yes. I'm sorry. Well, no sooner was Duncan dead than I had myself proclaimed king and was crowned at Scone, made peace with my cousin Thorfinn, in fact made him my friend. And the Scots hung up their arms, and now Scotland is safe and at peace.
This has not been customary?
Sir, so fierce and prolonged have been her inner conflicts that of her last 9 kings, only old Malcolm, my grandfather, died in his bed. The future holds some hope. Having no issue, I have taken as my son the fruit of my wife's first marriage, young Lulach, a strong, honest boy of 21. I mean him to succeed me.
But does not this Duncan have any offspring who might
I have
succeed?
2 sons, Malcolm and Donald Bain, whom I generously spared. They shelter in the household of Seward, the English Earl of Northumberland.
Oh, your act in sparing them was indeed generous, if not wholly.
I will defend my house to my last breath. I sometimes think I have a charmed life. And yet if I should... Already, Holy Father, they are telling one another that my gentle Gruach had a hand in Duncan's death, when in truth she was in my castle in Dunkeld, over 60 miles away. If it were not for this record, who could guess what might be believed of me in centuries to come? Perhaps that I took innocent lives, that I murdered my friend, murdered children, that I consorted with witches, that I, how shall I put it, supped full of horrors. Who knows?
Yes. Now, will you swear to me that what you have said is the truth and the whole truth?
I will.
Hildebrand, did you bring some relics?
Here, my lord.
Ah, good. And what have we here?
It's the finger of the blessed Saint Adelia.
How thoughtful. She was a distant relative, you know. If you just place your hand on the casket, Your Majesty.
Yes. That all this is true, I, Macbeth, King of the Scots, swear on my honour and on this secret relic.
Good, good. And I, for my part, promise to have a fair copy made of your statement, which will be placed in our archives for all time.
There remains the heavy matter of the killing of Duncan.
Yeah.
It was done more scotico, not in malice. It was done as an execution, not as a wanton slaying. But it was murder. If I'm to bear the blame...
Yes, of course, but of that you and I will speak in private. Hildebrand, Desiderius, you may leave us.
Yes, my lord.
Your Highness.
But come back later, Hildebrand. I have matters to discuss with you. If you will dismiss your own man, Your Majesty. The king then turned briefly to his man Seaton, and in your strange, but at least on his lips, beautiful language, sent him off, adding what I took to be some words of courteous apology for subjecting him to so much incomprehensible talk. In our private audience, Macbeth relieved me of what might have been an awkwardness by tactfully producing unasked a quantity of gold and suggesting that I should devote it to pious works of my own choosing. And then, when all is said, one soldier is bound to feel a certain kinship with another. It was with a full heart that I pronounced him absolved of his murder. Indeed, given the impression I had received of his country, to have confined oneself to a single such lapse indicated commendable restraint.
Holy Father, your words have taken a great weight from my mind.
My dear son in Christ, go in peace back to your distant land, there to foster Holy Church as your own dear mother. For remember, the eye of God sees all, and his arm reaches out everywhere, even to Scotland.
I would...
My lord, is it convenient?
Yes, Hildebrand, what is it?
There is another letter from Constantinople, from the Bishop Cerularius.
Is there indeed? Your Majesty, you will excuse me?
Of course, Holy Father. And thank you again.
Evidently, Lord, a considerable person.
More so than his position calls for. I hope for his sake he sits as securely as he appears to believe.
Time will show.
Yes, time will show many things of greater moment than the devices of a Scottish desperado, however engaging. What of this letter from the overbearing Cerularius? The letter was unforgivable. While still supposedly accepting my overall authority, he had the audacity to attack our practice of using unleavened bread for the host, of fasting on Saturday. He called these Jewish, even clerical celibacy. These were grave matters indeed, and beside them, the affairs of a petty barbaric chieftain paled into insignificance.
Shall I instruct Desiderius to copy out the Scotsman's statement?
No, never mind that now, man. We must reply to this in the strongest possible terms. I remember I called the Greek Church, what was it? A collection of heretics, a conventicle of schismatics, and a synagogue of Satan. It was only what they deserved, of course. But I admit it may have contributed in small measure to the schism between the Catholic and Orthodox churches, which began to appear some months after my death. Unfortunately, all this put Macbeth out of my mind, and I was, remember, in the last few weeks of my life, and somewhat preoccupied with my immortal soul. But a promise is a promise, and I regret not keeping mine. Especially as I gather the unfortunate Macbeth has suffered some obloquy, as he feared. Is it not through the writings of a Dr. William Shakespeare? You must contact the learned doctor and put the real situation to him. Dead? Nearly 400 years. Oh, dear, one so loses touch with time. What? Not a learned doctor? A common player? Who no doubt scribbled his mummeries when not engaged. Oh, sir, you have greatly relieved my mind. Such a one cannot be of any consequence. Simply have the authorities burn any copies of his manuscript and employ another scribbler to write an alternative version. His will soon be forgotten. No, I know about these matters, I assure you. Now, you will no doubt be wondering about what happened to those wretches, my captains, who betrayed me at the Battle of Civitate. Hildebrand came to see me at noon next day.
My lord, I have some excellent news for you.
Is there a plague among the Normans?
No. It concerns your treacherous captains. 5 are confined. Valerian died by his own hand before he could be secured. Frederick is believed to be at large in the Emperor's domain. But I have somebody competent at work.
Let the matter be settled and over. If it's to be done, it seems well it should be done quickly.
Affairs of Death by Kingsley Amis was dramatised by John Scotney and directed by Jane Morgan. It starred Peter Jeffrey as Pope Leo IX, Ken Stott as Macbeth, Olivier Pierre as Hildebrand, and Kim Wall as Desiderius. I Want It Now.
Reception LC&M television? No, I'm afraid he's not here yet. I'll tell him.
There's supposed to be a car.
One of the commissioners is looking into it, Mr. Hamer.
Ha. Hello, Ronnie.
Hello, Bill. That slob Hamer programme run-through must be over.
Well, Ron, you old scoundrel, where are you off to?
I'm afraid there's no trace of your car, Mr. Hamer.
Oh, but I can see a quite substantial one. There, just pulling up. Can I give you a lift, Ronnie?
Huh. Well, wasn't there when I looked 5 minutes.
Jolly kind of you, Bill. You could drop me off somewhere central if you would. I'm actually going to Little Venice.
Not to the Reichenbergers' party, by any chance?
Yes, how extraordinary. Girls, photographs.
Excuse me, please. You run the Appleyard?
That's right, I am. Me before Hamer.
Can I have your autograph, please?
Certainly, of course. Appleyard asked before Hamer.
Excuse me, are you Bill Hamer?
Yes.
Bloody big card to give the slob.
Can I have yours too, Mr. Hamer?
There you are.
Thank you very much.
Not at all. Thank you for asking. What age are they? 12, 20?
Come on, Ron. Don't see why I should use my own car and driver when the firm will cough up.
No, indeed. It's a minicab for Ron.
Good night, Mr. Hamer. Good night, Mr. Appleyard.
I'll be back in a couple of hours. Well, open the bloody door, Perkins.
Just going to, Mr. Hamer. Not so young as...
Shut up. In you go, Ronnie. I envy you chaps who get shot at the thing while the evening's still young.
Junius's show goes out at peak time. Junius doesn't, conceded twit.
I don't think I've seen you at a Reichenberger party, have I?
No, this is my first time.
You're coming up in the world, my lad. Coming a celebrity.
I won't have this self-infatuated talking machine on my programme, call as he may.
Are you working on another book?
Coming out in the spring.
You certainly don't let up, do you, Ron? What's this one about?
The dental profession.
I won't be buying it. Scared stiff of the
My
buggers.
dentist gives you tranquilizers. Makes his work less tiring.
Look, just try to keep your mouth shut, will you, old chap? I had enough of your fatuous comments on the way down. You shall do well with it.
You'll knock it if you can. What next?
How old are you, Ronnie?
36. Who have you got on the show tonight, Bill?
Not such a very interesting lot, I'm afraid. In certain fields, you might say we're getting near the bottom of the barrel. Now, last week's lot...
Oh, didn't see it, I'm afraid. Got hung up in the studio. No, that's all right. Rolled his eyes. Pity. Poor Ron.
Pity you missed it, old son. One of the best.
What were you talking about? Marijuana, wasn't it? Yes, I seem to remember...
No, marijuana was the week before. This was apartheid.
Bloody apartheid. Oh, let him go on 1 minute, no more.
We all of us must take our share of the guilt, you know, Ron. We can't not do so.
What sort of people turn up at the Reichenbergers?
Antonio Reichenberger has this incredible faculty for spotting people. Uncanny. The up-and-coming material.
What's the bird situation?
Oh, yes.
Yes, go on, you mealy-mouthed adulterer.
I imagine somebody like you might well find something to interest him at Antonio's.
Look who's here, as they say. Mr. Heartthrob in person. TV's young Lochinvar. Nice of you to come, Mr. Appleyard.
Nice of you to invite me, Mrs. Reichenberger.
Oh, I always watch your programme. Inside, isn't it? So, you came with Bill Hamer, did you?
Yes, bumped into each other on our way out from the studios. This is a splendid house you have here, Mrs. Reichenberger.
Oh, say, Antonia, please, yes? Ronnie?
Antonia. Lots of interesting people, too, I see.
Oh, I do hope there are. Even my wretched son has decided to come.
Can he be old enough to be out so late?
Nice of you, Ronnie, but he's 18 and quite a problem.
Well, we all are at 18.
I'd love to tell you all about it sometime. But look, you haven't even got a drink.
She should have a mind.
Oh, dear, that must be... Do excuse me, Ronnie, a moment.
Yes, of course, Antonia. Get a drink, Ron. Find a bird somewhere. God, what a crowd. Hello, Eddie.
Oh, boy, well...
Never better. Funny old... What the hell is this I'm drinking? Vodka? Hamer with Molly. Business not bad. My God, she's ugly. Ah, Moll. Beautiful.
Oh, liar.
He means it, Molly.
Sincerity always pays. That's all you've got, Moll. Who's that American? Angry man. Who with?
All right, but you know what she said to
Is
me?
this it? Girl or boy? From the back, it's hard to say. No, it's a girl. A she the Yankees crossed with. Now get round to the front. Oh, God, what a girl. That face, hair same colour, sallow. Lion's mane colour. What a girl. No tits, tallish. Right, Bianca's had it.
I've had enough. Up to here. Good night, son.
Simon? Girl? Yank gone. She looks,
Hello. You get me a drink?
What? Oh, yes, what would you like?
Scotch and water. No ice.
Now, come on, then. Over to the bar. How are you? I'm Ronnie Appleyard.
I'm called Simon.
Hello, Ron. I say inside is upset the beef.
Good. Scotch and water, no ice. Yeah, no, I'm busy, old thing. I'll see you next time. Scotch, Simon. What, Simon?
No, Simon what? Simon Quick.
Well, Simon's a boy's name.
Never mind, I'm called Simon.
You don't look well, are you ill?
I'm all right, I'm always all right.
You were rowing with that chap who left. Anything needing to be done about that?
No. I told him I didn't want to do something he wanted me to do, and he got mad at me. People always get mad at me.
Is he your husband?
No, I haven't got a husband.
Oh, I don't need one at your age, do you? What are you, 21?
No, 26. I don't know whether I need one, a husband. People are always telling me I do.
People? What people?
Oh, people, you know. Have you got a wife?
No. What was it the American wanted you to do and you wouldn't?
Go away with him to Sardinia, not sex. Just go and stay there.
Oh, you're well out of Sardinia, I'd say.
Do you work?
Yes, I do work. I'm a writer and broadcaster.
Is that giving talks on the radio?
Well, in my case, it's television. I run a show called...
Television? Do you know Bill Hamer?
Well, slightly, yes.
I think he's super. All that charm.
Over there, Hamer. Get her away. That's away with him, fat bastard. Simon, what about skipping out of here, going and having dinner somewhere?
I'd rather go to bed.
You mean you're tired? Oh, some food will perk you up.
I don't feel tired. I mean sex.
Well, fine. Nothing I'd like better. We'll grab a taxi and go to my flat.
I can't wait. I want it now.
Well, you can't have it now, for God's sake.
Of course I can. There are plenty of rooms in this house. I'll ask Antonia. She's an old friend of my mother's.
Simon! Oh, God. She's there. Potty? Drunk? What do I do? Oh, Antonia seems speechless. Simon gone zombie again. Better face it. Excuse me.
How dare you?
I don't get it. What have I done?
You couldn't even do it yourself. You had to ask her.
I don't get it. What the hell did she say happened?
You did say you wanted to, you know.
I'm sorry. You must have misunderstood me. I'm so sorry.
I'll talk to Mr. Appleyard when you've gone, Mona.
That's not my name. I'm called Simon, and I'm not going.
Yes, you are, my girl. Under any name. My husband will put you in a taxi and send you home. What happened to George?
George left. He got mad at me. I won't go. I'll bite, fight and scrap.
Nonsense. Do you want me to upset your mother about this?
No. Please don't do that, Antonia.
Behave yourself then. Adrian, darling, would you put Mona in the taxi and send her home?
One would think the girl's a child, not a grown woman. Come along now, Mona. Say goodnight to your friends.
Good night. Sorry.
Dissemble, Ron, fast. Antonia, I feel quite dreadful, and I'd apologise like a shot, and most humbly, if I didn't feel absolutely certain I've done not the least thing that requires an apology. May I ask what, in fact, she did say?
That you and she wanted to go to bed together, and could you have a room upstairs for half an hour?
Oh, I see. Oh, dear. Well, that's untrue. I thought she looked upset, and I tried to cheer her up. Next time, I keep my charity to myself.
I should, if I were you. Surely you can see she's unbalanced.
You mean...
Oh, she's been out of hand for years. Her mother can't control her. This kind of behaviour is nothing out of the way at all, I assure you.
Oh, that's very sad. But I am sorry, Antonia. I think I'll be getting along.
Do, Mr. Appleyard. Good night.
Thank you for having me. And I won't be invited again until the year 2000. Now get out. Taxi, home. Oh, there's Hamer. Keep out of sight. Good. Narrow squeak. Potty little bitch. Cause trouble. Ah, the door's open. Slip out into the night, Ron.
Look, who's leaving early?
I'll crucify you, Moll, somehow. Taxi rank at Warwick Avenue. Who's that? It looks like... Oh, no, Miss Quick.
I escaped from Adrian.
Yeah, so I see. Look, I'm on my way home. You can please yourself, would you do?
You cross with me?
I'm really bored. Now, look, why don't you get into a taxi and buzz off before your mother sends out a search party?
Haven't got any money. Never have money.
Now, here's a quiz. Now what?
What's your name?
I told you, Ronnie Appleyard.
I know, I forgot. Ronnie, can't I come home with you?
No, Simon, you can't.
I know I'm not beautiful at all.
Yes, you are. Very beautiful.
Then why don't you take me home with you? I'd do anything you wanted me to, and I'd be very quiet, and I'd go the moment you told me to.
All right. There's a taxi.
What was I doing wrong?
We won't argue. I know when I'm not wanted.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know whether it's me you don't like, or men, or sex. I'm not bothered which it is. That's your problem, love. Now, join me. Get out of my bed, put your clothes on and go home.
If you say so. Couldn't I stay the night?
What for?
I want to go to the bathroom, please.
Be my guest, only don't be too long.
I'll put my clothes on there.
Yes, do that. Where the hell does she come from? Belong? Some certain sort of people. I can't think what.
Let me stay. Just the night. I'll be off in the morning.
You don't want to go home, is that it?
That's part of it.
Now, where is home, Simon?
Eaton Square.
What?
Mummy has this penthouse.
God. Now I know where you come from, belong to, the rich bastards, and I almost let you walk out of my life. When you're ready, I'll walk you there.
I'm ready.
Well, I will be in a moment. Aren't you going to put some makeup on?
I don't use makeup, Ronnie. I'm all the wrong colours. Mummy had a Paris man in and a New York man onto me, but they all just made me look terrible. I told you, they just made me look terrible. The Paris man made me look like a Red Indian. And the New York man made me look like an Arab. Nasty Red Indian and nasty Arab. Mummy thought of trying...
Who is Mummy?
Mummy's called Lady Baldock now. Before that she was called Mrs. Aristophanou, and before that she must have been called Mrs. Quick. But I don't remember her being called that. I can hardly even remember Daddy. He was an American. Stavros was a Greek, and Chummy's English, of course. He's called Lord Baldock. He's very horrible to me all the time, Chummy is. You'll hate him.
Quick. Steer and hog millionaire. Aristophanou shipping millionaire. Baldock just a title. She, Juliet something. Louisiana. I should have put this together earlier. Baldock, of course. Wasn't there something in the papers just the other day, last week?
Mummy gave a big party for this Brazilian sculptor.
That's right. Sounded awfully grand.
What did I do wrong in bed?
Well, you're a virgin, aren't you?
If you're going to get all aggressive... There've been 44. I always keep count.
Crikey. Is that counting me?
No. But that's not so many. Works out about 4 a year since I started.
Now, what made you ask me?
Thought you looked nice.
Why the ludicrous business of asking Mrs. Reichenberger for a bed? What the hell did you expect her to say?
Evening, Whittaker.
What?
Good evening, Miss Quick.
That's the porterman.
Oh.
I don't know, Ronnie. Wanted you. Here we are. So you're not to... Just... Can I see you again, Ronnie?
Well, if you really want to.
Of course I really want to. Come on up and say hello to Mummy now. Please, Ronnie. She's terribly nice. You'll love her. Wait here, Ronnie. I'll go and find Mummy. Chum and his friends are finishing dinner, so she'll be alone.
Chummy's friends finished dinner. That's Chummy Baldock. That's Reg Sands, the football poor millionaire. Hey, that's the American at the Reichenbergers. Dinner jacket must have flown here, because if he wants to hit me, Chummy leads him off. Looks flabbergasted, Chummy. Perhaps the American's mad. Small red-haired chap. Butler? Must be. A nasty little beast, methinks. Now, there they go, into some inner sanctum. How did that Yank get here in time to have dinner? Perhaps he is mad. Ah, here's Juliet. Ready for it?
Mr. Appleyard, how nice of you to bring my problem child home. I had a most curious and slightly disturbing telephone call about her earlier this evening. Still, let's not bother about it now. Mr. Appleyard, it's a pleasure to have you here. I watch you so often on television when I'm in London that I feel I know you.
Oh, well, thank you. How nice
I'm
of you.
afraid I have a lot of dreadfully dull people here tonight whom it would just bore you to death to meet. But I refuse to turn down the chance of talking with you for a little while, now that it's come up so unexpectedly. What would you like to drink, Mr. Appleyard? Mona, find Burke Smith and tell him to bring a bottle of the Lafroy and some Malvern water to the small parlour. I want them immediately. See that he understands that.
Yes, Mummy.
Then tell Chummy to slip away and join us. And he's to make sure George doesn't come along too.
Yes, Mummy. All right. Not George.
We'll go to the small parlour. I meant what I said just now about being grateful to you for rescuing my little Mona. You know, I think you might be good for her if only you can manage to put up with all her... She has this completely disastrous taste in people.
I think I can see why you're so concerned about Mona, because there's obviously such marvellous basic material there.
Do please sit down, Mr. Appleyard.
Oh.
I do hope any little difficulties tonight won't discourage you from seeing some more of her. She does very much need what maybe you can give her.
May I say this? I'd say some of the trouble is that she has her work cut out keeping up with you.
Keeping up with me? In what way?
Well, you must know. You know, just the whole...
Well, Mr. Appleyard, I must say you're not in the least the way you seem on television.
Oh, television. Curious half-world of fakes and hangers-on and committee men.
Blacksmith, put the things on the silver table.
Chummy, this is Ronnie Appleyard. My stepfather, Lord Baldock, Ronnie.
Aha, I've heard that name, haven't I?
Aren't you going to sit down, Mona?
Funny chummy, go on.
What you blow?
Blow?
Yes, blow, like trumpet man.
Oh, you mean which jazz instrument do I play? I don't. Your service, chummy.
Thank you, Berksmith. Now go away.
You don't? Ronnie Appleyard? I thought only jazz musicians had names like that. Sorry. Wait. These directors of education, heads of art schools, are all called Stan and Reg and Alf. Perhaps you're one of them.
No, I'm not one of them.
Then what do you do?
What about something for me?
You know perfectly well, and you know I know you know, chummy, so no answer.
I want a whiskey. Why can't I have a whiskey?
Hyman, you know it keeps you awake.
Oh, chummy, don't be so stuffy. Let the child have a whiskey if she wants one.
I was asking what you did for a living.
Yes, that's right. Of course you were.
Oh, chummy, you know as well as I do that Mr. Appleyard does that marvellous program on television.
If you say so, darling. Good old Gogglebox. Tell me, do you know Bill Hamer?
Yes, I do. Not well, but a bit.
I apologise, but I can't stand it anymore. Who the hell are you? And what the hell are you doing here?
George, dear boy, go to bed.
This guy was hanging around Simone at the party those Jewish people gave.
Oh, I say, how frightfully rude of me. George, you haven't met Mr. Appleyard. Mr. Appleyard, this is Mr. Parrott.
How do you do? Simone tells me to lose myself. The next thing I know, he's brought in here, and you all feeding him whiskey.
Get out, George. Don't say another word.
Now, in my position, I have the right.
In your position? What position's that, George?
We have an understanding, Simona, as you very well know.
I don't want it any more. It's always been boring and horrible. Shut up and go away.
Oh.
I told you to go away once this evening already. Do you know why? Because I'd just seen a man I fancied a damn sight more than I fancy you, and I got him.
You just a goddamn bitch, Simona. That's all.
George, I can't have that. You'll have to go.
Oh, hell, I'm sorry.
You must go,
Julie.
George. I think the understanding is finished.
Come along, George. There's a good chap.
Mr. Appleyard, I can't tell you how sorry I am you've had to suffer all this. I'm afraid you had to find out rather a lot about us rather fast.
My dear Lady Baldock, I've been listening avidly to every word, but I assure you my memory is a total mess.
Oh, how very nice of you. You know, Mr. Appleyard, I'm sure we shall be seeing more of you this summer. I do hope so.
Don't like the sea. Water everywhere. Bloody light reflects too strongly. Now that must be the island. Malakoff. Oh, Mr. Appleyard, could they spare you for a few days to cheer us all up on our fuddy-duddy little primitive Greek island? Could they hell? Now there it is. Arrive at 12:30. Now 12:40. Arrive at 1:20? They're not bad for these parts.
What time do we get to Malakos?
What? Rich bastard.
Don't you speak English?
I am English. I don't know when we get to Malakos. I suggest you try the purser's office. Oh, and by the way...
Yes?
Come back and tell me when you found out, will you?
There's no need to be damned rude.
Isn't there? Rich bastard and wife. Guests of Baldock's for sure. No other quality than being rich. Can do as they bloody well like all the hours there are. Splendid state. You too, Ron, one day. Miss Quick behaving badly, not a word before she left for the fudgy-dudgy island with dear Mummy. Have to deal with that.
What's happened to that fool Burke Smith?
Flat on his back, Tubby, in some drink shop, most likely.
It's Mr. Appleyard, isn't it, sir?
Afternoon, Bergsmith.
These are your cases, sir? And taxis over there, sir. Have you seen anything of Lord and Lady Upshot, sir?
No, not a thing.
I say, Tubby, there he is.
Burke Smith, don't drive off, you damn fool!
Ronnie, how lovely to see you.
Juliet, how lovely to be here.
Did you have a good journey? Did you run into the Upshots? Now, at the moment, there is some sort of luncheon party going on. Many Greek business people who are friends of my second husband. I'm sure all you want is a cold beer and a sandwich after that boat. And a good long siesta. Why don't you go and find Mona and get her to look after you? If you take the second archway and keep on round to the right, you'll find her. The child simply can't wait to see you. Ah! Biddy and Tubby, how marvellous you're here.
So wonderful.
All right, Ron. What does Juliet want? Answer, that I keep Simon, called Mona, off the streets. And God knows she could be on them, until a successor to the Yank parrot is found. A rich bastard, not a Ron. Little do they know that what Ron has, he doesn't give up. One puzzle still. What does Juliet think I think I'm doing here? She's too smart not to have thought. The girl must be somewhere about here. Sort of courtyard flat. Simon! Simon!
Ronnie! I'm up here. You take the stairs.
2 at a time. Oh, I thought I was never going to find you. All that marble and those statues.
I'm in here. You open the door.
Must you sound like a radio play? There you are. How are you? Oh, I like the, what do you call it? Enlarged bikini. Give it a kiss.
Pleased to see you, Ron. You're hot and hungry, I'm sure. I got them to put some beer and sandwiches in your room.
Oh, good. Where is it?
Through there. That's a bathroom.
With you in a minute. I need a wash.
I'll go on through and put your food out for you. I got them to put a razor and things for you in the cupboard. Don't take too long, Ronnie.
More marble. Large bath. Cupboard. I thought so. Cut price plastic razor. Sweet dear rich bastards. Cheap soap too. Love nest, is it? Can Miss Quick put food out? God, what razor blades are these? Local seashells. What's it all in aid of? Towel. Now.
There you are.
And feeling better. Thank you for pouring the beer. Oh, I was thirsty.
I hope the sandwich is all right.
Well, I'll soon tell you. I don't know what it is, but it's all right. I see you and I are going to be living here in a little apartment of our own.
Right. Mummy always...
Always?
Mummy's very good about me and sex. I think she likes to know. She can't stop me, you see, so I think she thinks the more she knows about it, the better.
That's what I expect.
Ronnie, it is nice you're here. I never thought you would be.
No, I knew I'd be here. Why are you being so nice to me? You didn't bother to bring me in London, did you?
I was going to. Sorry, Mummy made me do all sorts of things. Ronnie, how long can you stay?
Well, I must be back in London on Monday week morning.
You've done a lot of travelling for 8 days.
And I wouldn't have done it for anybody else.
You're starting to like me, aren't you?
And what's the programme?
There's a dinner party tonight, and Mummy wants you to have your dinner jacket on and be in the drinks room by 6:30.
Good. Then I have time for a rest.
Can I rest with you, Ronnie?
Now, if you rest... Now, listen, Simon. I'm not having it like it was last time, you jogging about like an electric blender to stop me seeing how much you hate it.
What do you mean I hate it? I adore it. I'm crazy about it.
All right, you adore it. And what's the rest of the programme?
Programme here. Boat trip tomorrow. We have to go to the next big island, a Greek friend of Mummy's island. Vasilikos. There's going to be a luncheon party there. Boring.
It doesn't sound too boring. Well, come along.
Yes, Ronnie.
See. Boring. Whose island? Vasilikos, was it? Should be there soon. Simon doing a Garbo act on me, is she? Chummy sneering at the sea.
Burke Smith, bring the bottle over. Don't forget the ice. I should wonder how people survive.
Something Saxton. He certainly put it away. God bless his belly, and the rest of his alimentary tract. Not such a bad old rich bastard, though. Nor is she, Lady Saxton.
You know the skates, do you, Tommy?
What's that? Smudger and Clarissa. I was saying how marvellous they are.
Oh, marvellous. Down to that last $500,000.
Were you? Yeah. Oh, yes, jolly well right.
Didn't I meet them in Nassau in the winter? Lived in Northamptonshire, they said.
Oh, now you interest me. Mansfield. No first name as yet. American, youngish, fat, nasty, rich. Next in line?
Yeah, I thought they were great, real great. Hello! Here's a sight to gladden the eye, I must say.
Miss Quick, out on her own. Hello, Simon.
No, Ronnie. No, Mansfield.
Oh, get lost. Are you having a drink?
Brad Smith is getting me one. I'm going to take it down to the cabin. We've got lots of things to do.
I can't let her get away with that. Chummy notices. Didn't Aunt leave Mansfield his money? Must he always shout?
What you gonna do, Mona? Lots of things to do. Just you tell us a few of them.
I could tell you a few of them, Mansfield. Keep an eye on you. Oh, Chummy has a wet eye on me. Coming over. Hello, Chummy.
Hello, Ron. Simon seems a bit depressed, don't you think?
No, I don't.
You should have asked her to come and join you, you know, Ron.
Well, I was thinking of it, Chummy, but she didn't stop, did she?
Let's go over to the other side, eh?
I can't see why. The sea will look the same.
We haven't had time for a proper chat yet, Ron. I think we should have one.
If you say so, Chummy.
Burke Smith. Burke Smith.
I expect you'll have noticed that I haven't much time for you.
Well, of course, I have been conscious of something of an atmosphere, but if I've done anything, you know, then I wish you'd tell me.
Come off it, me old Ron. No need to play silly buggers. I got your number, see?
Honestly, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, stay with it then. Stay with it as long as you're quite certain in your own mind that I've got your number. You're hanging about on the chisel, ain't you, Ron?
On the chisel? You mean?
Yes, and it's no good, old lad. Not a chance, Romeo. Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Yes, somebody who knows bloody well wherefore, Ronio, and don't you forget it. You know, he's going to marry that girl for her money if I have anything to do with it, and I do have a lot to do with it.
Yeah, I suppose you've ruled out the possibility that I might be in love with her.
You bet I have. What'd you take me for? Question of what you're here for, let me tell you. You're being given a free holiday entirely for Simon's benefit.
I see. Now do go on, Chummy.
I will, Ron. Your job is to give that girl a good time, in bed and anywhere else you like. Talk to her, make her laugh, take her out of herself. That's your job, and you don't seem to be taking it very seriously.
She is a very difficult girl, you know, in many ways.
You got that far, have you? If she weren't difficult, she wouldn't need therapy from any silly little Tom, Dick, or Ron she might happen to fancy. So I want young Simon to be happy. If you can manage it for the next week, I'll be very grateful to you. Only so far, you haven't been doing it very well, have you? All right, then. Marked improvement in the next 48 hours, otherwise Juliet is going to find she simply must have your room. Understand?
You make it very clear.
Good. No hard feelings, I hope. Not like me to wave a big stick, but I don't like having you around the place. You may be good of your kind, but I don't like the kind. Nothing personal.
I can assure you I feel the same. About you, I mean. Now, I think I'll go back to the other side. Port, isn't it?
They say, Appleyard.
Yes, Saxton.
Chummy, Is he all right, is he?
Oh, yes, I think he's just giving the sea a quick look over. Not being sick.
Yeah, I wondered if it was tactless of me to talk about the scapes like that.
The scapes?
The Smudger and Clarissa Scaife. About how well they manage. To Chummy. You see, the old man, Chummy's father, very fine chap in all sorts of ways, just had no idea of how to run things. Left poor Chummy without a bean.
Without a bean?
Yeah, so to speak, a few thousand a year. Burke Smith, I'm thirsty. So it might have been tactless of me to talk of the Scaifes running things so well.
Mr. Appleyard?
No, thank you, Burke Smith. Well, I'm sure you're worrying unnecessarily.
I hope you're all right. Yeah, all a matter of how you do the legal business, you see. I mean, take young Mansfield. I expect you heard about that unfortunate business with his mother. Well, put it all behind him. Sensible of him. Still, I mean, what else could he do?
Mansfield and his mother must discover. I don't recall about the mother.
Oh, I'll tell you sometime. Oh, hello. There's the island, eh? Damned awful-looking place, eh? Bound to be a frightful bore of a party.
You think so?
Well, what else? I mean, the chap's so ghastly rich.
Well, he's not the only one, is he? Will it be a big luncheon party?
No, not big. Just 70 or 80 old friends, you know.
God, look at it. A little open-air party beneath an awning with whacking great air conditioners to blow us all to hell. Look at that crumpet round the swimming pool. Last one a couple of very debilitating years. Look at Upshot, Lord of Sale, showing envy, resentment, with some respect, almost fear. Rank on rank of gins, pimses, whiskey sours, champagne cocktails. But that must be Basilicos, a clean-shaven Zeus, hilariously handsome. Girl beside him. Well, that figure not the handiwork of nature. Injections? Here's skinny Miss Quick. Make her happy, Ron.
Ronnie, brought you a drink.
Oh, Simon, nice of you.
What did that ghastly chummy say to you?
Well, I'd rather not talk about it now, do you mind?
Oh, no, Ronnie, of course I don't mind, I understand.
Simon, bring Ronnie over.
Mummy wants us to meet Kirill Vasilikos. You to meet him, I know him.
What Mummy says is what we do, isn't it, Simon?
Hello, Kirill.
Simona, how charming you look.
Kirill, this is Mr. Appleyard from London. Our good host, Ronnie.
Ronnie's very famous on television in London, Kirill.
Television in London, eh? Tell me, do you know Bill Hamer?
Oh, Bill! Yeah, a very old friend. I know Bill of old.
I met him in London sometime. Rather a good sap, interesting sap. I was discussing to go on his program.
Kirill, you never told me about a program.
My dear Juliet, nothing has come of it. He was not getting enough millionaires to come on the program. Oh, it was going to be everybody talking about rich people.
Rich people?
Oh, I'm so sorry. It is my bad accent. People with a tremendous lot of money. Rich people, eh? We who are getting our hands dirty all the time with money. Now, that fellows like him are helping us to be better. So we don't think only of dollars, drachmas, pounds all day long, and having dirty hands. Well, it is nice to meet you, Mr. Apple. Well, we must be doing what God wishes us to do. That's what it is. So I can't stop you from your lunch any longer. Ask for a double order of the slams. They are very small. Bye-bye for now.
Bye-bye, Zeus. Don't like the way Juliet looked at Ron. Bastards are closing in. They've probably only got until this evening. Be nice to Simon. Be a bit honest. Tell her.
When we leaving, you know, Mona.
In about half an hour, when Mummy's finished her nap.
I shan't be sorry. See you on the yacht.
That was Lord Upshot.
Yes, I know, Simon. He always wants to know the time. Now, where were we? Yes, am I going back to London?
I wish I could come with you.
Oh, why don't you? It'd be marvellous if you did.
I can't. Got to stay.
Why? You must tell the truth, Simon.
Mummy wouldn't like it.
Now, what would she do if you just said you were going?
She wouldn't prevent me, But she'd be terribly upset.
So she's terribly upset. But you just tell her kindly. You are 26, Simon, 26.
Oh, Nanny, you don't understand. When Mummy's upset, it's just awful. She's so sensitive, and she's had 2 husbands die, and she's so brave. You don't know what it's like when she really gets upset.
I can guess, Simon. She's used to her way.
It's not fair. She's had so much to put up with. She gets so terribly worked up.
She wants her own way, Simon. God knows why, but she does.
But Stavros, her second husband, wanted his own way in absolutely everything. He tried to send me away to school, but Mummy stopped it. You don't know the things she's had to go through.
Look, Simon, don't you think your trouble is simply that you're scared stiff of your mother?
No balls, Ronnie. You're so completely off. Everybody keeps saying we're just like sisters. You wouldn't know.
I do know, Simon, I do know. And your mother isn't your sister, and she never can be.
Well, all my girlfriends keep on saying that they wish they could get on with their mothers like I do with Mummy.
And you believe them, Simon? No, you're afraid of her, Simon. Everything you do shows it.
Not true. I hate you. I love Mummy and I respect her.
Proved your point, Ron. No good, have to go. Oh, here comes Chummy. Happy sneer.
Not doing very well, are we?
Oh, get lost, Chummy. And by the way, I'll be going back to London well before Juliet wants my room.
Hi. Off in the morning, huh?
Yes, Mansfield. The boat leaves about midday.
London you go to, isn't it? So what's in London right now you have to catch? Just name me one thing.
Well, one thing is my job.
Oh, yeah. Well, what do you got to say about that view, huh? Isn't that just great, huh?
Sure, Mansfield. Pain in the ass, Mansfield.
All that ocean, all that, huh?
All what? Oof. Ah, Miss Quick and Mummy and Chummy. No upshots. Only Sir Saxton. Cecil Saxton.
Hi, Simon, Juliet.
Hi, student.
Student. Nothing under the sun in American can't be called.
You look good enough to eat, Simon. Finger licking good.
Thanks. Mummy bought me the dress.
Oh, God, the girls are somewhere.
Come sit down here, Ronnie. Have you got a drink?
Thanks, Uzo. I'll sit here if you don't mind.
Uzo, you know what that is. The dregs. From the dregs. They're dregs, you know, the Greeks.
Evening, Ron.
Evening, Sir Cecil.
Oh, you got my first name, have you? Good.
Do you know what they are, Juliet?
Loud-mouthed customer, then. His father was a great friend of Juliet's. Wanted to marry her, I've heard.
Turks,
he is sober,
and Armenians, and Bulgarians, and Arabs.
American.
Now, what's so great about the Greeks?
Damn silly name, man. Was in the army. I expect you heard about that unfortunate business in West Germany.
Well, no, not actually.
Tommy, do come and sit down.
Just stretching my legs, you know.
And please don't slump like that, Mona.
No, Mummy, sorry.
Slump, she's asleep.
Ronnie, you were giving us such a fascinating account of youth problems at dinner. Frightening, too. Do you realize, student, that 32% of young people under 25 are going to get into some trouble with the authorities?
That was England he was talking about.
The situation is roughly the same in all the developed countries.
Tell me, what is it that makes all these children rebel and revolt? A refusal to grow up? That's what's wrong with my problem child here, isn't it, darling? You just hate the idea of growing up.
I suppose so, Mummy.
It's a whole sickness. And what she needs is discipline. Somebody who will run her whole life and see that she does exactly as she's told.
Excuse me, Juliet. Must find...
Don't you agree with me, student?
Oh, sure, Juliet, sure.
I'm afraid I don't.
What do you mean? Do you think I don't understand my own child?
Of course not. But I think she needs continuing kindness and sympathy and affection.
You mean we all treat Mona brutally the whole time?
Certainly not brutally. Look, I'm not happy about the way we're all sitting here and discussing Simon as if she were a piece of furniture or something.
Mona, look at me.
I'm not in it now, Ron.
Do you object to our talking about you?
No, Mummy.
There, Mr. Appleyard. I suggest you apologize.
If I've said anything to upset you,
I
then
bring you here and feed you and take you about in return for your services as Mona's companion, and you repay me by telling me my duty in public. I should have realized that somebody of your background wouldn't fit in here. I've seen your type before, Mr. Appleyard. Many times.
I say, darling, I think you're taking it all right.
No, chummy. Mr. Appleyard, you'll need a little less television technique and a little more common decency the next time you come pushing and shoving your way into civilized society.
Well, that's what it is it?
Now, you look here,
All
Appleyard.
right, student. Mr. Appleyard, you're leaving tomorrow. So we need say very little more to each other. That's fine with me.
Fine with me. Poor you, Simon. You don't know what you want, do you? Good night, chummy. You've got what you want, haven't you?
Why did you say that I don't know what I want?
I don't know, Simon. Except that it seems so much the thing to say at that point of this evening.
I do know what I want. A nice man, all to myself.
Well, you've got one. Me. A nice one, I hope.
Oh, yes. A marvellous one. It's not going to be easy, though.
No, I know. Not easy.
There's Mummy, you see.
There's Mummy. I know. The little old United States. Fotheringay County. And here we are, Ron, without a porter. And there's that twit Aimer with 2 porters.
They were trying to send our stuff on to Nashville.
Where's that, Nashville?
Nashville, that's in Tennessee, sir.
No doubt it is, my good fellow.
Ah, there's Burke Smith.
Mr. Hamer, sir. May I say how much I enjoy your show when I get the chance to see it? Mr. Appleyard, welcome to Broad Lawns.
Broad Lawns? This isn't Broad Lawns.
Lady Baldock's house, sir. The car's just over there, Mr. Hamer.
South suffered bloody defeat here in Civil War. Ron booked to follow in their footsteps, methinks.
The last time we were in the back of a car together, my old son, was when we were on our way to that thrash at the Reichenbergers. How long ago was that?
3 months, Bill. Must have travelled 10,000 miles since. All from Miss Quick. Broad Lawns. I wonder what's there for me.
Vast bloody country. Look at it. Nothing between here and the Gulf of Mexico, by the look of it.
It's only a 5-minute drive, sir.
Nice to know. Ron, how soon can I get away from here?
I don't know. I'm off on Sunday morning. Juliet, do you really think you can get Mr. Hamer to come? I'll do my best, Juliet. Because if he can't make it, I'll have to change my plans, which won't include room for you. I do hope you understand, Ronnie.
I'd like to ask you, Mr. Hamer, if you'll forgive the intrusion, what are the main technical problems confronting one responsible for presiding over a television program such as yours?
Do you mean preparing the show or after it's on the air?
Cunning
Both,
bastard, Hamer.
Mr. Hamer, really.
Batter up
Although
the
I
man in
imagine they're
charge of your
quite
drinking
separate.
destiny for the next few days.
To explain would take quite a bit of time, Burke Smith, so we'll have to have a proper chat
Could have
sometime.
invited Hamer
I shall look
herself.
forward to
So
that.
what's she up to?
Look, Ron, what has this woman invited me along for?
I told you all I know about it. She wants you to set up your Rich Bastards program all over again and put it on with this Greek chap in it, so that he'll know it was our Juliet who fixed it up.
Has to bring me from New York for that. The whole kerfuffle is just to impress Vassy whatnot.
Get one up on him. Get herself invited to 3-star parties, you know?
I suspect there's more in it than that, old son, with her money and the rest of it.
But the thing is, Bill, she's horribly rich by your or my standards. But she's not really uncontrollably rich, like Vasilikos, so...
Could be, I suppose. One last question, old lad. What's in this for you?
What's in what? From her, I don't know. For me, you guess.
The daughter, Simona, isn't it?
Right in one.
Serious?
Yes. Marriage, if I can.
Blimey. You'll have your work cut out there, I should imagine. Washy hiking head.
Bloody wildcat.
I know. Some of these upper-class bints will bounce you to the ceiling. Well, bloody good luck to you. Watch out for Mum.
Like a hawk. Broad lawns. More Grecian pillars. Pictures. Early Americans signing things. Earlier ones shooting arrows at things. And there's Chummy sniffing the air. Out of place. Conservatory ahead. There's Miss Quick, back to me. And student bloody Mansfield. Oh, of course, you old fool, Ron. That Greek island. What did Juliet think I thought I was doing there? Answer. Pressing on with plan to marry her daughter, while in fact only keeping her happy until student Mansfield was vetted and talked into taking on a 26-year-old neurotic terrified of her mother. Only question now, why me here now? Dispensable. We'll find out, no doubt.
Sure, Mona, sure. This afternoon.
We must ask Mummy. But I'm sure she'll say yes.
Well, why shouldn't she? I can't see any objection myself.
What are they going to do, rob a bank? Please, Mummy, may we go and rob the First National? Shall I hit student? No. Get Simon alone. Somehow. Back away, Ron, so they no see.
Oh, I think this is real funny.
God! No, George Parrott. What's funny?
The irony of fate, Appleyard. You're just exactly where I was that time we met before. Realizing that you have just set eyes on the guy who's destined to be your successor gives you a kind of funny feeling, don't it?
Yes, it does, George. Look, I want to talk to you, not here, in private.
Sure. I know where. We must collect some booze. We may need it.
How did you manage to get a tray of 9 glasses of Juliet's best scotch up here, George Parrott? Never mind.
I used a handgun. So I was never engaged to Simone. I guess nobody ever was. Things would then get in the papers. We had this understanding. Did you ever get that far?
No.
No, you ain't rich, Appleyard. I presume it's Simona's money you're after.
Well, to begin with, it was. But then I started getting fond of her.
Yeah, well, before you get too fond of her, I got news for you. Simona don't own a dime. Maybe she did way back from her daddy, but Juliet has it all now, like in trust.
Crikey Moses. She'd never cut Simon off. She'd come round. Juliet would, I mean.
Juliet? Oh, that's damn lousy character analyzing.
No, George. I mean that Juliet couldn't face letting her not be rich. That would put her outside Juliet's world and orbit. She'd lose all control over her. That would never do.
Have another glass, Abby.
Oh.
Yeah, you got a point there. There's no question about that. Well, I can't see you achieving your ambitions in a coon's age, but here's luck. And not because I give a damn for you, but because I like anything that might cause my old friend Student even minor inconvenience.
You know him well, do you?
Yeah, we almost grew up together. He's from around here. Spent some years in the East curing his accent. A cotton-picking bastard.
Somebody called Cecil Saxton told me...
Success! Say, ain't he the most marvellous old guy, talking that way, and him the son of a railroad engineer in, is it Leeds? He cured his accent, too, and good. I tried to get him to talk the way he used, and do you know he'd forgotten? He couldn't do it anymore. He was goddamn furious. Excuse me, I interrupted you.
Well, Saxton mentioned... Student and some unfortunate businesses, his mother, and something about West Germany.
Oh, long stories, Abby. But I'll tell you this. Student's ma signed everything over to him. Death duties, if you get it. So when they were putting their pens back in their pockets, Student says, does this mean this house and all is mine now, Ma? And she says, damn right it is, son. And he says... Right, Ma. Out. Well, that was the unfortunate business about his mother.
Cripes. And West Germany?
West Germany, 1955. He was Lieutenant Mansfield then, U.S. Army. Supplemented his pay along with the sergeant, holding up Germans, putting up a roadblock. And when the crowd comes along in a decent car, they stop him and remove his valuables and his car. Sell the car on the black market, divide the money. In the end, the Army gets to hear about it, and it gets mad. So Student stops being an officer anymore and gets put in a stockade. That was the unfortunate business in West Germany.
Good God. And Juliet can consider him as a husband for Simon? I suppose she does know about him.
Yeah, of course she does. Everybody does. He's rich, Eppie. That means he belongs to a very, very tight circle. A kind of mutual defense system. So you can get away with damn near anything, long as you stay rich. You're eligible on the marriage market, whatever you've done. And even if you can't perform.
Even if you can't perform?
Common knowledge, Eppie. And what better husband for a girl who don't like it than a guy who can't do it?
Well, I'll be damned. Now, George, what I can't see is why I'm here. Any ideas?
Are you in a position to do Juliet any kind of a favour?
Well, I'm not. Only the chap I came with.
Yeah, Hamer. A fat fornicator. Tell me, you upset or frustrate her in any way recently?
Well, I did have a bit of a disagreement with her when I was
in public?
Yes, it was about...
It wouldn't matter a goddamn in hell what it was about. You're here to pay for that little error of judgment, happy old man. Public humiliation. You here to see Simona and Student, the happy couple, with you not one of it.
Yes, that has the right sort of ring. And you, same as me.
No. I've expiated my crimes. Not that they were ever as grave as yours. I've got to hand it to you for disagreeing with my Lady Baldock. Now I'm back to being an old friend of the family, because I'm rich, like I told you. It's a small circle. Real small.
Now, look, George, I've got to see Simon alone. How? Student will never be less than a yard from her.
Juliet's throwing a small party this evening.
Now that's where you got the tray of drinks from.
Sure, from under the nose of that red-headed lush of a butler.
Now, Juliet will be busy getting all that black hair coiled.
Yeah. Well, I'll see to it that Student is out of the way. You find Simona in the office place. I'll show you.
Why? I mean, why will she be in...
Because, happy old fella, I will see to it that she has to take an urgent call on the office phone. So get on your feet and get into action, boy.
Ronnie. No good. Nothing to say to each other. No point.
None of that, Simon. I love you, Simon.
Oh, Ronnie. That's a dreadful thing to say.
A nice thing, actually. Tell me, Simon, are you sleeping with Mansfield?
Don't want to feel...
Now, take your hand away from your mouth. I can't hear you. Are you?
Yes.
That's better. But I gather he can't do it. Is that true?
He's very bad at it.
But can he manage it all?
Not much.
Not much?
Only twice. He's terrible at it.
And now you're going to marry the flaming shit.
He's not so bad. He hasn't asked me.
Yet. Or more than likely you'll find the whole thing suddenly fixed up, overnight. Complete with date, place, best man, the lot. You see, this time I think she means business.
What are you talking about?
Mummy. She hasn't meant business before, certainly. Not with George Parrott, for instance, who's neither stupid nor illiterate nor insensitive. Obviously, he'd be no good at all. Now, Student. Now, there's a real strong candidate for you. A loud-mouthed, bigoted fool with the sensitivity of a camel, and that's being unkind to camels.
He can't help his voice. And I don't understand all this meaning business and candidate thing.
Oh, Simon, the whole situation is very simple, but unusual, too. It's the simple things that are unusual. Now, listen. But first, you must understand. I came here only to see you. For no other reason, Simon. Because I love you.
Don't say that, Ronald.
True, Simon. I didn't believe it was true until I saw you again downstairs. With Student. Now listen, Simon. The simple but unusual situation as I see it. In one way, your mother would like you never to get married at all, so that she could keep you by her side and go on bullying you. And also because she knows you want to get married. So men appear and sleep with you, and that's fine, because she knows you don't enjoy it. But this can't go on indefinitely. For one thing, an unmarried daughter over 25 is getting to be a worse and worse advertisement for her. So instead of preventing you from marrying, she'll make you get married to an absolute bastard instead. That is to say, not only a very unpleasant man, but a crook and a known crook.
She wants me to marry him because he's the son of the man she was in love with when she was a girl before she married Daddy.
Yes, that's the absolute clincher. Her official reason. All her friends would understand that.
Mummy loves
me. Stop it! Try to behave like a grown woman.
I'll try, Ronnie.
Well done, Simon. Now, what she really feels about you, whatever the hell it really is, I don't know. But the only way for you yourself, to treat her is as if she hates you.
Does she hate me, Ronnie? Why does she?
Well, there's plenty of things to choose from. You're Mr. Quick's daughter, for one thing, not General Mansfield's. Your first stepfather, what was his name?
We called him Stavros.
Stavros. Well, he took notice of you, not only of her. Same with Chummy.
Chummy's horrible. He hates me.
Yes, he's horrible, all right, but he doesn't hate you. In his way, his own horrible way, he cares for you. It's me he hates. Now, going on about your mother, she hates you also because you're not only better looking than she is, you're the same physical type, only your colouring is so much better and extraordinary. People compare the two of you, don't you see? And they can't help seeing that you're better. You have your father's colouring, I bet, yes?
I think so. Not better than Mummy.
Yes, you are! Though I'm sure you've been told the opposite since before you can remember. Oh, she should have had a homosexual son. Simon, you must leave her. When I go back on Sunday to London, you must come with me. I'll look after you.
Couldn't...
Yes, you could. Now, you must meet me at the airport at 10:15 on Sunday morning. Sneak out, right? With just your passport.
Can't do it.
You must. Simon, if you don't come with me on Sunday, you're finished. It's your last chance of ever leading a normal life.
I know. Not brave enough, though.
You'll have to be.
Excuse me, Mr. Appleyard. Lady Baldock would like to see you before the party commences, Miss Mona.
Mummy would. I'll come right away. See you, Ronnie.
Shall I shut the door, sir?
No place like home, I always say. Always.
Southern Colonel drinking Southern Comfort. Mansfield. I could knife him. Hamer and little Basilikos. How these bastards travel.
Mr. Appleyard, how are you, my dear sir?
Well, Mr. Basilikos, how are you, Bill?
Enjoying meeting old friends, Ron.
I guess they're rich, you fat lecher. Now, where's Juliet and Chummy? Simon over with Mansfield. Southern Colonel coming over. Smile.
You're from London, I've been informed.
I am indeed.
You all got trouble there, real bad trouble.
Oh, have we?
You all got all these coloured people coming in all the time, letting them mix with you and work and live alongside you all in 50 years' time.
Yes, I'm sure. Here's our host and hostess.
Hello, everybody. Max Smith, what's happened to my champagne? Why is there always this delay? I want it now. Do you hear? I want it now.
And one day you'll get it. Now, George Parrott, come in. Cutthroat sign. Danger? Mummy Mansfield coming over.
I do, Colonel. You telling our friend here of the dangers of integration, I heard?
I was trying. I don't think you quite saw my point.
Oh, I see the point. Who doesn't?
Our Mr. Appleyard is a nigger lover. Do you see that nigger over there? That's Hoskins, the Negro butler. He wouldn't thank you for your liking him. No, sir. Do you know, Appleyard, something? We've solved the Negro problem down here by realizing there is no problem. Except keeping them down. They're inferior. They always will be inferior. And we in the South have the honest-to-God common sense to realize it. What do you say to that? The only way to keep the Negro in his place is by fear. The only argument he understands is the lash.
Bulls!
Pardon me?
You heard Mansfield. Bulls! What you're saying is bulls, ancient bulls. Rubbish, nonsense, tosh, junk. And also extremely offensive, barbaric, inhumane, foolish, ignorant, outmoded, and in the circumstances unforgivably rude.
I'll handle this, student. I take it that you're drunk.
Not in the least. I wish I were.
Bergsmith knows you had 8 or 9 whiskies earlier.
4, actually. which is less than that little redhead.
That is enough. We need not discuss the matter any further. However, what I won't tolerate is your behaviour to student a moment ago. Fortunately, I'm in the position of not having to give my reasons. Leave my house.
What? You mean now?
As soon as is reasonable. A taxi will be at the door in 15 minutes. Hoskins, arrange it.
Oh, but Juliet, the poor sap was only...
Darling, a mere difference.
Within these four walls, I have things the way I want them. Mommy! Oh, God, I can't stand that racket. Chummy, take her up to her room, will you?
Yes, come along.
Well, I mustn't let you keep me, Lady Baldock. So long then, all. See you in London, Bill.
So long, old boy.
Shirts, ties. The longest stay. I won't see Simon again. George Parrott.
Here, Abby, stash this in your baggage. It's the best of the Scotch I could lay my hands on.
Oh, thanks, George. Why not? I've been accused of everything else.
Well, you certainly did it. A little on the short side, but by my sainted aunt, it was sweet. The guy was landed like a fish. Nobody's told him balls in 15 years.
Yeah, but was it worth it? There, I'm packed.
You'll see.
15 minutes. Better get down to the taxi. Look, say goodbye.
She's waiting for you.
What?
Side entrance stuff, Happy, with a car. God knows where you get to, but she's got ideas.
Simon!
Sure. Now hurry, Happy, before Juliet and Chummy miss the child.
Oh, thanks, George. You southern bastard. Thanks.
George's car. Can't go to the airport.
Simon, we won't go anywhere but to the grave if you don't slow down just a small amount. Why not to the airport?
No passport. She keeps it locked up with hers and Chummy's.
Where are we going then?
Place called Old Boulder State Park, just across the line in Tennessee. She won't even have heard of it.
You mean a tent for the night?
I've been there before. They're little log cabins. It's a gorgeous place. There's a place to shop. Always open.
Beautiful, Simon.
Darling Ronnie.
You cried when she sent me away?
What made me cry was that she did it to hurt me. She kept looking at me. She does hate me.
I told you. But you'll finish with her now.
Like it here, Ronnie?
For the open air, it's not bad. I love you, Simon. Do you know, nothing I've said or done since yesterday evening has made me feel as shit. It doesn't happen often to me.
You are funny. I meant to tell you ages ago that I loved you. But I couldn't say anything, because you hadn't, and the man has to say it first. I've never loved anybody before. You have, though. Lots, I expect, haven't you?
Well, yes, in a way. Different from this, though.
What I can't understand is why you never married any of them.
Well, they weren't rich enough.
Ronnie!
At first, I fell for you. Then I was after you for your money. And I started worrying about you. And I fell in love with you. I'd help you spend £1 million very cheerfully indeed. But it doesn't matter. I'll take you and watch you stand up in. Or lie down. Now that car's pulled up.
Oh, Ronnie.
Oh, Simon. Well, if it isn't Chummy. There's some friends he's made in the police force.
Oh, is this the man, Lord Baldock?
Yes, that's him.
Well, Chummy, what is it?
Simon, I want you to know this for your own good. Ron, let me introduce Captain Monaghan and Sergeant Eden. Come to take you home, Simon.
I won't come.
I think you will. If you don't, Appleyard will be arrested. Perhaps you'd care to explain the position, Captain.
Certainly, sir. Mr. Appleyard is liable to arrest under suspicion of having removed Miss Quigg from her recognized parental household, an offense under a statute of Fotheringay County. In addition, he has committed a federal offense under the Mann Act, prohibiting the conveyance of a female over a state border for an immoral purpose.
We have you hog-tied real nice, Mr. Appleyard.
But this is like something out of... Do you expect these charges to stand up in court?
We reckon as how they will. Lady and Lord Baldock are mighty respected figures all over Fotheringay County, and anybody who does them a wrong ain't gonna be liked very well.
I see. Now, this Mann Act thing, it was an anti-prostitution measure. Miss Quick is no prostitute, is she, Chummy?
No, it wouldn't stand up in court, Ron. The other thing well might, though.
So think what it would do to your reputation, Ron, me old pal.
Simon, who did you tell and why?
I told a friend of Mummy's, in case she got really upset. I'm sorry, Ronnie.
So am I, Simon. Well, there's nothing I can do. They know, Simon. If I'm taken to court on any of these charges, it's the end of my career.
It's only an old job.
How rich you are, Simon. How really tremendously rich. Only an old job. Take her away, chummy. I'm sure you'll forget the charges if you get her back. And don't bother to say anything at all, chummy, old chum, because whatever it is, I shall hate you for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Simon. Go back to Mummy.
Sorry. Love you. Frightened. Awful.
Where's Hamer? Keep Ron waiting. What's he want?
Ronnie, well, how are you?
Fine, Bill. I'm fine.
I haven't seen you since that incredible hassle at Broadlawns. That took some nerve, Ron. Do you know, when they found out that the girl had gone, the outside guests were all sent home without any dinner. Do you want to talk about it?
Well, some other time, Bill, if I may. It was rather messy and painful.
I can imagine. God, what a household. That chummy character's an odd son of a bitch, isn't he? He couldn't not have known what was going on under that aristocratic toffee nose of his. Yes, I gave his lady the most frightful hammering.
Did you? What was she like?
On the job? Fantastic. Rather on the lines of the daughter, from what you were saying to me.
Where is she now, the daughter, do you know?
With the rest of the Shah, in London, staying at Claridge's. The staircase in the penthouse is being painted or something.
Is student loudmouth Mansfield with them, do you know?
Yes, that little arrangement's still on, I gather.
Oh, poor silly Simon. Oh, never mind. What did you want of me, Bill?
My advertised programme tonight on the immigration laws is cancelled. Instead, because some of those taking part are so important that they can't make plans ahead of time, I am doing The Rich Bastards programme. Live, of course. Who are these strange people who own so much more money than you and I have and are so much bigger shits? Taking part will be Kirill Vasilikos, Lady Baldock, Thomas of the Financial Observer, and a last-minute surprise, Ronnie Appleyard. Well, you know the fee as well as I do. What you saying?
That's nice of you, Bill, and I appreciate it, but won't our Juliet refuse to go on as soon as she sees me? She doesn't care for me much, as you know.
That had occurred to me, but, Ron, she's so crazy to be on the box and in my programme that she'd appear with Hitler or anybody. Also, she probably thinks in her innocence that she could obliterate you with no trouble at all if she had to.
Fair enough, but why me? I mean, I'm obviously going to do a king-sized hatchet job on it, aren't I? And that can't do you any good, can it? Or can it?
Let's just say for now that's how I want it. I'll tell you all about it after the show. Nothing startling, actually, but I don't want you bringing it out in the heat of the moment on the air. Should be good television, Ronnie. You'll do it.
Yes, I'll do it, Bill.
Good. See you for Level and Cues at 9:45.
Usual before live show, futile resignation in all departments. Lights won't work, Mike's gone up to Spad, cameramen all gone home to bed. Audience arriving, dribs and drabs. Here's Hamer, Juliet, Vasilikos, financial chap. She sees me.
Bill! Ron! Nice and on time.
Hello, Ronnie. Fancy seeing you.
What, here? My natural home, Juliet.
I mean that nobody gave me any idea that you were going to be on the show tonight.
I didn't know myself until the last minute. Now, Juliet, if you'd sit over there.
Nice to see you again, my dear Jap.
How are you, Mr. Vasilikos? You're certainly looking very well.
Oh, well, thank you, nothing but well. Business is good. But how are things with you? You seem to me a little down in the mouth, a little sad, no?
Well, I've had rather an exhausting day.
cheer up, it will pass. Tell me, it's your reputation to be the great television headset man, isn't it?
Well, I suppose so. Among other things, I hope.
Of course, of course. Then who are you headsetting tonight? Not me, I hope, my dear sir.
Good heavens, no. Why should I? Actually,
Kirill, would you come over, please?
Good luck, my dear Jeb.
Audience filling up. There's Mansfield.
Yeah, right.
No Simon. Sir Cecil and Lady Saxton. The upshots.
Could you all sort of chat about nothing for a moment so we can check the voice levels?
Yeah. Is your daughter going to be in the audience tonight, Juliet?
No, I'm afraid not. She's felt too tired. She and Chummy will be watching together, of course.
Did you know Mona is getting married, Mr. Appleyard?
Yeah, I had heard. Soon, Juliet?
In a few weeks, Ronnie. At St. Paul's, Wilton Place. A very small affair, just the family. And friends.
Thank you, chaps. Just relax.
Right, nice and quiet, studio.
Good luck, everybody.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
LC&M Television brings you Truth and Laughter, Wisdom and Wit. The Bill Hamer Program.
The rich. Our civilization, rightly or wrongly, has grown up on and around the making of money. And where there's money, you presumably have rich people. I think they're a fascinating crowd, the rich, and I suggest we go on talking about them. Now, what about you, Ronnie? You're not rich yourself. None of us in this profession are ever going to get rich, are we? But you've run into the rich, right?
Yes, I have.
Well, I understand you know Lady Baldock, and you've met Mr. Vasilikos. What's the word from you about this peculiar breed of human being?
Well, Bill, I'd say the first thing that strikes me is that the rich are human beings like ourselves, and that's something we must all keep trying to remember in the face of all the evidence.
Well, could you clarify that, Ronnie?
With pleasure. Some rich people have got the strength of character it takes to be rich and remain a human being. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the rich who are not properly human. Different to us. Different and worse. Not because they're worse by nature, but because of their opportunities. Opportunities for power without responsibility.
Mr. Appleyard, I think you are going to attack me.
Juliet, the sap was just putting his view about the rich, that's all. People aren't all the time having you in mind.
Would you like to carry on, Ronnie?
Thanks. I was saying that the rich have more opportunities than most of us for behaving badly. The exercise of power is very enjoyable to a lot of people.
Be more specific. I mean, what have you got in mind? Telling people to go to hell whenever you feel like it? Or do you mean something deeper and more sinister?
Well, there is a lot of telling people to go to hell, but there's more to it than that. Something deeper. You won't, for instance, have people smoke in your drawing room, but you yourself light a cigar or cigarette in that room when you have people there. So somebody else lights up, you tell them to put it out. And if they dare say, but what about you, you're smoking, you order them out of the house. Well, why shouldn't you? If you went on like that at the non-rich level, you'd soon find yourself without any friends. But if you're rich, you can afford to abandon reason and justice and good manners whenever you feel like it. And if you're that sort of rich, you don't feel at home with people who aren't rich. You're afraid they may be after your money. And you're certainly afraid of them if, being non-rich, they have some other claim to fame than the possession of money.
Why are you letting him go on like that? I won't sit here and listen to my best friends being insulted.
Fair enough. Everybody gets his chance to be heard in this programme. Incidentally, one thing you said just now puzzles me rather.
Puzzles you? What I said? What do you mean?
As I understood him, Ronnie was describing the worst kind of rich person, selfish, unreasonable, domineering, and so on. Do you mean to say that all your best friends are like that? It's hard to believe, isn't it? Perhaps not.
Carol, are you going to stand for this? These two men are insulting me and insulting you too, remember?
Nobody is being insulted, Juliet. Ronnie is telling us some things about the rich people that I'm seeing in an awful lot of the people I know. He's very wise.
But don't be so
about
damn reasonable. Can't you see that that's what they want you to be?
I don't think reasonableness ever hurt anybody.
Mr.
Lady Bulldog.
Appleyard, you're complaining about these horrible rich people you've met who've been good enough to invite you to their houses and give you their food and drink.
Yeah.
Don't you feel a little bit ashamed of abusing their hospitality?
That's nonsense, I'm afraid. If somebody buys me an expensive bottle of drink and tells me while I'm drinking it that I stink, that rather cancels out the drink.
A little while ago, I invited you to my home. Not only that...
I'm sorry. Let's try to keep personalities out of this. Now, we have an audience in the studio. Let's see what some of them think. I'm sure we can find some fruitful disagreements here.
I say...
would you introduce yourself, sir?
Certainly. Saxon. Cecil Saxon.
Sir Cecil Saxon, isn't it?
Yes, that's it. Yeah.
And what do you think, Sir Cecil, of the things Mr. Appleyard has been saying?
Chap's got into a tea. Some of the rich aren't too bad. I mean, take old Tubby Upshot over there. I mean, quite all right, as long as he keeps off the port. Half the people my wife and I know, the rich are like Appleyard says. But take Juliet Baldock herself. Finest example of the lot, chucking her weight about all over the shop moment she gets the chance.
Pardon me.
Sending people away without their dinner if she feels like it. Inviting them for the weekend. Keeping all the booze under lock and key. Using a butler to spy on our friends. Kicking anybody out on the spot if they dare say boo to her or her chosen few.
Thank you, Sir Cecil. Well, that's a strong view from somebody who seems to know
You people are in a conspiracy against me, and I want to know why.
No, Juliet. Like I said, you are thinking everything is you. Well, the world is you. Everybody's only existing in a way that concerns you.
You mean, Carol, that you think I'm like this little monster here, this Appleyard said about the way we're all supposed to behave?
Yes, Juliet, yes, you are. I'm sorry to be saying you behave like some tyrant whenever it seems you can get away with it. You are not humble. You don't have feelings about our duty in this world to be good persons and do as God has wished for us.
All you people out there and at home or wherever you are, listen to me. Yeah. Now, I'm going to have my turn if these people here will allow me.
But of course, Lady Baldock.
All right. Now, let me tell you something about this Mr. Ronnie Appleyard who's been so devastating about me.
You tell him, Julia.
I've been what used to be called very kind to Mr. Appleyard. He's been my house guest more than once. So you may wonder why Mr. Appleyard accepted my hospitality if he disapproved of me as much as he makes out. Let me explain. I have an unmarried daughter who will be very rich one day. Now, I'm not saying that Mr. Appleyard
Oh, yes, you are. I'm after her money, that's what you're saying. In fact, I'm not, but it's no good trying to explain that to you. I wonder when was the last time you took in a new idea or changed your mind about anything? 40 years ago?
How dare you? How dare you?
I'll tell you how I dare. I dare because for once in your life you're not in an unassailable position.
Ronnie, I'm not sure that this is of much general interest.
I don't care whether it's of general interest or not. And anyway, hell, it's of some general interest that we're talking to one of the most ruthless egoists in England.
You're a cynical little adventurer who thinks of nothing but getting his hands onto money he hasn't earned.
Well, that's good stuff coming from you.
At least I don't tamper with people's affections for the sake of money. Insinuating yourself, yes, making love to somebody purely and simply because they're rich and not caring if you break their hearts.
That's enough. Listen, I don't care if I'm on television or I'm on the stage of the Palladium. You're quite wrong. I want her, not the money. And I wouldn't touch your bloody money with a barge pole if you went down on your knees and begged me. You think I'd condescend to live in your world when I see what money's made of
I
you?
will not listen to another word.
Time for a short
Student.
break.
Student, don't just sit there.
Sure, Julia. I'll give that smart bastard something to really complain about.
Get the skirt here. Stop it, Lady Baldock.
Oh, go to hell!
Julia, gestures will not help.
Appleyard, you've been asked to...
My dear chap, what a sorry good pants.
Lady Baldock, I'm sorry.
Come in, Ronnie. I thought that punch you threw was going to go right through Mansfield's fat gut.
Yes, he'll probably sue me.
Cheer up, Ron, old boy. I've got some booze here. It was fun. That'll put the ratings up. Here, drink it down.
Oh, thanks.
I took the bottle with me when I left Broadlawns. Cheers.
Cheers. Ooh. What made you do it? You knew what would happen, roughly, yes?
Indeed I did, old boy. Though it succeeded beyond my wildest dreams. Why did I? A mixture of motives.
First, she once told me in the course of some dispute that I was a grubby little upstart. I reckoned I owed her something for that. Second, good old Vasilikos took a fancy to me, thought I was an interesting sap, but couldn't think why such a jolly good Jap as me had so much time for a howling bitch like Juliet. Hated her for years. Something to do with something she did against his mother once years ago. And I knew you wouldn't mind the chance to carve her up. But I didn't know how much you felt for her girl.
And the ratings?
Falling off a bit. The word had got round that intellectually Hamer was bloody good, but a bit short on, the gutsy stuff, the knockabout entertainment that jams the switchboard. I think we've put paid to that mistaken viewpoint for a few weeks, don't you? And it was fun, you know it was.
Well, at the time I did enjoy it.
Mansfield won't sue you. We may sue him for assault on the wretched floor manager. There you are, Ron. What a night.
What to do? Anticlimax. And however hard you hit student can't do it, Mansfield. He's going to walk up the aisle with her. Blast. I feel dead. Oh, who the hell? Press? Probably. Better answer. Might be a lovely bird. Holy cow! Chummy Bulldog. What the devil do you want, may I ask?
I say, have you got a bird in here or anything?
Bird? Yes, 5, without a stitch on. No, why? What the hell do you want, Chummy?
I've got Simon in the car, opposite.
You... Simon, here?
Now listen, you ought to be gentle with her. She's scared stiff of seeing you after that log cabin business.
Yes. Now what does she want? What's she here for?
I'd have thought that was rather up to you. I had to practically carry her here. So, as I say, you've got to be decent to her. I take it you want to marry her?
Yes, yes.
Right. Wait here. I'll tell her.
And where is Juliet? Simon, I didn't expect you.
Ronnie, you're not cross with me?
No. Well, come on in. And you too, Chummy. Are you letting me have her after all?
I'm delivering her to you. Sorry about that business at the log cabin. I was wrong. But at that stage, I still thought you were after her money. I say, have you got a whiskey or something I could do with a drink?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. So, you saw the program and you got away before Juliet got back? Or have you murdered her?
No, not yet. We got out before she arrived. What she realizes...
whiskey. Now, you too, Simon. Drink up and take heart.
Thank you.
You will marry me, won't you, Ronnie? I've been such an idiot.
Yes, I'll marry you, Simon. As soon as possible, I think, Chummy.
Take my advice and drive away from this flat tonight. Find a quiet hotel, vanish. Get a special license and keep away from your usual haunts until you're married. She can't do much before you're spliced, but she can be an irritant, to put it no higher. And Simon's had enough.
Oh, she does hate me, and she stopped me from liking Chummy.
Now, what's she going to do to you, Chummy?
Oh, something, undoubtedly something. Even on her most charitable view, I've been guilty of criminal negligence in not reading Simon's mind and locking her up.
She'll guess you did more than that.
Yes, she can't prove it. She'll be pretty sure that you had help, but she can't prove it. And I fixed an alibi at White's.
She'll still give you hell, Chummy.
Yes, I've been getting fed up, really fed up. And now that Simon's settled, there's a pink woolen dinner jacket she wants me to wear. I might kick off with that. You know, when you're doing exactly what she wants you to do, she's the most affectionate and loving person in the world. But that's rather like saying how marvellous the tiger looked when he jumped onto the antelope and sank his teeth in. Not worth it. Now I must be off.
Chummy, why have you done this? Brought Simon here, said go and marry. This evening, was it?
I assumed you realised. Yes, that bit about your not taking her money even if she begged you to. That did it. Telling her to stuff her money in front of how many million people means you never see a bean of it until... Did you know that at the time you said it?
No. It took me a minute or two. I was in a bit of a state.
I thought you were, not like your old self at all. Of course, if you'd told me a few minutes back that I could keep Simon now you'd said goodbye to her money, I should have looked a proper Charlie. Didn't think you would, though. Must be awful. Get going as soon as you can, Simon. Good luck, Appleyard. I'll see myself out.
Well, good luck with the dinner jacket, Chummy.
So long.
I'm sorry for what I said about your job. Because, well, without it, was such a fool, Ronnie.
This whole thing is very odd. I was a shit when I met you. I still am in lots of ways. But because of you, I've had to give up being a full-time one, fall back into the ranks of the failed shits, and take on responsibility for other people.
You're not like that. Not now, you're not. All my life I've been a fool, Ronnie. Haven't changed, or perhaps a bit.
You've changed a lot. Well, nobody could blame you for what you were.
I could. No sense at all. Silly all the time.
No, not silly all the time. Getting unsillier. And one day I might even get you to start to like making love with me.
It wasn't horrible anymore. Last time in that cabin. Not ghastly anymore.
Perhaps we'll have to work on each other.
Helping each other not to be as bad as we would be on our own.
That's it. Now, let's be practical. You've got a suitcase, I'll pack one, and we'll go somewhere where the rich would die rather than go. And then we'll get married.
In I Want It Now, the novel by Kingsley Amis, adapted for radio by Frederick Bradnam, Ronnie Appleyard was played by Nigel Anthony and Simon Quick by Anna Calder-Marshall. Bill Hamer, David March, Antonia Reichenberger, Irene Sutcliffe, George Parrott, Bruce Beebe, Juliet Baldock, Margaret Robertson, and Chummy Baldock, William Fox. Burke Smith was played by Alaric Cotter, Lord Upshot, Jonathan Scott, Lady Upshot, Penelope Reynolds, Sir Cecil Saxton, William Edel, Lady Saxton, Heather Bell, Student Mansfield, Harry Taub, and Kirill Vasilikos, Harold Casket. Other parts were played by Rod Beecham and Michael Harbour. Something Strange.
degrees, 8 minutes, 4.372 seconds. I'll get the last set of figures. Right. Good. A-axis, 11.351 seconds. B-axis, 0.083. Thanks, Bruno. C-axis. Yes, the rate of deceleration is definitely increasing more sharply. Look at this. There's just got to be an outer planet. Nothing else for it. Must be quite a way out from the center, or we'd have picked it up already. So, it must be pretty hefty to cause a perturbation on this scale. Yes. Perhaps off the plane of the ecliptic. We'll have a look for it tomorrow. Clovis? Yeah? Clovis, how far away is the sun of that system? Well, let's see. Philoctetes. 307 light years plus. What about it? I wonder if you realize that roughly beyond Philoctetes and a few dozen times as far away, there's our sun, the sun of Earth. What about it? Do you mind switching that damn thing off? I can't think while it's burbling away like that. Well, I wish Earth was a little nearer, that's all. And perhaps this setup of ours wouldn't seem so permanent. What would be the point of that? The point of it? I suppose you like the idea of living indefinitely in a steel sphere 34.5 meters in diameter. You wouldn't believe how I hate those figures. And spending your time charting stars and planetary systems and whatnot day after day after day. A day on Earth, you know, Clovis, isn't just 24 hours ticking away on a chronometer. It's a complete... Yes, I know.
It's the unfolding of a perpetual miracle that begins with the first faint, tender flush of dawn in the east and goes on to the full glory of the sunrise with all its...
All right. I'm sorry. It's only that I wish we could look forward to being relieved someday.
Base has never said a word about our relief, if you remember.
And with 500,000 other stations like this one to staff, it'll probably be a long time before they get round to us. Yes, I remember, of course.
You need a drink, Bruno.
Let's go and get one. It's nearly lunchtime anyway. What's the matter?
Can you hear something?
Here we go again. I'll see to the recorder. Better call the women, don't you think?
Attention. Strange happening. Assemble in main lounge. Bruno, you go down and join them. See if you can see anything out of the observation ports.
You watch the radar.
Right.
Hello, Mari. Anything to see?
Not from here, anyway.
Nor from here. Where's Leah got to?
Oh, she's just on her way from the kitchen.
Oh, here she is. Leah, have a look out of there, will you?
Yes, Bruno. There's nothing out of the ordinary yet. Just the stars.
Mari, get hold of Clovis, please, and ask him if he's got anything on the radar.
Hello? Clovis? Nothing to see from here. What have you got?
Hello, Mari. Nothing up here either. Nothing at all.
That was most interesting.
Still nothing to see?
Nothing.
Same here. We've got the whole thing on tape anyway. I'll come down.
What did it sound like to you, Leah?
The crying of wild beasts. Wild animals.
Yes, I think I agree with that.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Clovis.
Are the drinks ready?
Yes, I'll go and get them.
Well, what do you think? What do you make of it?
Make of it?
Hmm?
Oh, there's just one more of the strange happenings. That's what I make of it. I'll be making a full report to base as usual when I get through to them this afternoon, and that'll be that as far as I'm concerned. Thank you, Mary.
Not as far as I'm concerned, though. I want to discuss it and see if we can learn anything from it. So does Mary, don't you, Mary?
I do think perhaps it's time we made another attempt to find some sort of pattern.
Oh, give it a rest, can't you? Let Base handle it. They've got much more information than we can hope to have. They've got all the reports of similar happenings from the other stations. Finding patterns is Base's job, I should have thought.
We can make it ours, too. You agree, Leah?
Why not? We've plenty of time.
We certainly have. Well, you can stay out of this if you like, Clovis. Now, we start from the fact that what we see and hear need not be illusions, although they may be.
The wild beast noises must have been an illusion.
Not necessarily. Whatever produced them may have been invisible and throw no radar echo, but be real nonetheless.
Correct, Mary. In any event, illusions or not, these happenings are being directed at us by an intelligence and for a purpose.
We don't know that. They may be natural phenomena, or the byproduct of some intelligent activity not directed at us.
Correct again. But let us reserve these less probable possibilities until later. Now, as a sample, consider the last week's strange happenings. I'll fetch the log so that there can be no dispute.
What's he up to, Mary? Is he trying to have you, do you think?
Oh, I doubt it very much. He's bound to have realized that nobody else would want that. You just have me,
and he just has me. I'm sure he's realized.
He likes thinking, that's all. He's good at it. It's a pity that so many of the things he thinks are
not pleasant.
Oh, yes, something like that. Things you'd sooner not hear about.
He's good at that, all right. Aren't you, Bruno? Mary was saying you're good at thinking.
Was she? How nice of her. I don't know. I try to be. I do what I can, that's all. Right, here we are. Monday. Don't you think it's wonderful the way we still go on giving the days names? Anyhow, within a few seconds, the sphere became totally encased in a thick, brownish, damp substance that tests revealed to be both impermeable and infinitely thick. No action by the staff suggested itself. After approximately 3 hours and 10 minutes, the substance disappeared. It's the infinitely thick part that's interesting. That must have been an illusion, or something would surely have happened to the stars and planets. A total or partial illusion, then. Agreed?
Go on.
Tuesday. Metallic object of size comparable to that of the sphere, approaching on collision course at 500 kilometers per second. No countermeasures available. Object appeared instantaneously at an estimated 10 million kilometers and disappeared instantaneously at 1,500 kilometers. What about that?
We've had ones like that before. Only this was the longest time it's taken to approach and the closest it's come before disappearing.
Incomprehensible. Or illusion.
Yes, I think that's the best we can do at the moment. Wednesday. Oh, a very trivial one, not worth discussing. A being, apparently constructed entirely of human bones, approached the observation ports and made beckoning motions. Whoever's doing this must be running out of ideas.
Let's go and have lunch before Clovis eats it all.
There's a lot we don't understand. But I think the most puzzling thing of all is this. Assuming that these happenings are illusions, but are intended to be mistaken for realities, why are some of them accompanied by sounds, or composed entirely of sounds, as just now, when sounds of all things cannot, in the airlessness of space, be anything but illusions?
I can't answer that.
Still at it, eh? Have you got anywhere?
We haven't found any sort of connecting thread.
And you won't find one. If you go on for 1,000 years, the whole thing's arbitrary. I'm convinced of it.
On the contrary, the very next happening might reveal an unmistakable pattern.
The obvious one to concentrate on is the approaching object. Why did it vanish before striking the sphere?
Well, it had to, if it was an illusion.
Not at all. Why couldn't we have had an illusion of the sphere being struck?
I don't know.
And suppose it wasn't an illusion after all, but a real object, a great ball of metal hitting the sphere at 500 kilometers a second.
Next time there's an object, perhaps it will strike.
Ah, that's a good one. What would happen if it did, I wonder? And it wasn't an illusion?
I presume the sphere would shatter. And we'd all be... I simply can't imagine what it would be like. Never to see one another again. Or anybody, or anything else. A mere lump, floating in space forever, without sense, without...
It'd be worth something to be rid of your conversation.
I feel as
What's the matter, Bruno?
Excuse me. I must be by myself.
He looked strange.
Oh, I'll eat his tomatoes. They're very good, Leah. I congratulate you.
Thank you, but they're easy enough to raise. All you need is a chemical tank and a water tank, and anybody can operate them.
Ah, you need patience, too.
We all need that.
Myri,
Yes?
I should like to come to your room this afternoon. Will that be convenient?
Yes, but you mustn't stay long. I promised Leah I'd help her clean out the garden room.
You needn't if you don't want to.
Oh, but I do want to. I enjoy it.
All right, then. I'll be along about 3 o'clock.
I'll expect you.
That was very good, Myri. You're a beautiful girl.
And you're a handsome man.
Thank you. You enjoyed it, didn't you?
Yes, very much.
I'm glad. Do you want me to go now?
If you don't mind, I have work to do.
Oh, yes, the garden room. Oh, I have some work, too. I must get on the sub-radio to base and send them my report. There's quite a lot of stuff to go out today.
You better not lose any time, then. We'll meet at cocktail hour.
If nothing happens in the meanwhile. Goodbye for now.
Bye, Clovis. Bruno, what is it?
I don't know what it is. Let me come in for a minute. I think I must be ill.
Ill? But you can't be. Only people on Earth get ill. Nobody on a station is ever ill. Base told us that. Illness is caused by...
I don't think I believe some of the things that Base says.
But who can we believe if we don't believe Base?
I had to come to you. Leah's no good for this. Please let me stay with you.
It's no use, Bruno. I thought you'd realize Clovis is the one who has me. It's not 10 minutes since
That's not what I mean. Where I need you is in thinking. Though that's connected with the other, the having. I don't know whether you'll see that. I've only just begun to see it myself.
Thinking? Thinking about what?
Listen to this. The strange happenings. If they are illusions, why are they always outside the sphere? Why are there never any inside?
Perhaps there are.
I don't want that. I shouldn't like that. I want everything in here to be real. Are you real? I must believe you are.
Of course I'm real.
And it makes a difference, doesn't it? It's very important that you and I and everything is puny little steel skin. Why not?
Presumably it has its limitations. We don't know enough about it to understand why.
All right. Next point. Everything here is fully automated and self-repairing. The observational instruments, the artificial gravity unit, the air and water feedback, none of them ever go wrong. If the people who designed and built it all were as clever as that, why weren't they clever enough to get the astronomical data they're so interested in relayed to them mechanically, electronically? What are we needed for?
It's never occurred to me to...
Ah, you're feeling it too, are you?
I don't know what you mean.
I think you will in a minute. I'll go on. If relaying the astronomical data doesn't require the presence of human beings, what does?
I suppose strange happenings?
Exactly. And the parts of those that aren't illusion, if any, could also be relayed electronically. That leaves us with the parts that are illusion. Base wants to know what we think we see and hear, and perhaps how we describe what we think we see and hear. Why?
I just can't...
You're feeling it now, all right, aren't you? Let me try to describe it. A surprise that goes on and on. Puzzlement. Symptoms of physical exertion or strain. And above all, a sort of discomfort, only in the mind. Like having a sharp object pressed against a tender part of your body, except that this is in your mind.
What are you talking about?
A difficulty of vocabulary.
Attention! Strange happening. Assemble in the lounge at once. Strange happening. Something to see this time.
Come on.
Well, there they are. Appeared quite suddenly a minute or so ago, just after the noise began. What do you think?
Human, presumably. Or rather humanoid. No teeth, I notice.
Yes, plus other minor anatomical differences.
What about the radar? Does it see them?
Oh, go and have a look, will you, Bruno? There'll probably be nothing, but we want to be sure. Now, Mary, how would you describe those cries?
Curiously high-pitched, aren't they? Expressing pain or anger?
I'd better get some of this down. 2 small humanoid beings, apparent-sized 18 inches tall, toothless, almost hairless, rudimentary sexual characteristics, convulsive twitching movements. Bruno, the radar, we want to know if it sees them.
I don't like them.
Don't like them? Why not?
They remind me of something.
What?
I'm trying to think.
Have you any idea what they want?
No, I'm as much in the dark as you are. But it must be something very much out of the ordinary. It's the first time they've ever talked about making a special announcement.
1 minute to go.
Where's Bruno? I'd better go and... Ah, here he is.
Hello, everybody. All agog for the special announcement from base.
Aren't you, Bruno? This is just your sort of thing, isn't it?
My sort of thing?
Might help you make more deductions.
I'm sorry, I don't quite
What
see
you were trying to explain to me yesterday afternoon. About puzzlement and surprise and so on, and why we're needed here.
Oh, that. I don't know what could have got into me. I expect I was tired or bored or something.
Oh, that's what it is then. Have you done any more thinking today?
Oh, that was a complete waste of time.
Surely not.
Yes, I agree with Clovis. Let base do all the thinking.
Oh?
15 seconds to go.
Is it coming through on the instantaneous?
Naturally. On straight radio, it would take about 50,000 years to get here.
Sorry. Of course.
Here it comes.
Base calling. Base calling. Here is a special announcement for station FE4519. FE4519. For some time, the maintenance of space stations has been uneconomic, and the decision has just been democratically reached to discontinue them altogether. In many cases, it has fortunately been found possible to arrange for the collection of station staffs. In others, those involving the journey to the remoter parts of the galaxy, a prohibitive expenditure of time and energy would be entailed. I am sorry to have to tell you that your own station is one of these. Accordingly, you will never be relieved. All of us here are confident that you will respond to this new situation with dignity and resource. Before we sever communication for the last time, I have one more point to make. It may prove unwelcome, but everybody here felt that those in your predicament deserve, in your own interests, to hear the whole truth. I must tell you then that contrary to your earlier information, we have received no reports from any other station whose content resembles in the slightest degree your accounts of the strange happenings you claim to have witnessed. The deception was considered necessary so that your morale might be maintained. But the time for deception is over. You are unique. And in the variety of mankind, that is no small distinction. Be proud of it. Goodbye forever.
What will it be like?
Call them up and tell them
We don't like the idea. You heard what he said. They've severed communication. There's nobody listening anymore.
Never to be relieved. Never. I can't imagine it.
I'm not going to try.
Attention. Strange happening. Strange happening.
But look, these are inside, not outside anymore. Inside.
They're illusions.
They can't be. They're all over the place.
They must be. How does a swarm of terrestrial wasps cross hundreds of light years of space and penetrate a steel wall? Anyway, come on, let's try and get rid of them, shall we?
Why? What's the use of it if they're illusions?
If I can have an illusion that I'm seeing and hearing them, I can have an illusion that I'm killing them, can't I? Got you, you brute. That's one illusion less.
Mind you don't get stung.
How can I? They're illusions, aren't they?
Perhaps it's impossible to...
What is it? I've been stung.
Oh, bad luck. There he is. Take that.
But that's unbelievable.
Let's say remarkable, anyway. An illusory physical process brought about on the actual person of one of us. They're improving. No, you don't.
Unusually specific illusion, don't you think? I wonder how it can have been projected.
No point in wondering about that. How can we ever know?
How does that feel? Oh, of course, you're an illusion, aren't you?
And what use would the knowledge be to us if we did know?
Knowing the truth has its own value.
I don't understand you.
Oh, come on, Bruno. Lend me a hand with these things, will you? Whatever they are.
I might as well, I suppose.
That's about it, isn't it? Wasps, and then the flies and the moths, and the daddy long-legs and the flying beetles, then the mice and rats. 8 rats we killed, wasn't it, Mary?
Yes. You've forgotten the cockroaches, though.
So I have. Cockroaches.
Why are you bothering to write all this down? Who'll ever get to see it? Except the 4 of us.
Well, I know it does seem rather pointless. But then not writing it down seems rather pointless, too.
While you're about it, you might as well write down what I've just found out.
What's that, Leah?
There's no food anywhere in the sphere, not a scrap, and no water or drink of any kind. The garden room and the larder and all the tanks are quite empty.
Ah, another novelty. We'd better start looking for it.
I tell you, I've looked everywhere.
You can't have looked properly. It must be somewhere inside the sphere. It's just that we can't see it.
Or feel it.
What?
Remember my wasp sting?
You've got a point there, Mary. There's no question about that. And we shouldn't be able to smell it either, I suppose.
And food and drink you can't find is the same as no food and drink.
Very true. Even more of a novelty than I thought.
What are we going to do?
Do? Well, there's nothing we can do. We're quite helpless, you see. Well, the stuff may reappear at any time, of course.
What if it doesn't?
Then we don't eat or drink, do we? Attention, strange happening.
Didn't you feel the floor shake? There it is again.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if there's anything to see.
Let's look. Yes. Yes, some of the stars seem to have gone out. And now there's a great patch of light there instead, in the shape of a rectangle. Anything on your side?
No.
Nothing here.
Ah. And there's something that looks like a man, but it can't be because it's much too big. You'd better come and look. There. See?
That's a flight of stairs.
It can't be.
2 more.
All roll up your sleeves.
You're an illusion.
No, I'm not. Roll up your sleeves, all of you.
Don't be hard on them, Alan. You've no idea what they've been through.
I'm not taking any chances. Not after that crowd in the trees. Keep them covered, James.
Yeah, all right.
Now, you 4. Have you seen one of these before?
Yes.
You're all going to be given an injection which will make you feel better. Understand?
Yeah.
Well, this lot don't seem to have had much done to him, do they? Apathetic, but otherwise normal. So far, anyway.
All right, Douglas, do your stuff. Now, this won't hurt. Curious setup, isn't it, James? Looks like a spaceship or something. Oh, well, we'll work out the score later. Right. Next.
Alan, there seems to be some sort of log over here.
Oh, bring it along. Hey, look at that. And a couple more over there. Moths on a spaceship? Seems crazy to me.
Say, these people are pretty listless, aren't they?
It's all right with me. Let's hope they stay like that. Next, please. You can roll your sleeves down when you've been injected. Feeling better now?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Acts quickly, doesn't it? You must come with us now.
You can be quite sure that nothing bad will happen to any of you.
This way. In here. And keep together.
Now listen, everybody. There's hot drinks coming up in a few minutes. Until then, just stay where you are.
All right, I'll go over it again. There are two sexes.
Two what?
Sexes. Men and women. Male and female. Two sexes.
Two what? Keep that door clear. How many times have I got to tell you?
Habitabamus in Villa Pulcra. Multis cum servit et omni cum luxaritati, et nunc cur nos induxisti in hanc habitationem sordum.
The hospital's clear now. If any of your people need attention.
Parla Italiano.
Civis Romanos. Flagito ut ad senatum tuum.
Habla español.
Est haec lingua familia.
The enemy are still holding out.
Here, you have a got him. Sort of Esperanto, as far as I can make out. Clear to get up, isn't it?
Well, we can't spare anyone from here. We've got our hands full with liberated personnel. You can see that for yourselves.
Major Bayless wants 20 men immediately.
Major Bayless can get them from somewhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy. Right, get over there, you lot, and sit down on that bed. Stop that infernal gibbering.
All better make yourselves as comfortable as you can in this corner while we decide where you'll go.
I said sit down. Don't bully them, Sergeant. They're not interested. Sorry, Mr. James, but they don't understand English.
That doesn't surprise me. Show them how.
Yes, sir.
No, I wouldn't have
All right.
It's far too dangerous.
Look, the situation is desperate. Heavy? Commissar?
The doctor's after all.
Yeah, damn shower.
Let's try and get a bit of order going. Douglas, they'll be wanting you to deal with the people in the tank. They've been conditioned to believe that they're congenitally aquatic. So you better give them a shot that will knock them out straight away. The tank's being drained now. Off you go. Now, you, James, you watch our four friends while I find out some more about them.
Right.
About pulling out for Wish those chaps from the psycho group would turn up. They're just waking
Fighting the water, hadn't you heard?
Sergeant, you better get that lot right out of here. It's too much for the others to stand.
Where to, sir?
I don't mind just out of here. And watch them.
Yeah, they've been given shots, sir.
Yes, but look at them. They're not human anymore. There's no use talking to them. They've been deprived of their energy. That's how they got the way they are. I'll give you a hand.
May I talk to you?
Oh, of course. How are you feeling now?
All right. Where are we?
Well, I was ordered to tell you nothing. We're supposed to wait for the psychological team to get to you and treat you. Well, they're doing things much too fast as it is. They shouldn't have drained that tank. There's no knowing what they mean.
Please tell me where we are.
Oh, all right. This much can't hurt you, I suppose. You four and another 100 or so groups have been the subject of various experiments. This building is part of Special Welfare Research Center number 4, or rather it was. The government that set it up no longer exists. It has been overthrown by the Revolutionary Army, of which I'm a member. We had to shoot our way in here, and there's fighting still going on. We'd have used atomics on the place, only we knew all you people were inside. Do you understand?
Yes, most of it.
Good. I think you and your friends are going to be all right. Just try and keep calm.
Then we weren't in space at all?
No,
Why did they want us to believe we were?
we don't know yet.
And how did they do it? Make us think we were in space when we weren't?
Oh, some sort of Deep-level hypnosis, it seems. Probably renewed at regular intervals. Plus trick apparatus of various kinds. We're still working on that. Now, look, I think that's enough questions for the moment. The best thing for you to do is to sit down and rest.
Thank you. What's hypnosis?
Oh, of course, they'd have removed knowledge of that sort of thing. Well, it'll all be explained to you later.
Jim, come and have a look at this window. I can't make much of it.
Is this the right file?
Must be. The numbers correspond. Here's the last complete entry made sometime this morning. Removal of Bruno 5 and substitution of Bruno 6 effected, together with memory adjustment of other 3 subjects. Memo Preparation Center. Avoid repetition of Bruno 5. Personality type with strong curiosity drives. Started catching on to the setup, eh?
Yeah.
I wonder what they did with him.
Well, there's that psycho hospital across the way. They're still investigating. Perhaps it's in there.
With Bruno's 1 to 4, no doubt. Now, never mind that for a moment. Now, procedures. Penultimate phase. Removal of all basic competence by following means. Severance of outside communication, total denial of any possible change, inculcation of uniqueness syndrome, immediate environment to be invaded by harmful or noxious forms of life, thus attacking and throwing into chaotic doubt the defense mechanism, whereby hostile stimuli are explained as illusions. Unknowable crisis in prospect, removal of food and drink. I can understand that last bit anyway. They don't look starved or thirsty, though.
That was only this morning, remember?
Yes, well, we'll get them fed soon. But all this still beats me, James. Reactions. Little change. Responses poor. Accelerating impoverishment of emotional life and its vocabulary. Prognosis. Further affective deterioration. Catatonic apathy. Failure of experiment. Oh, that's a comfort anyway. But what has all this to do with fear elimination?
Perhaps that log of theirs will help. Where did I put it?
All right, give him a hand. Make a bit of room there. Over here, Mr. Douglas. Ship that stuff. Easy with them now.
Get us some more blankets, will you, Sergeant?
I'll see what I can do, sir.
This must be the lot from the tank.
Yeah, they look pretty bad, don't they? I knew it was going to be risky. They should have been left where they were.
My orders were to get everybody out. Well, Douglas, how are they doing?
Oh, with a look, they'll all be okay, except this one.
Well, he's had it, has he?
Shocked, I'm afraid. There was nothing we could do.
May I look, please?
Go ahead, but I can tell you it's no use.
He's not breathing. What's the matter with him?
Matter with him? Well, you can die of shock, you know.
I can do what?
You can die of shock.
All right, I've got her. You, give the captain a hand.
Put her down there. I'll give her another sedative. Nope. No, it's no use trying to straighten her out. She'll stay curled up like that for a long time. Traumatic shock.
Good morning. What is your name?
Good morning, Doctor. I haven't really got a name. At least, I haven't found out what it is yet. The details are in here.
Thank you. Oh, yes, I remember. Fear elimination, the space capsule. You must be Bruno 5. How do you feel?
A little bewildered.
That's to be expected. You were luckier than the others, being removed from the experiment and given some reorientation therapy before our people came bursting in and broke everything up.
Oh, yes, I've a lot to be thankful for. Doctor, I believe you have my 3 fellow ex-guinea pigs under your care here. I've come to inquire after them.
Of course. Excuse me. I want the files on Clovis 1, Leah 3, and Mary 7, please. Remarkable fellow, that Clovis one of yours. Great stability plus lack of curiosity. Sailed through the whole experiment, 14 months of it. Last I heard he was coming round splendidly. You know, these experiments did establish some fascinating things in spite of their ruthlessness. I hear unofficially that there's talk of getting some of them going again in a modified form naturally.
Naturally?
I'm not in favour of it myself.
Good.
But Oh, thank you very much. Yes, here we are. Clovis 1. Standard recovery level in an estimated 10 days. Magnificent. Leah 3, progress maintained towards standard recovery level. Satisfactory. Mary 7.
What is it, Doctor? It's really her I'm most interested in.
No change, complete withdrawal. Very sad, sensitive type. It didn't help that she was confronted by the actual fact of death while only under light sedation. If she'd been in the experiment longer than her 33 days...
That's the same period that I spent there.
Yes, the two of you seem to have been substituted about the same time.
I'm glad to hear that. Can I see her?
Certainly, but you're most unlikely to be able to do her any good.
Might I do her harm?
No, that's out of the question.
Then I'd like to see her.
Very well, I'll take you along myself. Tell me, I don't want to distress you, but what was it like in that capsule?
I can't remember much about it.
No, of course. Would you say that your, what was the phrase in your file? That your emotional life and its vocabulary became impoverished?
Oh, yes, I think so. Everything was a bit grey.
What precise connection, I wonder?
I imagine it's just that when you cut out death, you cut out not only the other fears, but nearly everything of importance. And when you haven't got the emotions, you haven't got the words that go with them either.
Fascinating. She's in here. All right, nurse, you can leave us with the patient. Well, there she is. She's been in that position ever since she came here. It's known as the fetal position, symbolizing a return to the womb. Interesting that at the time she adopted it, she can't have known anything about being born. Funny thing, you've noticed. Now, if you can stir her at all, get her to react, say something, anything, it will mean she's got a chance. As I said, it's most unlikely you will succeed. She's had everything. Drugs, hypnotherapy, shock treatment. Anyway, it's worth a try, isn't it?
Yes. I'll have to be alone with her, Doctor.
Oh, very well. Press the bell if you want anything. I'll be in my office. Good luck.
Myrie? Myrie? It's Bruno. Bruno. You remember Myrie? In the capsule. In the space station. With Clovis and Leah. Open your eyes, Myrie. Straighten your body. Come out of there, please. Myrie, I know you remember me. It's Bruno. The one who used to talk to you about thinking. And about patterns. Thinking and patterns, you remember. Open your eyes, Myrie. It's Bruno. Please, Myrie. I love you.
Bruno? Bruno? Love? That's strange.
Something Strange by Kingsley Amis was produced by Christopher Holm. We heard Noel Johnson as Bruno, Garrard Green as Clovis, Nerys Hughes as Myrie, with Olive Gregg as Leah and Charlotte Mitchell as the Doctor. Further parts were played by Frank Duncan, David Garth, Tom Watson, Brian Wilde, and members of the BBC Drama Repertory Company.
Say, Super, super. And remember, they're filming all this, so Max, don't hold up a card saying hello, ma'am. No. Actually, not bad at all. A couple of points, though. First oboe, don't take that minim off till the next beat, okay? But in general, much better now. Excellent, in fact. And I'd like a shade more from the third and fourth clarinets, and a touch less from first flute. What are you grinning at, Max? My fly's undone or something? Be a television first, that would. Roy Van der Veen reveals all.
Look out, Gov, you're on candid camera.
No. Come on. This is my big chance. Late Night Lineup is a classy program. And Michael Dean is a classy interviewer.
Yeah, he went to BBC Two and was never seen again.
Very comical. Yeah, I was forgetting. You used to be with Billy Cotton, didn't you, Max? All right. Settle down. No. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Strings overall. A little more warmth, if you can. Try to sing. I know a lot of silly buggers go on about singing, but I'm afraid they're right. I'd use any other word if I could, but don't feel you've got to give it every last ounce at this stage. In these long works, you've got to pace yourself. Right? 10 minutes break, and then we'll slog through the whole thing again. Okay? My dear chap, I'm all yours. Can you use any of that?
Oh, some of it, yes. Cheerful lot, aren't they, Sir Roy?
No. Roy, please. Yes. Cheeky sods. When are we going to do the interview?
Tomorrow night, just after 11, but we'll need you in the studio about 9.
Hailsham on a bloody bike. 9. Oh, well, I suppose I can manage that. And what sort of line are you going to take?
Well, I've made a few notes, and I think this will give you the flavour. We'll use a bit of what you've shot just now, you rehearsing with the orchestra. Then I'll back announce it, Mahler's First Symphony.
First movement of the First Symphony, actually.
Oh, yes, sorry, first movement. And then I'll say, Sir Roy Van der Veen, the distinguished classical conductor and composer, is unusual in the world of music because he's a man who has the common touch. He's as much at home with Mick Jagger or Paul McCartney as he is with Sir Malcolm Sargent or Michael Tippett. In other words, his kind of musical expertise bridges the cultural gap between classical and pop.
Bridges the cultural gap, yes. Nice turn of phrase. That could you stick in a bit about Elevations 9, do you think? Not so much for me, you understand. But Pigs Out could do with a bit of a plug. They're nice chaps, you know them?
Well, I thought we'd cover that in the interview. What are you working on now, sort of thing?
Oh, brilliant! Yes, that's the way to work it in. Much more natural. Fine, well, I'll leave it to you then.
Oh, Douglas, got a minute?
I expect so, Albert.
Did you see Late Night Lineup last night?
Caught some of it, yes.
Catch Roy Van der Veen, did you?
I think so, yes.
Think so? I'd have thought you'd have made a point of watching you being his pal and everything. Got a bit hairy, didn't it? Asking him about his bits on the side.
I don't think we could have seen the same interview.
Oh, come on. All that stuff about his foreign tours?
All he asked him was, did his wife mind him being away a lot?
Exactly. The question behind the question. Couldn't actually say, what about all those birds you've been knocking off, Sir Roy? But as good as.
Albert, what's our beloved editor up to?
As clear as that, eh? No, you're right. It's a Harold Mears special. He wants me to do a hatchet job using the Late Night Lineup piece as a peg. Trendy musician won't talk. Sir Roy Van der Veen's secret life.
What secret life?
Dunno. Thought you'd tell me.
He's a friend of mine. Why has Mears got his knife into him?
Mine not to reason why. He doesn't need a reason anyway, little swine. Albert Coates?
Is Dr. Seattle there, please? It's Lady Van der Veen.
Oh, yes, I think he is. Somewhere. Hang on. Douglas. You in?
Who is it?
Oh, nobody important. Lady somebody or other. Van der Veen, would it be?
Give us it, you silly sod. Kitty, how are you?
Oh, my dear, I'm really dreadful.
Oh, I am sorry.
I must see you
Oh.
today.
Well, no, I mean, I'd love to, Kitty, I would, but I can't make it today.
Well, tomorrow then.
Yes, tomorrow's fine. Anything in particular you wanted to...
Just a chat, really, my dear, but
Oh,
tomorrow,
I see.
please.
Just a chat. Uh-huh. Well, I'll see you then, yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Bye, Kitty.
I can see the headline now. Music critic and Lady Van der Veen tell all.
How about music critic throttles editor with his own tie?
Like it, Douglas, like it.
I don't think you really enjoyed that.
Yes, I did. It was nice.
Oh, good. And the dinner?
Oh, that was very nice.
God, honestly, Viv.
What?
Nice.
Well, it was. Very nice. So was the nookie. I said it was.
No. You said it was nice, not very nice. Dinner was very nice.
Well, I like food.
Thanks. Are you as enthusiastic as this with your other bloke?
No comment.
From the little you've told me, he doesn't sound anything like as nice as I am. Or as sexy.
Douglas.
Does he mind sharing you?
He'd far sooner not. But he says it's better than not having me at all. And I know you don't mind. In fact, you'd sooner, wouldn't you? Because it means I can't get serious. And that's not a hint, because I quite like being shared. You don't mind, do you? Me quite liking being shared? Oh!
What?
I saw your pal last night. Sir Roy Van der Veen. On the telly.
Yes, everybody seems to have seen him.
He's quite dishy, isn't he? In an older man sort of way. How old is he? 50?
Bit older than that. But he wouldn't thank me for telling you.
Does he have lots of affairs and things? I bet he does.
I don't know about now. Haven't seen him much since I worked for his orchestra. He may have settled down a bit.
What's Lady Van der Veen like?
Kitty lives in a state of permanent crisis. The kids used to call her Calamity Jane. Mind you, I say kids, they're grown up now.
Oh, yes. Penny, isn't it? The one you used to fancy?
Yes. Well, that was rather a long time ago, and he never amounted to anything anyway. No, trouble with Kitty is you can't tell what degree of crisis she's in, because her reaction is exactly the same whatever it is. "Oh, God, Douglas!" she screams. You think she's going to tell you Roy's dead, and it turns out the milk's gone off.
What's this elevations thing he was on about in the interview?
Something he's written.
Oh, like a symphony, you mean?
No, he's good, but he wouldn't have the stamina for that. As a conductor, he's up there with the best of them. And he's a fair hand at the old fiddle as well. But even he wouldn't claim to be a great composer. He was a bit cagey about his elevations thing, wasn't he? Mm. Still, knowing Roy, it's almost certain to be some god-awful bit of trendy arse-creeping.
I like your style. You must use that in your next review.
It does have a certain ring to it, doesn't it? I wish I knew what Kitty wants me for.
I'm so glad you came, Douglas, dear.
Well, of course I came.
You're so good, dropping everything just for me.
Don't be silly. I like the house, Kitty.
Do you, Douglas? I'm so glad. You don't think it's too big?
Well, there's a lot of you. You and Roy, Penny, Christopher, that chauffeur chap.
Oh, Gilbert isn't the chauffeur. He's one of Roy's protégés. You are silly.
Oh, I just thought... Well, he did pick me up at the station, and he did stick me in the back of the rolls. What's he play? Violin?
Violin? No, he's a writer.
Ah.
And he's sort of Penny's, too.
Penny's what?
Well, you know.
Oh.
Oh, Douglas, really? Because he's black?
Of course not because he's black. I just...
Oh, Douglas, my dear, I'm so sorry. I should have remembered. You always were rather sweet on her.
I wouldn't put it quite like that.
Oh, it's only a phase.
Him a phase with her, or me going through a phase with Penny? Which I'm not, anyway.
Oh, look, there's Christopher. Isn't he sweet?
Where?
In there, in the music studio. Can't you see him? Through the window, playing his little records.
My God, is that Christopher? Last time I saw him, he was about 10.
Yes, he has grown rather, I suppose. He's 19 now. Let's go in and surprise him. He'd love to see you.
Kitty, I really haven't got all that much time.
What do you want? I'm busy in it. Oh, for crying out.
Christopher, darling, I brought Douglas over. You remember Douglas Yandler, don't you?
No, don't remember, no. Jeez, oh, crap.
Christopher's at Sussex University, you know. He's reading...
Oh, God, I'll see you. I'm off now. I've got to get a pack of season now.
I do wish you'd stop smoking, Christopher. It's not good for you.
If you care, for crying.
Well, of course I care, Christopher, darling. Of course I do. He's a very loving boy, really.
I'm sure.
Oh, I'm so glad you came, Douglas, dear. Do you like Roy's penthouse? He calls it that when he's in one of his funny moods, because it's actually on the ground. Well, of course, you know that.
Yes.
And the other thing he calls it when he thinks we're all down here too much, because it's supposed to be just for him, really, is All Buggers Hall.
Yes.
It is quite funny, isn't it?
Self-contained, I imagine.
Oh, yes. The front door's through there, and that leads to the road, and then there's a bathroom, a kitchen, recording equipment, and his intercom thing to the house, and a sort of a bed platform thing on that raised bit.
And, what's upstairs?
Oh, upstairs there's a proper bedroom. Do you want to see it?
Well, later, perhaps. Not just now. Kitty, why all the beds?
Well, the idea is that he can have people to stay when he's working with them, without them all having to traipse down from the house. Well, like recently... He's been rehearsing very hard on that Elevations 9 with that funny pop group, the Piglets. Have you heard of them? They're really very sweet.
Is he really serious about this Elevations lark?
I think so. He's been practising a lot. You're not going to be cross with him?
None of my business. Besides...
Gilbert! This is Gilbert, Douglas, Gilbert Alexander. Oh, how silly of me, you've already met. Imagine, Gilbert, Douglas thought that you were Roy's... Douglas is one of Roy's oldest friends, Gilbert.
I left some papers in here. Ah, yes, there they are.
Gilbert's writing a book.
Really? How's it coming along?
Don't patronise me, Mr. Randall. You don't want to know.
Yandel?
You're so grand and important and success-oriented. You wouldn't be interested in a poor someone like me. Admit it. Face facts.
Well, I suppose, since you mention it, Mr. Alexander, it would seem remarkable, certainly.
Douglas is like Roy Gilbert. He's always making up little jokes and things.
Well, where do you come from, then? Trinidad?
Cricklewood. You don't care anyway. You realise, don't you, Kitty, that Mr. Randall...
Yandel.
...is an imperialist, racist, fascist.
Kitty, you told him.
No, honestly, I didn't... Oh, Douglas.
Surely you must agree that your employer is the most frightful shit.
Well, obviously, you don't get to be the editor of a Fleet Street newspaper without the proper qualifications.
I've observed this relentlessly flippant style in your music column. I'll be in the house if you want me, Kitty.
He didn't really mean all that, you know.
I rather thought he did.
Oh, no, you mustn't worry. He feels he has to say things. His friends go on at him if he doesn't.
Ah.
The white ones more than black ones. Douglas, do you think you could hang about?
How do you mean?
Well, I don't know, really. Just hang about, just for a bit.
How long a bit?
Well, I'm not sure.
I'm just thinking of trains and things.
Oh, don't worry about getting back. You can stay here.
I would, Kitty, but I've got an early start tomorrow and
Douglas, he's getting ready.
What?
You know, getting ready again, getting ready for another one of his goes.
Oh, Christ. Really?
He may even have started.
Not the pants again?
Yes. Oh, how incredible of you to remember.
I have never forgotten.
I checked them last week. There were definitely 3 fewer than there were last weekend.
Yes, but surely, Inspector...
No, never really quite understood that inspector joke, Douglas.
Well, it's not really a joke, Kitty. More a parody of a certain kind of... Look, I mean, it's not conclusive proof, is it? The incredible shrinking Y-fronts.
Which it is. You see, Roy's never been what you might call a cleanliness fanatic. I don't mean he pongs or anything. He's just like most men, that's all. Not all that bothered about changing his underclothes twice a day, shall we say. Not that people do, but you know what I mean. Except when he's coming up for one of his goes. And that's when he stockpiles on pants.
And then the pile goes...
Just like that. And that's not all. With the pants, together with them, he is off to a whole lot of interviews and things, or recording sessions in out-of-the-way places with no telephones, or only a call box, and he doesn't remember the number. Oh, it's all so feeble.
But what do you want me to do?
Oh, just hang about.
Oh, Kitty.
Well, I can't think what else. You're the only person who knows him well enough, apart from me, to ask him. I can't ask him. I mean, well, just find out what you can.
Do you know who she is?
No, I wish to God I did. No, I don't. Not after that one who designed jewellery.
God, her, no. Are you sure there's someone?
The pants. And, well, he is about due, you see.
Sorry?
For one of his goes.
Oh, but Kitty...
No, he is. You think back.
Yes. Where is he now?
You may well ask. Having a working lunch, but he's not quite sure where, because the chap hadn't made up his mind, with a chap whose name he couldn't remember because it's so unpronounceable, who's got some very vague idea of fixing up a tour of Brazil, which he thinks probably almost certainly would be a bad idea, but he might as well find out more, and anyway, it's a free lunch and he's no idea how long it'll go on.
Ah.
And now, of course, I'm going away, I told you. Oh, no, I didn't tell you. It's very sinister. Have you ever heard of a radio programme called The Women Behind?
Behind what?
Behind the Men of Music, but they just call it by the first bit.
No.
No, neither had I.
Is that the sinister bit?
I think Roy devised it.
You mean it's sinister that he's gone into devising panel games?
Oh, it's not a panel game, I don't think. Oh, I hope not. They said they were going to interview me about my life with Roy. Don't you see? Roy arranged it, devised it, and interested the producer in it, and then got him to ask me to go on it, to get me out of the way.
But you'll only be away a couple of hours.
The recording's in Manchester.
Well, even so, sounds a bit far-fetched. Any idea what she's like? No, of course not. You don't even know who she is, do you?
Well, they've been running at about 20 to 22 over the last 3 years or so, tending to go down, getting younger, something like half the rate he gets older. When he's 73, they'll be 10.
And when he's 83, they'll be 5.
Yes.
Gilbert says to tell you Grub's up. Oh.
It's Douglas, Penny.
Go on. Watch your cock.
It's really nice to see you, Penny.
So he wants us all up there.
Oh, she was so pleased to see you.
Yes, sounded like it.
Oh, you know, Penny Douglas, it's just her way. She adores you, we all do. Well, come on, we'd better go up to the house or Gilbert will only fret. He's a marvellous cook, you know.
Oh, for God's sake, pull your finger out, Coates. This is no good. No good at all.
Well, not much to go on, Harold.
Classical conductor goes pop by our showbiz correspondent Albert Coates. Trendy musician Sir Roy van der Veen is once again hanging on the coattails of young people with his latest composition, Elevations 9. Arrogant conductor, not classical.
Arrogant, yes, much better.
I know it's better. It's not enough. Jumped up little pipsqueak.
Arrogant pipsqueak conductor.
Oh, don't be stupid, Coates. Where's the thrust?
The thrust? Well, I suppose it's that he's a bit trendy.
Have I got to write it for you? Everybody knows he's a philandering swine. Everybody knows he's a namby-pamby lefty, always sucking up to these nasty little pop stars in his ridiculous clothes and insisting on being taken seriously as a serious artist and telling the Yanks to get out of Vietnam,
yes, but
signing petitions to legalize filthy drugs and attacking Mary Whitehouse and sucking up to the Russians' bloody commie.
Don't think he's actually card-carrying, Harold.
Where's Yandel? He knows the swine.
Well, actually, Harold, he's just gone to see him. Well, gone to see the missus, anyway.
Oh, has he? St. Albans way, isn't it?
Think so.
Typical.
A bit trendy, you mean?
Counter-trendy, deliberately. Anyone else of his so-called distinction would live in St. John's Wood.
Your patch.
Who's he got there?
Where?
At his bloody great house in St. Albans, you fool.
Lady van der Veen?
I know that. What sort of menage? Bound to be something going on. What's the daughter called?
Penny, I think Douglas said. Early 20s. Pretty, too. I saw a photo of her once. And there's a boy, too, a bit younger. Children of the first marriage, of course.
Staff?
Don't know. I mean, I can find out, of course.
Too democratic, isn't it, to have staff? Any protégé? He's usually got some little tart hanging around. Any 18-year-old triangle players with big knockers?
Not that I've heard. Well, not living in, anyway. There's a black chap. Don't think he's a musician, though.
That doesn't count, unless Van der Veen's on the turn. Is he?
Harold, can I ask you something? Why do you want to nail him?
Because he's an intellectual lout, a vile, irreclaimable, cloven-hooved turd who ought to be put up against a wall and shot, slowly.
Fair enough.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if he wasn't one of those degenerates dancing round the pool at Cliveden with the Keeler woman. Check on that.
I think we'd have heard.
Yes, he's good at covering up. There must be something we can dig up.
Are you there, Kitty, please?
Oh, isn't this lovely? You are clever, Gilbert.
It's only a bloody salad, for God's sake.
Mr. Randall?
Yandel.
And you there, Penny?
What about,
This is nice. When did you two see each other last?
2 years ago. You fumbled my boobs in the back of a taxi.
Oh, look!
What?
In the garden, a snail. Now then, why don't we all...
You're pissed, of course. You kept poking at them with your finger and saying they were like Oliver Hardy's kneecaps.
Oh, these children. Christopher's just as bad.
Ham, Kitty?
Oh, thank you, Gilbert.
What's it about? Your book?
West Indians in London.
A novel?
No. The culture that produces the novel is dying.
Really?
Something much freer from narrow traditions, more adventurous altogether in form. It bears analogies to music or the visual arts.
But it's got a story.
A story, rhythm, character.
Plasticity, shape, boredom, the lot.
Don't be facile, Penny. I've spoken to you about that before. It's an unattractive trait, especially in a woman.
Very Victorian, our Gil.
I lost my heart in the English garden. Just where the roses of England grow.
Oh, Christ.
Christopher, we're not going out again.
If he's...
What's it, Chris? Hey, don't go. I want to have a word with you. Whoops. Was it something I said? Well, Douglas! Douglas, how marvellous to see you!
Roy, how are you?
How are you, you old bastard?
I didn't think you were coming.
This is great, fantastic!
Super.
Penny, you remember Douglas?
Oh, yes, we've,
Been into that, yes.
Why didn't you tell me you was coming, Kitty?
Because she's up to something.
Penny, no, I'm not.
Better watch out, Douglas.
Where have you been all morning, father, dear father?
Douglas, it is good to see you.
How was the lunch?
What? Beg your pardon? Didn't quite catch that.
How was the lunch?
Oh, the lunch! I told you, Kitty, this chap I met the other day, Felix Gradinsky, but I still can't get my tongue around it, but it doesn't matter anyway. Because his super tour of all the Banana Republics, or whatever, was obviously never going to come to anything. I sussed that out right from the off. It turned out to be the most god-awful bore. But what can you do? Didn't take me to lunch as promised and expected. Instead, shot down into this foul little club in Soho, and wouldn't you know? No telephone. Well, there was one, but it had been vandalised. I asked Douglas. A vandalised payphone in a private club. Says a lot for the members, eh? Oh, are you off, Gilbert? Oop.
2 down, 2 to go.
Anyway, we hadn't been there 5 minutes when who should walk in but that...
Pop up to my bedroom before you go, Douglas. I'll be having a quickie with Gil.
What's up with everybody? Oh, cheeky little cow.
She didn't mean that, Douglas. She was only teasing
Although
you.
I wouldn't bet on it.
And you mustn't go without saying goodbye to her. And me.
Kitty, where are you off to?
I have to get ready for your programme. What's it called? The Woman Left Behind?
The woman left... Oh, Kitty's made a joke. Very good. Anyway, listen, my love.
In Kitty's terms, that was the equivalent of a door slam.
Was that a bit too...
Overkill, yes. Too much detail.
Over the top with the verisimilitude.
Just a whisker. What were you up to, incidentally?
I was with her, of course.
Who is she?
Now, look here, Inspector.
All quite innocent, I'm sure, sir. But I'm going to have to ask you a few questions, I'm afraid.
Ask away, Inspector, for all the good it will do you.
Very well. Lord Hampton, how do you explain the pair of Wellington boots filled with raspberry yoghurt?
Damn you, Inspector! How did you get on to me?
It was really quite simple, sir. I think you failed to see the significance...
Yes, Inspector? The significance of what exactly?
The pants, Roy.
What?
Well, that's how Kitty knew. I told you about it once at the start of your go before last. Pants. You know.
Bloody Gestapo! Women. Is one to have no privacy at all? I don't go rooting through her knickers. By the way, Duggars, there's something I'd like to ask you.
Ah, a favour. Now, that...
No, not a favour. No favours. Well, apart from lending a sympathetic ear favour.
Look, I don't know why you can't buy a pair somewhere when you're out. You could save yourself so much trouble.
Yeah, and have the bloody shopman say, and will there be anything further, Sir Roy? Some underarm deodorant or a packet of horn pills?
Get them in Marks and Sparks. Do I know her, this new one?
They know me there too. It's that bastard Telly. And now, Sir Roy, someone you haven't seen for 8 minutes. We've flown her over all the way from the Oxford Street branch of Marks and Spencer's. The girl who sold you your nookie time wife-fronts. Hilda Scratch. No, you don't know her. But honestly, half my trouble comes from never knowing when some bugger isn't going to recognise me. I was sneaking into a block of flats in the... well, never mind where... and the bloody porter stuck his head out of the window and yelled, "The lift's out of order, Sir Roy. Afraid you'll have to use the stairs." It was those concerts I did last year for ITV. Them and that bollocking silly panel game.
Look, if buying a pair of underpants makes you want to wear a false beard...
Oh, Spyro Agnew, stop talking about the bloody underpants.
All I meant was, if that worries you, how do you manage to take your friend out somewhere?
I don't take my friend out anywhere. Do you think I'm a complete bloody fool?
What do you do then?
Stay undercover. Occasionally I go to her flat. I was there this morning. But there's a bit of roommate trouble there.
Oh, by the way, Roy, how old is she? Just as a matter of interest.
20.
Ah?
What's wrong with that?
Well, nothing really. It's just something Kitty's... I suppose, though, it did strike me that it's somehow a bit, well, young.
This whole country's age-obsessed. I know you dislike young people, Duggars, but I do wish you'd make an effort to get out of this habit of thinking in categories all the time. The whole generation gap is just an invention of the media and the Yanks. You obviously don't know the first thing about youth in the true sense. You've no conception of what it's like, what it knows, what it can do.
Is it just youth you're talking about? Or this representative of youth?
The whole bit. She's shown me so much I never suspected the existence of before.
Really? What sort of things do you mean?
Oh, everything. Ways of feeling, ways of seeing.
Ways of hearing?
Oh, bugger off, Duggars. Of course she likes pop, they all do.
Who is she?
Nobody you know.
Aha.
What do you mean, aha?
If she was nobody I know, you'd have said her name is Hilda Scratch of Marks and Sparks. But when you say nobody I know, what you mean is either it's the daughter of a close friend of mine, or the daughter of somebody famous, or a starlet.
Her name's Sylvia.
Sylvia. Anyway, I'll give you one thing. It's pretty good going for a man of your general...
Yeah, an old shag like me to have it off with a kid of 20.
Yes. But I meant a bit more than that. It's not just the having it off, but keeping her happy with never going out with you. No parties, no flash restaurants, none of the perks of being Sir Roy Vandervane's bit of stuff. Ah, she must be an unusual kid of 20, especially by today's standards, to put up with being kept indoors like that.
Well, she's not putting up with it, as a matter of fact. Every time I see her, she spends longer complaining about being hidden away. Any minute now, she'll refuse to go to bed with me unless we go out together in public, and I can't have that. Not just the two of us on our own.
Oh, I see. So it'll have to be the four of us. You and she, and Penny and I, disguised as your daughter's girlfriend, and your daughter and her girlfriend's boyfriend, who also, by a happy coincidence, turns out to be an old friend of yours. Very neat. Cosy, too. And no.
It's the only thing I could think of. I was at my wit's end until I heard Kitty phoning you.
Sympathetic ear favour. It strikes me that Gilbert would be far more your man. Penny likes him. And then he's more the right age and everything.
Oh, you've got age on the brain. Penny's 23 and you're 35. That's about 12 years. That's nothing. I've already asked him anyway.
And he turned you down?
Flat. These chaps are very puritanical, you know.
Well, what about Penny? She can't stand me.
That's just the way they go on, young people today. She's already agreed.
You're joking.
I know all this probably makes me look a right shit and probably be a right shit, but I'm in love with this curious little creature.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Yes, and perhaps that doesn't justify anything. But you can't imagine how it makes me look forward to each day and really tremendously want to work.
On Elevations 9?
Elevations 9, yes, and other things. Which hasn't happened to me for years, I can assure you. I mean, why do you think I got into Gus again, for God's sake?
Into... Oh, Gus?
Yes. Really into the old bugger, you know. I know you don't rate Marla very highly, but I keep finding new facets in him. And I wouldn't have done that before Sylvia. I know it sounds wet.
No. No, it doesn't. Difficult for me to take in, but not wet. She's not a royal, is she?
My God, Inspector! You've cracked it!
Oh, all right then. I'll put it down as working title Sylvia Scratch. But I ought to know if we're all going out together. Did you arrange Kitty's radio programme?
No. What?
You are a sod.
It's what we call in show business a 3-star programme format. Entertaining, informative, and get her out of the house.
Oh, no, it's tonight. And not here.
Well, yes, well, I did sort of think we might start off here. A few drinks, friendly atmosphere and so on. I mean, why not?
Why didn't you say?
I just did.
All this deviousness. You left me to work it out. You made up your mind yesterday, for God's sake, when you knew Kitty had asked me down. And Gilbert had turned you down. And why here?
Sylvia wants to see the house, followed by a perfectly civilized evening out, too, of course. You'll enjoy it.
Where are we going?
Why don't you take things as they come? I do.
I know your unplanned, let things happen at their own pace sort of evenings.
I promise you. Just a bite to eat in a perfectly conventional restaurant.
Followed by?
Followed by nothing. Well, nothing awful, anyway.
Ah.
No, honestly. A little surprise for the girls, that's all.
Have I got time to go home first? I've got some things to do.
Can't you do them here? And I could show you around that studio of mine.
Kitty showed me.
Oh. What do you think?
Very nice.
Not too impressed?
Well, seems a bit extravagant just as a bolt hole. Especially as Kitty says everybody else uses it.
All buggers all. but it is quite useful. That place isn't just for getting away, it's a recording studio. We could practically cut our own discs there if we wanted to.
How many elevations are there, by the way? Or are you going to compose the other 8 retrospectively?
Oh, Douglas! It's just a joke, a play on words, indicating an enviable endowment. Elevations 9.
Oh, I see.
I'm not pretending the pigs out are brilliant, not in the Jaggers class or the Who, but they're all right.
But why, Roy?
Kitty took quite a shine to them when they were staying here, but she got it wrong, of course. Kept calling them the Piglets. And Vic, he's the drummer. Vic did farmyard impressions every time she drifted down to the studio. So the poor old boot never twigged. Why what?
What? Oh, why a bloke like you should want to play silly buggers with music?
You're not going to review my composition, then? And, its performance?
Oh, God.
Why not its performance? You don't give a fella much of a chance, do you? You might like it. What have you got to go back to your flat for?
Oh, nothing much, but I can't do it here. And I'll have to change if we're going out. Not that I can match your style.
Oh, I don't know. Penny might find the 50s look rather fetching. Leather patches on the sleeves and the pipe, is it? Oh, by the way, I'm going to tell you, I suppose. It's not girl 20.
It's girl 17.
What?
Oh, I say, Douglas, old chap, let me get you a drink.
No, it's all right. Girl.
17, yes. Bit of a shock?
Well, yes. It does seem rather...
Yes, I suppose it does, you being somewhat younger than me. It's the way sex strikes one at different times, if you follow me.
Not really.
All right. So how can I best describe it? As you get older, Douglas, you'll find that absolutely straight down the middle sex doesn't strike in quite the same way as it did when you started off. I'll give you a for instance. Now, do you remember that chap in that James Joyce book who went round the streets at night?
Naked women.
Right. Went round yelling, "Naked women!" to give himself a thrill.
Do you know, when I was 15, I used to stand on the platform at Covent Garden Tube Station, wait for the train to come roaring in and shout, "Milky white thighs!"
There you are, then. And there was some other chap in a book by some Frenchman, I seem to remember, who said he couldn't read Girl 20 in a small ad column without getting a horn. Well, that was all very bloody well for them, and you with your milky white thighs. We all went through that stage in our youth. And nowadays, as far as I'm concerned, it's got to be something more detailed and off the beaten track. I suppose in one sense it doesn't matter what it is as long as it's something.
What? You mean like dressing up or flashing?
Or turning queer. I mean, as an idea, you understand, it strikes you. Plenty of facilities. These days, highly respectable, pleasant companions, comparatively inexpensive, and the male appendage is a splendid thing, and a splendid idea as well. It strikes you. The trouble is that in every case it's got a man on the end of it, which I'm afraid puts paid to it as far as I'm concerned. But you get my drift? Well, anyway...
Yes, I'm with you.
What I'm trying to say is, I was dismissing Girl 20 just now, but it gets about 15% better as an idea if you can expand it to Girl 20 and a man just old enough to be her grandfather. And as you know, she's actually Girl 17, and that jacks it up no end, I can assure you.
Good God.
Aging shag tries to stimulate jaded appetite by recreating the situation of first discovery of sex.
Plus whiff of illegality, corruption of youth, dirty old man luring child into disused platelayer's hut and plying her with wine gums and dandelion and burdock to induce her to remove knickers and slake his vile lust.
That's it exactly. No better description possible. You've hit the thing right on the nose.
Aren't you taking rather a risk?
Yes, there's that too. You can see why I've been keeping her out of sight to some extent. But actually, I haven't been breaking the law much, as far as I know. She doesn't drink. And anyway, she'll be 18 soon. I'm sorry to say. Oh, are you off, old son?
Yes. Got to get back. I've got a book at home that sort of covers your field.
Ha ha ha! Gonna read me up, are you?
Well, I'm going to find it, and then I'm going to chuck it in the canal.
Terrific.
It's just that I thought you ought to know.
Yeah, thanks. Much appreciated.
We've always been honest with each other.
And there's my other bloke.
Well, yes, quite frankly. But I don't mean it as sauce for the goose. Penny doesn't even fancy me. She has got Gilbert. But seeing her again today, well, I realise that she's still...
Important to you, darling?
I'm a bit hung up on her, yes.
Always been honest with each other.
What do you mean?
You fancy your chances and you're just trying to cover yourself with me before you get her into bed. Oh, don't be so wet, Douglas. I know you. I wasn't born yesterday. Well, she was. You're going the same way as your old fiddler friend.
That was in confidence. I shouldn't have told you.
Oh, what's the big secret? So his bit of crumpet is 17. Everyone will know she's 17 when they run off together.
Oh, I don't think it'll come to that.
She's not underage, is she? Not jailbait.
Why do you say that?
Dunno, really. But reading between the lines, it sounds to me like he's got a Lolita complex.
I never said that.
Methinks you doth protest too much. That doesn't sound right. Is it doth?
Maidavale 2546.
I have a call for you from Manchester. Will you accept the charge?
Manchester? Oh, well, Manchester. Yes, I'll accept the call. Hello, Kitty?
Oh, Douglas, thank God I found you.
What is it?
Oh, I can't up long. The programme starts in about half an hour. Oh, Douglas, I found out who she is. She's called Sylvia.
Oh, really?
Yes, and I found out where she lives and everything, every last detail.
What's her other name?
Oh, I don't know that. But, Douglas, I want you to do me a very great favour, and God knows you've done enough for me already, but... Oh, I've got to go. They just called my name out over that loudspeaker thing.
Kitty, what is it you want me to...
I'll call you tomorrow, Douglas, dear. Oh, you're such a rock. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I must go. Bye.
Oh, well.
Does she always go on like that?
Could you hear her?
How could I not?
Lots of men prefer younger women.
Have you been holding that in your head all the time you're on the phone? Well, you like them anyway. Your precious Penny's 12 years younger than you.
Yes. At least I've told you about her anyway.
So you have. No, I don't mind. I've got my other bloke, and you've got your other bit of stuff. Fair dues all round, I'd say. What does his wife really feel about this Sylvia person, do you think?
She's terrified. Absolutely terrified.
Well, you're not much help to her then, are you? Going out with her old man's girlfriend and his daughter. Oh, here, let me know if she looks like Penny. Perhaps it's a case of vicarious incest.
Oh, God.
All right. Let's just see anyway.
Oh, Dad, must we?
Well, Douglas wants to see it.
What?
It may not be on at all, but I'd like to see just what...
And if all goes according to plan...
Oh, now that looks
service
pretty
will be in
boring.
operation early next year. Sir Roy Vanderbeek, the classical musician and conductor,
Oh,
will join
God.
forces next week with the younger generation in the shape of the pop group Peaks Out.
Oh, no.
We spoke to Jimmy Troll, lead singer of the group. How does he feel about working with a classical musician?
Ah, he's a smashing bloke, Roy, smashing bloke, really great, terrific.
Oh, God.
I thought, be a bit toffee-nosed and that, but he's not, he's terrific, definitely. Not bad on the old violin, either. Terrific.
Well, he's had a bit of practice, hasn't he? What exactly is Elevations 9?
Well, it's Roy on the violin and us backing him, sort of.
Bloody
And
hell.
it's all happening at the Arshed Farm Palace, folks, so don't miss it.
Terrific.
Man.
Oh, shut up!
I believe the event is in aid of charity.
Well, causes, actually. Legalised cannabis and VOF.
VOF?
Victims of the fuzz.
Oh, really, Roy?
Yeah, we've seen enough, I think.
You can say that again.
Well, this is nice.
Home, sweet home. Where is she, your bint?
Should be here in a minute. Refill, Douglas?
No, thanks. I thought you said 7.
I told her 6:30, actually. Sylvia's got very little sense of time, I'm afraid.
But great timing.
Hello?
It's me, Roy.
Oh, good.
Do you love me, darling?
Yes, of course.
Gordon Bennett.
Look, sweetie. Sylvia, listen, darling. Why don't you get into one of those nice taxis you'll find outside the station and come straight here? Like I said.
You didn't.
Yes, I did, darling.
But why?
Well, because it'll save time, my sweet.
I can't wait.
And I can't either. Oh, shut up, Pen. What?
Come and fetch me.
Well, if you like, but honestly, it'd be much quicker by taxi.
There isn't one.
There must be. Look, I'll hold on while you look. There's always at least 3 outside.
Oh, bugger that.
Oh, honestly, darling, you're dreadful.
Oh, pretty please.
All right. Give me 5 minutes.
Do you love me?
You know I do.
Bye.
Bye. That was Sylvia.
Oh!
Look, you won't be stuffy about this, Douglas, will you?
About what?
Sylvia, she's in a bit of a state.
Pregnant?
He means high.
Well, sort of, yes, but it's only a part. It doesn't kill you. Not like filthy cigarettes.
Oh, well, it's your house. I don't suppose anyone's going to raid you.
Hang on, I'll just see if old... Gilbert!
Yes, Roy?
Where's the car, old lad? I mean, is it at the back or the front, or what?
It's in the garage.
Oh, only I want to pick somebody up from the station, that's all. I don't suppose you would,
No, Roy.
No, well, respect your feelings, of course.
Thank you, Roy.
Yes, well, I'll be about 10 minutes at the most. Less, probably. It's okay?
Even Gilbert disapproves, so why are you going along with it?
Why are you?
Dunno. Curiosity, mostly.
Same here.
You're not curious about anything.
All right. I can't stand being on my own. I can't stand being with one other person. I can't stand being with a lot of people. I don't mind being asleep.
You're not on drugs, are you?
Not at the moment, I'm not. You always think they're going to be good, but they're not. Not really. Not for me, anyway.
Well, that's something, anyway.
It gets like seeing everything in a lot of mirrors, or through funny glass like a migraine, or looking up from the floor. But it's the same thing, really. Of course, I haven't had anything hard.
Heroin? You haven't taken that, have you?
Not so far, I haven't.
You're not going to?
Why not? Why shouldn't I?
Why not? Because it kills you.
What's wrong with that? Oh, Jesus, I hate this place. Tonight'll be a chance to get out. He takes a bit of notice of you. Try and talk him out of it, will you?
Talk him out of what? Having it away?
They're here. They can't be. They are, though. Of course not having it away, you silly fool.
Oh, what?
Oh, forget it. No, I mean, going off with her.
Oh, he won't do that. It's just a passing
Is it? Douglas, please?
Oh, all right. I'll try to talk to him.
Yeah.
You told me to.
No, you told me to come and fetch you. It was sheer bloody good luck I saw your taxi at all.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad you did see me. Hello!
Sylvia, I want you to meet...
I know who you are. You're the darling daughter I'm old enough to be, Penelope. I reckon you could give me a few years, sweetie. No offence.
Yeah.
You're joking about that dress.
No offence.
Yeah, and this is...
Oh, who else do you want me to meet, darling? Someone lovely, I hope?
You know who it is. Don't be silly, Sylvia. He's my best mate.
Oh.
Sylvia, Douglas. Douglas, Sylvia.
How do you do? My other name is Yandel. I know yours. It's Scratch. It is rather good, isn't it?
Actually, it's Smith. P-S-M-I-T-H. The P is silent, as in Bath.
Right, well, a spot, I think, before we... Sylvia?
A Coke, if you've got it.
If not, something very like it, I'm sure.
How about gin and Ribena?
Penny? No? A bit of soda in yours, Douglas?
Look, hadn't we better be on our way to wherever it is?
Don't get this down, you, and shut up.
What a terribly nice house.
Well, it's a bit of a barn, really, but the studio down there, that's quite cosy. Well, sit down, everybody.
I thought we were going out.
We are. There's no rush, though. Get to know each other a bit first.
Why?
Getting to know you.
Yes.
Oh, you're looking very sexy, right?
Darling, this is lovely, and I do enjoy it. Only, perhaps, after all, we do have sort of company.
Roy.
What?
I don't actually mind if we stay here.
I do.
But if we are going out, I would at least like to have some idea of where it is we're going.
Douglas, I promise you, you'll love it. Absolutely love it.
I hate it! What? You said I love it! I hate it!
Yes, great, isn't it? I told you to love it!
Why do we have to sit here?
Why do we have to sit here in the dark? I mean, why?
Why not?
It is called the Great War, old son. Must have been dark in the trenches.
But we're not in the trenches.
Not at these prices.
Where's your imagination? It's authentic, down to the last German helmet, darling. A friend of mine designed it. This bit's called the Passchendaele Stick Room.
They had steaks at Passchendaele, did they?
Oh, don't be so stuffy. It's the fun thing. 2 floors up, there's a bar called the...
The Third Battle of the Somme Barrette.
Yes. Well, I got a perfectly decent Jack Daniels there last week.
You've been here before?
What happens after this?
Oh, God, don't you start, Pen.
It's a surprise!
In the blue
the plum from Barnsley, and in the red corner, the thing from Woodford.
Glad you came, Douglas.
Wouldn't have missed it for the world.
Go on! Penny!
I suppose the experience must have traumatised her.
Go on! Oh, you bloody fool!
Only to be expected, really.
What are you banging about now?
The Great War. An experience like that would make anyone hold life cheap.
No, very amusing. You just don't like her, do you?
Pull his legs off!
It's not so much that I don't like her. She reminds me of someone I don't like.
Who?
Aha! Onto something, am I?
It was only because she was a bit stoned.
Really?
Underneath, she's really quite soft.
Gouge his eyes out!
Yes, I see what you mean.
Douglas, I want to get out of here.
I don't think we
They
can just...
won't care.
Yes, but Penny,
I thought we'd go back to your place.
In that case, I think we could just stretch a point.
Ooh. 7:30. Ought to be moving, really. No, really.
Not yet.
Look, I don't mind. Well, I can stay a bit longer if you want me to.
Yes, I do.
But afterwards, that'll be it.
What?
Finish. End. Full stop. No more. No offence.
None taken.
I just don't want you getting any wrong ideas. It's a one-off, right? An isolated incident. No phone calls, no letters, no flowers by request. Nothing about you personally. Just how it is. You didn't try very hard with Roy, did you?
To what?
To stop him. Have another go at it. But really try, Douglas. Talk some sense into him.
Oh, I see.
You don't. You and me last night was nothing to do with that. That was separate. I told you it's not going to happen again, and that wasn't to show you it was separate. It all just is.
I did try, actually. When you and Lucretia Borgia were in the ladies. Oh, well, all right. Not very hard. But only because it wouldn't have done any good. Penny, listen. I'd like to help about everything. Take you on, eh?
No. Nobody gets to take me on. Sorry. I told you it isn't you. You're a bit pompous, but you're all right.
Oh, thanks.
God, wasn't it, though? Last night.
It was a bit.
What a loony he bloody is. Wrestling. Did you know?
Of course I didn't. It was his surprise.
Did you notice how she went? When he stepped on his windpipe, and when he tried to gouge his eyes out, she was having an orgasm, practically.
You know, you're right.
Make a good pair, don't they? I reckon she'll move in.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought... I mean, why do you say that?
He's like that too, really, as a matter of fact. He destroys things, pulling legs off human flies. You've known him all these years and you never noticed.
Roy? Well, he's not... I mean, don't you think you're...
Oh, forget it, Four Eyes. Come on, show me where you keep the cornflakes.
Maid of Ale 2546.
Mayor's here.
Harold?
Free for lunch tomorrow?
Yes, I suppose so. No, I mean, yes, of course. Thanks.
1 o'clock, Simpsons.
Yes, I've got that. Look, can I ask you... He's never done that before.
Who was it?
It was my editor. He wants to take me to lunch.
You're such a tower of strength, Douglas, dear.
Kitty, can't I make you change your
No,
mind?
no, really. I know what I'm doing.
You don't know what she's like. She's awful. And Roy didn't mean it, I'm sure. He wouldn't marry her. I mean, how did he say it?
Got to dash, old thing, and by the way. That's how. Casual means final with him. So it is definite. This is quite a nice area. Did Roy set her up in this flat?
No, she shares it with a couple of girls, I think.
Oh. Well, she's only a child. She may be very sweet underneath.
Want to bet?
This is it. 24B.
Ah.
Poor Douglas. You look positively ashen. You can leave me here if you like. You've got that luncheon appointment.
No, it's all right. Plenty of time. In for a penny.
Douglas, hold my mirror for me, will you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, My God!
What?
I look awful.
I thought you just witnessed a murder. Honestly, Kitty.
Douglas, hold it still.
Sorry.
Oh, it'll have to do, I suppose.
Kitty, you look fine. You still haven't told me how you found the address.
Oh, well, you know Roy. He leaves things where he knows you'll find them. It's quite deliberate.
Yes? Oh, it's you.
Sylvia, this is Lady Vanderveen.
Oh, yes? Yeah. Well, somebody say something.
So, you're Sylvia. You're so young. So young.
And you're so...
All right. All right.
Sylvia.
I want to do my hair, so whatever it is you want, say it and go.
Oh, well. Sylvia, I'm appealing to you.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Yes, it's all I can do. I've nothing to fight with, no bribes to offer.
Oh, right. Discussion over, then.
I can only ask you to realise the unhappiness that you'll be bringing for people who never hurt you.
Which are they?
Well, Roy's 2 children and myself.
You aren't including Roy, then?
Oh, well, it's not for me to say.
No, that's right. Well, from the way he talks about his life at home, I can't see he gives a stuff for any of you, so I don't see why I should.
That's not true.
Please,
Belt
Douglas.
up. And don't come on so strong, Lady Vanderveen. Don't try and queen it over me. You're not on camera, you know. Just talk ordinary, if you can. What else have you got?
All right. I suppose there is no reason why you should care about me, but think of the children.
I am. I've met one of them, and you can put her through a mincing machine for all I care. The other one I've never even seen, so screw him too.
Can't I even ask you to go on being with Roy? See as much of him as you like, but not actually go off with him, not take him away, not marry him. Won't you at least think about it?
Yeah, I'll think about it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Right. I've thought about it. The answer's no.
But you don't love him. You're not capable of loving.
Come on, Kitty, let's go.
It's all so unbelievable. Now that I know the sort of person you are, I'm quite frankly incredulous. What could any man of the remotest intelligence or taste or discrimination see in you?
Leave it, Kitty.
Oh, that's easy. I'll show you what he sees in me. There. Satisfied?
I couldn't believe my eyes.
I told you what she's like.
Imagine a girl doing that. But she made her point remarkably well. She is beautiful.
Young, Kitty, that's all. Young.
I was her age once and I didn't look like that. Oh, it's so unfair.
Well, he's never asked me.
He didn't ask. He told me.
Still, even so, lunch, eh? Perhaps he's going to give you the push. Where's he taking you?
Simpsons.
Oh, he's going to buy you a going-away suit.
Simpsons in the Strand, the restaurant.
Blimey.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Bloody hell. Albert, who's that?
Hey, who? Where?
Just come out of Mia's office. No, don't let her see you looking.
Oh, you've seen her before, haven't you? Sylvia.
Sylvia who?
Mears. Sylvia Mears, boss's daughter. I should steer clear if I were you, old son. She's practically jailbait anyway, but on top of that, I've heard some pretty...
Douglas Yandel.
It's Roy.
Oh, hello, Roy.
What happened to you last night?
Ah, yes, sorry about that. Penny was a bit tired.
How about lunch?
No, sorry, I can't today. Having lunch with someone else.
At Simpsons?
Did you say Simpsons?
Yes.
Roy, I think there's something you should know.
Is this part of his strategy? Because if it is, I'm going to make it part of mine by having another drink.
He keeps everybody waiting.
Why does he want you here, do you suppose? Waiter, 2 more of these, please.
Certainly, sir.
Harold Street, after all.
And he doesn't like spending money.
Oh, bit tight, eh? Make them doubles, will you? Now, why do you think, Douglas?
Well, he always has been. Oh, you mean why me? Well, no idea. Why didn't you tell me she was his daughter?
Oh, I thought I had. No, but really, why? If we can work out why he's dragged you along, we may be able to spike his guns.
Some sort of unofficial observer?
Yes, and obviously he wants to put a stop to Sylvia and me. Perhaps the old sod wants to provoke me into giving him a poke in the eye, with you as a star witness. Oh, there you are, Mears.
Vanderveen, Yandel, Had a nice little chat.
Your drinks, gentlemen.
Thank you. And I'm sure our host would care for something.
Perrier water.
Sir.
Oh, and 2 more of these, please.
1 more. You don't need another Yandel. You'll probably need several when I've finished with you.
Oh, yeah? Excellent brandy. I must say, you've done us proud. Wouldn't mind a spot more, though. See if you can catch his eye, Douglas. There's a good chap.
I'm not going to beat about the bush.
Oh, coming to the point, are we?
You're an unsuitable companion for my daughter.
Oh, knock it off.
And would be a more than unsuitable husband for her.
Will be, I agree.
I propose to end the one relationship and prevent the other. For reasons I won't go into, my daughter's beyond my control.
She's a grown woman.
At 17.
You realise, don't you, why she's beyond your control? You simply have no conception of how young people feel today. You're incapable of empathising with it. Oi, where are you off to, Douglas?
Sit down.
Well, I don't really think that
I want you to hear all this. That's why you're here, so shut up and listen.
I don't get all this stuff about my unsuitability. The age business doesn't matter. You're letting your dislike of my politics interfere with Sylvia's happiness, and that's a very
I
foolish...
detest your politics, or rather the half-baked mess you call your politics. In the swim and bugger the facts, sell the country to the Russians.
Oh, Jesus, well...
But that's got nothing to do with it.
No?
No. You're the exact opposite of what my daughter needs. Firmness, common sense, stability, self-discipline, patience. You're...
Save it, Mears. What's the point you're coming to?
It won't take long. I have here a draft of a feature article about you, which I shall publish in my newspaper if I ever hear of your having dealings with my daughter after the lapse of 48 hours from this moment.
Oh, I get it. A gutter-press smear. You really are pathetic.
Let me give you some idea of the contents. The generation gap. Leading figures of today as seen by their children. I love me is father's slogan, says Chris Vanderveen.
Let me see that.
Oh, you will.
Harold, you can't...
Shut up, Yandel, you're just here for the ride. I love me is father's slogan, says Chris Vanderveen, 20, son of, well, we know all about that. Brief run-through of your musical attainments and the political stuff. Deadpan, nothing snide, no need for it in view of what comes later. We do rather stress your involvement with the cause of youth, understanding of, sympathy with, buddying the Beatles and so on. Oh, and before we go on...
The lawyers have been over it.
I knew I was right to bring you along, Yandel, yes. You can take it from me that the final version will be writ-proof. Well, then we go on to your house and its present occupants, Penny Vanderveen, 23, who shares a room with West Indian writer Godfrey Alexander, 24.
No, Gilbert.
Gilbert, thank you.
Roy's not going to take any notice.
In a way, it's not surprising my father goes for youth, because that's what he's like himself, not grown up. He's like a kid of 10 or even less. All he ever thinks about is getting his own way. My sister thinks the same as I do. He's always let us do exactly as we like, and we like that until we sussed out it was all just less trouble for him. We don't get on much with our stepmother, but you can't really blame her. She's half out of her. No, that bit's cut. Penny really hates him tomcatting around. It doesn't worry me because I don't give a stuff what he does. Interviewer, could you elaborate on that? All his dolly birds, he can't keep his hands off.
Oh, now, really? He never said any of that?
No, I assure you. It was a little difficult transcribing the tape, I admit. His articulation is a trifle eccentric, but it's all been checked. Birds, he can't keep his hands off them. He likes them young. The younger the better, around about 19 or 20, and he thinks they fancy him. But of course they just go for the title and him being famous because, let's face it, they wouldn't want to go to bed with an old man like him if he was a bank manager. Perhaps he pays them or something, but like I say, it doesn't bother me what he gets up to.
You're not going to print this?
Watch me.
Harold, look.
It's all part of it. He, my father, hangs around young people to make himself feel young and feel he's up with the trends, and all these politics, it's just showing off. How can you care about starving kids in India when you give parties with champagne and a couple of blokes in white coats going round pouring it? I don't see that makes you any better than the rich people in Spain and South Africa and these places. Well... that's the core of the thing. Not very coherent, but that gives it a certain...
How much you paying him to put his name to this?
Oh, we haven't discussed a fee. Welcome the chance of getting it off his chest, was how he put it. You'll want to think it over, of course.
I don't need to.
Really? Waiter! I warn you, Vanderveen, I was never more serious in my life. I'll give you 48 hours to make up your mind.
Yes, sir.
Separate bills, please.
Yeah, OK, right, but I must have it by 4. And you. Cheers. Jeez, sorry. How'd it go, by the way?
What?
Your lunch with Harold.
Tell you when I'm feeling stronger.
But he didn't actually fire you?
No, I reckon my job's as secure as ever.
That bad, eh?
My column, as always, hangs by a thread.
Better see the quack then. It might drop off. Yeah, are you covering this?
What? Oh, publicity handout.
Pigs Out at the Tram Shed. World premiere performance of Elevations 9, composed and performed by Roy Van der Veen with the mind-blowing P.O.
No. I don't really fancy it.
I'm going.
I didn't know you went in for such cerebral adventures, Albert. Standing at the frontiers of musical experiment.
Oh, hey, I like that. No, it was Harold's idea. Wants me to do a social comment piece. But we could run 2 reviews in tandem. Mine, you see.
Putting the boot in.
Putting the boot in, and the artistic angle from you. That's my idea, not Harold, so it'll take the edge off anything I feel obliged to say. Good, eh? See, it's not really my scene, and it wouldn't half help if you'd fill in on the background stuff. Oh, come on, I'll copy a sport. Might be a giggle.
Oh, well, I'll think about it.
Great. Ah, I see he's using his Stradivarius.
Where'd you say that? God, you're right.
I mean, they're really old, aren't they? You'd think they'd break or something being played all the time, year in, year out. What's the matter, old son? You've gone all glassy-eyed.
And this is it, guys and gals, the real live, genuine world premiere of Elevations 9. And to tell us all about it, yes, Sir Roy Bandivani.
Ladies and gentlemen, hi. It was not as a musician that I first met Jimmy Troll, illustrious founder of Pigs Out and well-known flasher, who has since become a very good mate, incidentally. In fact, it was at a VOF meeting 18 months ago that the band and I just seemed to hit it off right from the start.
What's VOF? Victims of the Fuzz.
Oh, of course, yeah. Eh?
And when I heard the music they make, I thought to myself, now look here, there's something there. A fusion of one musical experience with another. A blurring of the edges. A marriage, if you like, of 2 cultures. And that's how Elevations 9 was born.
Where did you get to in the interval?
Oh, I got buttonholed by someone I know.
Anyway, without more ado, Pigs Out and Elevations 9.
Yes, thank you, Sir Roy Van Dyke. And just look at that wonderful violin. It's a Stradivarius, and Sir Roy tells me it's over 500 years old.
That's amazing.
Give or take 300 years.
Eh? Still, even so.
Right then, guys and gals, the amazing Elevations 9!
What's up?
Bugger me!
Oops, I don't pretend to know too much all about this classical stuff, guys and guys, but something seems I think he's broken one of those 500-year-old strings.
Luck, eh?
It's not a broken string. Someone's put grease on his bow.
What sort of grease?
Oh, anything. Margarine, butter, lard.
Some buggers put butter on my bow.
I've just been tipped the wing, folks, that some swat ass has just put some sort of gunk on the maestro's bow. But Sir Roy ain't beaten yet. Remember this professional tip from our classical hotshot. Always pack a spare bow. We're all rooting for you, Roy. Elevations 9!
Don't bollocks!
Would you believe it? The other bow's gone now. Has he got another one tucked in there?
Look, I'm sorry about this. I'm going to suggest Pigs Out give their latest hit while I sort this out.
You've got to hand it to him, Doug. I never thought he'd come back on the platform.
Oh, yes, he's a stubborn old cuss, all right.
Who was his mate, the one who brought another bow round?
First violin, Max Rogers. Only lives round the corner.
It's very decent of him.
Was it worth it?
Not impressed, then?
It was a virtuoso performance by a talented old fraud farting around disgracefully with music.
like a famous surgeon vandalising a phone box with his scalpel.
Oh, be fair. You didn't give him much of a chance walking out like that.
I'd heard quite enough, thanks.
I quite liked it, actually. At least it had a bit of a tune. Do you mind if I switch to the news?
Serious disturbance at a concert being held at the Our Shed Fun Palace. Sir Roy van der Veen, who was taking part in the concert, has been injured.
Jesus.
Apparently, Sir Roy was struck on the head and rushed to hospital. But Mr. Maxwell Rogers, a fellow musician who was present when the incident happened, said that he saw two youths and an older man deliberately stamp on the violin and then drape the remains around the unconscious Sir Roy's neck.
Oh, my God. Roy?
Come in, Duggars. Don't just stand there with your head round the door.
Right, thanks.
What do you think of the bandages? I feel like Ronald Coleman in Random Harvest.
You look like the Invisible Man. How do you feel?
Oh, fit as a fiddle. Although that's hardly the...
There are others.
Not enough others. But I'll find one, all right. But it won't be the same one. Do you know I've had that bloody old thing for nearly 29 years?
I do know. You played your first concert on it.
Yep. Anyway, thanks for coming. To the do, I mean. Why didn't you pop in for a chat, though, during the interval before I came on?
Well, I did, but you weren't in your dressing room.
Well, I couldn't have been far away. What did you use, by the way? Stalk?
My God, Inspector. How did you... Butter, actually. Best New Zealand. I didn't mean it to happen as it did. I thought you'd find out as soon as you started tuning, or earlier. Look, I'm sorry.
No, not at all. It was highly dramatic. A bit of a surprise, though, on reflection, I mean. I hadn't realised you'd follow your principles quite that far into practice.
I felt I had to do something.
Most laudable. Did you just sit there in the dressing room and smear away?
The gents.
One likes to have the full details. Well, it seems you were wasting your time.
So I saw and heard. Not for long, but long enough.
No, I mean the reviews.
Oh, the bandwagon. You do realise, don't you, Roy? If your kind of rubbish catches on, you'll have harmed music.
Oh, don't be so damn
And from someone
stupid.
like you, because you know better, it's like taking up hit-and-run driving as a profession.
Listen, Douglas, be fair. I know they don't all have your impeccable music background, but, yeah, a few selected gems. Violinist-composer Roy van der Veen blazes new trail. And, in a similar vein...
I've read them all, thanks, Roy. I've read them all. One mob of the musical trendies terrified of being caught out being square, and the other lot just feel sorry for a nice old buffer who got his violin smashed by the yobbos. Oh, come on, Roy.
No, you come on. And I'm glad you mentioned yobbos. Now, how about this? I am reminded irresistibly of the hostile reception given to Beethoven's pioneering First Symphony.
Oh, Roy, please.
No. Actually, last night taught me quite a lot. The kids got too much of me and not enough of Pigs Out. I'll give them a lot more next time.
Next time?
Well, you don't suppose I'm going to let myself be choked off by one adverse reaction like that, do you?
Last night taught you quite a lot, didn't it?
Yes.
You didn't learn the most obvious lesson anybody could possibly have in his whole life.
Oh, you do bang on, don't you, old son?
I cannot understand. I will never understand how you can even consider going on with this youth thing of yours after what happened last night. They didn't want you there. They felt you were out of place. And by God, they showed it. You know what I expected after last night?
What?
After your piece had failed and after you'd been beaten up and had your strad smashed, which is like having your child maimed, isn't it, Roy?
Oh, what?
After that, I honestly expected you to swear to have nothing to do with any of it. No more pop, no more youth, no more new ways of this and that, and then, perhaps, to sneak back to it bit by bit after a month or two. But here you are, 12 hours later, full of horrible plans for more of the same. God, it's frightening. You're going downhill faster and faster, and I'm going, and there's a bottle of scotch.
By God, Douglas, that's a handsome gesture, I must say. Thanks a lot.
I should hide it if I were you. Well, goodbye, you bloody fool. And good luck. And although I can't pretend I like her, I'm sorry about Sylvia.
How do you mean? Oh, didn't I tell you? We've cracked it.
What?
The mere schmears. Me and Sylvia have cracked it. Sauce for the goose. Sylvia's going to write her potted autobiography for Peeping Tom, with particular reference to life with Papa, and hints of something unhealthy in the woodshed. Barras of Wimpole Street sort of thing. It's a wonderful imagination that girl's got.
Ah. Well, congratulations then. Roy, it all seems a bit... I mean, why can't you just stay on with Kitty and see Sylvia on the side? Not actually get married.
Chuck over that glass, will you, old son? We'll have to share it if you've no objection. Ta. Sylvia on the side, eh?
Why not?
The good old double standard, back to Victoria. Hypocrisy lives.
The Victorians weren't such fools as you might think, I don't think.
No. I've had enough of that. And so has Sylvia.
What do you mean, had enough? Enough of making other people's lives a misery while you watch? There is nobody left in the world for Kitty apart from the children. And they don't understand her.
Understand her too well, perhaps. One-note Nora, Christopher calls her.
That's not fair, Roy. Just because she always sounds as if she's standing on a window ledge ready to jump, and you feel she's going to jump, whether it's a burst pipe or her husband running off for the litre, that doesn't mean she doesn't feel genuine pain. And you ought to know that. And if Penny and Christopher don't know that, then it's your bloody fault for not telling them.
Yeah, thank you, and good night, Evelyn Holmes.
Look, Penny and Chris both despise you for the way you go on in general, but that doesn't mean they don't love you, or couldn't be made to again. But if you go off with Sylvia, they'll never forgive you. I mean that, literally.
I wish you could have seen Mia's face. Sylvia tells it better than me. She'll be here soon. Why don't you hang on?
My God.
What?
I've just seen it. It's something somebody said to me about you. I know what it is about Sylvia, what she's got for you.
Oh, the Lolita thing. Yes, I told you about that. Luscious love.
No, something else. You recognise in her, or if you don't recognise, you sense it. A fully fledged moral vandal.
What?
Sylvia is the living spirit of moral vandalism. Beat up old ladies, because nobody beats up old ladies. Shoot at firemen fighting a fire, because nobody shoots at firemen fighting a fire. You're sucked into Sylvia because she actually does what you can only look at. She's the bomb thrower for the Liberal who's too decent and cowardly and fastidious and old and late capitalistic to countenance the existence of bombs. Her vandalism jerks you off.
You do go on, don't you? By the way, and nothing to do with all of this, but Sylvia doesn't want... Oh, Christ, this sounds... She doesn't want you to come visiting once we're married. Just for a bit. It won't be for long.
How do you mean?
It won't last 12 months. I know her, you see.
Oh, Roy.
I know.
You are throwing everything
Yeah,
away.
I am. Aren't I? Well, am I forgiven?
Yes. Yes, of course. I'll see you.
Yeah. Douglas!
What?
I can always slip out to my club.
Oh,
Sorry.
It's you. What do you want?
Been in to see Roy?
Yes, but what do you want? You've just missed the lift.
It'll be up again in a minute. Sylvia?
No, whatever it is, no. Which reminds me, Roy and me are getting married, and when we are, we don't want you coming round persona non grata. Clear enough? Got it?
Just what makes you such a howling bitch?
I expect it's the same thing as makes you a top-heavy 35 going on 80 lady like Four Eyes, who's never had anything to come up to being tossed off by the captain of boats, and impotent, and likes bloody symphonies and fugues, and the first variation comes after the statement of the theme, and give me a decent glass of British beer, and going down the bit bloody undignified old girl, and dashed all I don't know what young people are coming to these days, and an old woman, and a failure, and a hanger-on, and a prig, and terrified, and a shower and a brisk rub down every morning, and you can't throw yourself away in a little trollop like that, Roy, and you must think of your wife, Roy, old boy, and I'll cover if I must, but don't say I approve, and bloody dead. Please delete the items in the above that do not apply, if any. Your lift, and goodbye.
You found it all right?
Surprising as it may seem, Mr. Yandel, we are capable of reading a street map.
When you say we, are you being royal or are you speaking ethnically?
Touché. We seem always to be fencing, you and I, Mr. Yandel. Time for a truce, wouldn't you say?
Well, us imperialist, racist fascists don't go in for truces as a rule, but in your case, I'll make an exception, okay?
Agreed. I won't sit down. Oh, I'm not being ungracious. It's simply that I have to pick up Kitty from the hairdresser's very shortly. When I rang you just now... How would you expect her to be? She's leaving. I am to take her to her sister's. The situation of the Van der Veen household has reached the brink of chaos.
Yes, I go along with that.
Roy's private life is, of course, his own affair, and the lines on which the family behaves are not my business.
But?
As you say, but. What I must consider are Penny's interests. It's essential that she leave that house as soon as humanly possible. The tensions there are destroying her.
You'll have a job getting her to go.
I fear I am no longer the one for Penny.
Oh?
I always knew that a moment would come when... But that is neither here nor there. Suffice it to say that I have moved out of the house. Kitty has gone, Roy has gone. She needs your help.
What the hell can I do? If you can't help her, I'm sure as hell...
You're white, Mr. Yandel. You and she have grown up in the same culture. Therefore, in some ways, you know her and understand her better than I can ever hope to. You've known her family. Please try. The poor girl's in quite a desperate state, and I'm desperate myself too.
I don't think she'd even talk to me.
I think she would. She enjoyed what took place here.
Did she now? Had you given your permission for that?
She's a free agent. My only stipulation was to answer truthfully any questions I asked her. I take it you do find her attractive.
Yes, I do.
I have put to her that your feelings are not without depth. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Yandel?
Very fair, Mr. Alexander.
There is something else, too, about...
Yes?
But I think you must discover that for yourself.
Do you want anything? Coffee or something?
No, thanks. You're looking, different.
I feel different.
Yes. Are different.
Perhaps.
Calm? Self-sufficient?
Yes.
Well, that's good. But I don't think...
What?
I really don't think it's a good idea for you to stay on here.
It's convenient.
Oh, come on.
And then there's the piano. I thought I'd look up old Ludwig again, perhaps, just for old time's sake.
Really?
The sonatas.
But that's...
Bloody difficult, yes.
Good, I was going to say. It is good.
Yeah, okay. It's good.
What's happened, Penny?
Happened about what?
Even the way you talk. The way you stand. Everything about you. Have you fallen in love or what?
Oh, no, nothing like that. That wouldn't be me at all.
What is it then? You seem so self-contained. Happy.
Yes, both of those. It's very simple. I've gone on the hard stuff.
Booze, you mean?
No, Douglas.
Heroin?
Don't sound so terrified. Yes, well, that kind of thing. It's not a bit what you think it's like. Surely you can see that just by talking to me.
The life expectancy of a heroin addict is about 2 years.
That's one of the things that's so nice about it. Nothing's going to last. None of that awful business of getting married and having children and being responsible. Nobody expecting anything of you.
Beethoven lasts, doesn't he?
He won't last me. I'll never be good enough. You've got to find out what your limitations are. And I've found out mine. And I can arrange my life to fit in with them exactly. Not many people can do that.
Come on. We're going to my flat.
No.
I want to take you on. Look after you.
Oh, yes. You're supposed to be the #1 family friend who puts himself out to help.
Are you offloading all this onto me?
Not really. But look what happened to Roy. He's in the shit. You didn't manage to prevent that, did you?
I did try to, but... Well, yes, it was a bit feeble.
Kitty brought you into bat for her side, and where is she now?
Yes, I know.
I'd like you to go now, please.
Come with me.
Sorry. Anyway, do you think you could do what Gilbert couldn't do? And he really tried. There. I've let you off the hook. Be grateful.
Does Roy know about this?
The mainlining? Well, I don't think so. Why should he? He's got his own life to lead.
It won't last.
Him and Sylvia? I know he's a monster, but he does love you.
Him and Sylvia, or him and someone else, what's the difference?
Please, Penny. Please, come with me.
No. You know, Douglas, going off with that girl is going to be the best thing he'll ever have done. For everybody, not just him. We're all free now.
In All Free Now by Tony Bilbo, based on the novel Girl 20 by Kingsley Amis, Robert Stevens played Sir Roy, Christopher Timothy, Douglas, Eva Stewart, Kitty, Geoffrey Whitehead, Mears, Kim Thompson, Penny, Anna Mazzotti, Sylvia, Oaken Jones, Gilbert, Michael Graham Cox, Coates, Joan Walker, Vivian, Richard Pierce, Chris, and Adrian Egan, radio and television reporters, with Michael Dean as himself. The play was directed by Matthew Walters.
We hope you enjoyed this BBC Radio collection of Kingsley Amis dramatisations. You can find more BBC Audio literary collections through audiobook retailers.
Audible hopes you've enjoyed this programme.